better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to your $25,000 Halo Infinite Community Gauntlet presented by Mountain Dew Game Fuel. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting. I got my man Toolez cast with me. How are you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling fantastic, Tony. You know, a lot of great players entering in this tournament. I think my favorite part, we got some great players. We got some old school names. We also got some old school maps today. That's right. Mountain Dew Game Fuel came out and said, hey, let me get all these foragers to create these awesome maps, add them to the game. And I've been having a blast on the playlist thus far. You know, hey, take me back to Lockout, bro. It's been years since I played Lockout, been back on that map. And let me say, I'm kind of sick with it, Tony. I'm kind of sick with it, and we'll be seeing it in this tournament today.
I mean, like you said, $25,000 on top of that, an MVP trophy that could come with a little $1,000 prize pool by itself. $12,000 for first, $6,000 for second, a big $4K for third, and I might have to compete myself because I might be good enough to get fourth place. Maybe not in this tournament. $2,000 just going to fourth place as well. But again, I'm also thinking about that MVP trophy because, you know, I'll put on the MVP performance no matter any time I touch the controller.
Oh my God, look at that thing, bro. Oh, wow. Do the game fuel trophy right there. Love to see it. Yeah, you know, I love it when tournaments put up a little bit extra money and give a little bit of an extra bling to the best performer in a tournament. I think it always goes great when that happens. And you can see, Tony, look at this. Our best of 5 already here. And we're going to see some familiar favorites to start. I'd say this might be the trifecta. When people are making their Halo maps, all-time map tier list, these 3 maps that we have first might be on the top of almost everyone's list. We got Narrows for game 1, Pit Slayer for game 2, and then it's called Cliffside, but this is going to be Lockout, guys, for game 3. I think that is the trifecta. And then over there in game 5, we got Critical Dew Point, which I honestly, Tony, I think is I think it's worthy of being in the talks for like an HCS rotation. You know what I'm saying? I've been having a blast on Dew Point.
I'm right there with you. I think it's actually a really good map, and I've been having a ton of fun. And one thing we love is that these are Halo 3 reimagined maps, so they're going to look extremely familiar, but they might have a little bit of a twist. And obviously, scaling is going to be a bit different to obviously fit in Halo Infinite's very different type of gameplay than you would expect back in Halo 3. And they just look good. Banished Narrows just looks so damn good.
All right, starting off, guys, we have AntiGravity going up against Scope City, and it looks like we're going to have to come back and start this one once more. Something went wrong. But hey, you know, we're here, we're vibing. We're going to talk about this map a little bit more. Now, honestly, I'll say out of all the maps in the Mountain Dew Game Fuel playlist, I say this is my favorite looking one. The Banished Narrows. I love something about the Banished aesthetic. I think it was perfect for Narrows. It's the perfect upgrade to the map. I really love what the foragers were able to do with this map. And Tony, almost every map in today's playlist made within the game on Forge by some of the community foragers. Honestly, I think they did a fantastic job. Banished Narrows personally is my favorite. Tony, do you have a favorite out of all these maps that you've been seeing? Like, just not necessarily how it plays, but just how it looks. That is your favorite.
I'm gonna go Critical Dew Point. I just think that dew all over the place and whatnot. And I heard there's actually a little secret Easter egg on the map as well. I'm not gonna let y'all know about it though. But I'm just saying, Critical Dew Point just looks amazing. Green is one of my favorite colors, and like you said before, the gameplay not bad on it.
Yeah, honestly, it's like if you've been grinding the playlist, like you might have a little bit, you know, obviously you'll have an advantage by knowing where everything kind of is, but Critical Dew Point in particular, there are some features on the map that if you're aware of and the other team isn't, it could make a huge difference in the game. But we'll have to get the game 5 for that to happen, and that's going to be a tough task for Scope City because this AntiGravity team is full of vets. You know, hey, we might be looking at the average age of everyone on this. It might be in the 40s, but boy, can they shoot, Tony. They can shoot better than I could shoot when I was 13. Let me tell you what, these guys are awesome. Eli, the ninja, or I should say the sensei at his older age, now we're getting that sniper for his team early on.
He allows Catalyst to get away with those rockets, so mid-map control in favor of Catalyst and Scope City. Watch out for them, playing lights out in the beginning And it looks like Catalyst eventually going to trade out his life, a few rockets to work with, and Death Boo not going to allow that to get away. So far, it looks like Scope City, they don't fear the old men. They're like, hey, we're not going to respect you guys. We're going to keep the pressure on you, consistently be on our offense. And as of right now, it's AntiGravity on their back foot.
Fantastic job by Scope City to prioritize what's important on the map, right? Oftentimes there's flashy things like the sniper that can give you big plays, but what's priority number one? It's always going to be those rockets. It's just too easy to control the map with them, and it gave Scope City plenty of room to work with early in this game. But Gunshot, he did it back in Halo 2. He can do it in Halo Infinite. He's got that sniper in his hands and plenty of action to find.
And all the patience coming out to AntiGravity, but they end up going 3 down, leaving Gunshot by himself. Does a great job of prolonging his life right there and ultimately buying his teammates a lot of time to get into play, but that flag is still on the move. Already past the 50% push of the map. Scope City end up going 3 down. That flag stopped in the middle. Now we're going to find out if AntiGravity get the return. Apparently they can.
Had 2 bullets left of that sniper. Eli the Sensei was able to stop it in his track. Perfect plays from him, and it's going to allow AntiGravity to get back into this mid-map and to fight for control. Scope City, though, really impressed with how they've been able to dictate the pace thus far, but for the first time, we're seeing the attack from AntiGravity.
And Catalyst once again getting a big kill to alleviate some of that pressure off of his base. Eli the Sensei goes down, and it looks like Scope City once again an opportunity to push up Old Man K, trying to knock another old man off the map, but apparently it ain't gonna happen. Gunshot pops the overshield right as rockets are coming up. AntiGravity might have created the opportunity to take back control.
Well, the only thing is he needed to get a little bit lower than Spartan, right? So what you gotta do, you gotta slide in and then look down at the ground when you repulse. You gotta get some of that elevation because there's that little bit of a lip in front of that overshield. It just manages to keep Gunshot on the map, and well, that could be a huge save for AntiGravity. They're able to deal with this attack. Scope City go 3 down, and it's just 1 player alive with rockets to stop the push.
So far, AntiGravity, they've been pressured time and time again here by Scope City, but they've done a great job with their defense, including getting a big return that could have been the first one for Scope City. Now it's time for AntiGravity to turn these opportunities into some offense, so we switch gears over towards Severance. BR is out, willing to battle long range, despite the fact that player having a sniper, forcing him to back down, and Eli, he has a long gun of his own.
Looks like Eli's been the dedicated sniper for this team thus far. He's picked it up time and time again, and you're kind of seeing why he hits the body before he has to go down. Scope City sent 3 players through the middle to deal with the sniper of Eli, and now Scope City needs to capitalize. Look at how trapped AntiGravity is. It's just Severance that is holding them back at the moment. This is the attack Scope City's been waiting for.
Better watch out, that Sensei might just teach you a little something, and might just teach it to you the hard way. Another 2 down goes Scope City, make it 3. Deathboo's gonna be the only player alive to be able to defend these rockets that are coming up over towards the mid-map in just 10 seconds. Holding down to the top mid-side. Gunshot wants to get into position, same for Eli the Sensei, who gets his head blamed off. That's a counter snipe for him, and that should meet Old Man K grabbing hold of that overshield, but he wasn't able to pop it.
I think Eli thought it was going to be a game of peekaboo, but no, it was a game of death boo. Just an instant delete with the sniper. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to stay alive, though. Look at this. Gunshot was able to get that overshield, but for a couple times now, Tony, we've seen Scope City put a lot of pressure on that overshield spawn, which is the overshield that spawns on AntiGravity's side. Something that's been interesting. They've been prioritizing it, just haven't quite been able to execute on that play, and well, this is perfect execution. 4 players going down. I have a feeling the first flag's going to be on board in short time.
That was a quick 4 down. The 2 players that are coming up are having reticles trained on them immediately. Catalyst tries to get a mid-map angle. It's not going to happen. Making a double kill was 2 quickly going down for Scope City, and Eli the Sensei is putting damage onto everyone on the map. Eventually goes down, but clearly the damage has been done. That's the first flag cap going in. AntiGravity on the board.
Yeah, fast run right there from AntiGravity. Gunshot really didn't feel any pressure The rockets, though, man, it's been consistent that the power weapons have favored Scope City. They've been a little bit quicker to get to them. They've been able to get the big kills, but the follow-up just hasn't been there, and that's the key. They have to start winning some of the pure bandit-on-bandit games. And oh my, Straight Six got the barrels. He has to drop one to get a kill. He's got to pick back up, Tony. Oh no, cross map! Someone spawn into it, please. No one's there for the barrel.
Nobody there, but it looks like AntiGravity still have that mid-map control that they were looking for, right as both snipers and overshields are coming up. Might as well throw it's a little bit of team nade, which ends up being a god nade. Bounces off the left cheek of Eli, lands right into the pocket of Scope City, and that's just calculated right there. Eli pinning old man K against the wall, gets himself a huge kill, with now gonna work for the overshield.
Camo in hands. Eli, you have no rocket. You got to keep that bandit out, and well, punished. And little mistakes like that, they can be costly at the end of the day. He was trying to get away with the opponent's camouflage. If he would have had it in their base, could have been a big momentum swing for his team to get that second flag in. Instead, the overshield of AntiGravity is going to go in hands of Scope City. So a little bit of a change on both sides, giving up their own power-ups.
Straight Six, 17 kills to his name, 7 assists to go along with it. Wants to add just one more. And old man K just can't avoid these repulses. Everyone seemingly having one in an engagement against him. But now it's Straight Six caught over with the back base here. Shay's gonna have a turn, gets bodied. Straight Six finishes that player off, giving himself the killing spree, but he's not happy with just that. One or two more kills, and this flag is gonna be run. Double kill for him. 3 down goes Scope City. I'm not sure Catalyst is gonna be able to stop this one.
The kills were devastating, but the timing was even worse. Oh, did it go on? No, the flag stays on. Oh, that was such a good play by Catalyst, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Sniper's in the position to fight for this. Eli just needs to hit a couple crucial shots.
Eli trying to avoid some damage here. Taking a lot, though. Down to 1 shot he goes. He's going to have to back all the way down, be out of the fight for at least a few seconds. His teammates are coming up. Can't quite connect with the body. No more snipe ammo to work with. And now you have 3 players from Scope City who are pushing him out of this base. This is a great push now coming out of the boys in blue. Old man K able to take down Eli. Severance now forced to get creative with the movement and the equipment to try to play his life, but there's only so far you can go. Flag being run, but gets stopped short. Scope City still on their offense.
I thought he was going to be able to get it done. Time and time again, though, Scope City, they've gotten these power-ups, right? DevPoo getting this camouflage once again. They've been able to get these big kills, but it's been the last meter, right? That last section that's been the hard point for them on getting this flag home. What I'd like to see them do is maybe be a little bit more passive on their push-up and not be so loud on their way through. If you can get a player behind enemy lines on a flank and have them collapse in while you're getting these kills, I think that's going to be the combination and success for them. They need to have one good flanking play.
And while Scope City looking for the perfect pinch, as of right now, AntiGravity are gaining a lot of ground, pushing right out of their base, and once again in the faces of Scope City. As this game goes longer, it seems like AntiGravity get more and more comfortable. Straight Six was able to hold those rockets. Doesn't even waste it on Catalyst. Takes him down for the double kill. Still has 75% of his shields left, so he wants to play aggressive. And looks like Eli the ninja showing you why he's the sensei now. A ninja on the feed there as that flag is being ran all the way through the mid-map. Not sure they're going to be able to stop this. And this being a 2-0 game will be devastating for Scope City. And looks like that's exactly what it's going to be.
Yeah, Straight Six is going to get the second flag in. And honestly, I think Straight Six been really the X factor in this game. As you see Gunshot just cleaning up with the sniper. Oh, when you see him light it up, you think it's going to be true. But Straight Six been consistent, right? He's playing very aggressive, very fast through the middle. He's always that first player in. But when you're also slaying, right? When you're winning your fights while you're doing that, that's a combination for success. Because he's going to be able to pull flags time and time again with timing, with the ability to get it to that halfway point. If it wasn't for a repulse, it would be a 3 3-0 win right there. A couple times already, Straight Six made huge plays to get into that flag.
And you saw it just there. What a great life out of him, taking down multiple players, even getting the assist onto the third one after he goes down. His presence clearly felt. 29 kills, 10 assists to go along with it. However, Severance creatively gets out of the action there. Sadly, is going to be taken down from long range, but A for effort as Anti-Gravity end up going 3 down. The final players have to try to stop Catalyst from pushing his flag forward throughout even having the overshield, still able to get the kill. Straight Sick now comes off a spawn and is able to put Scope City 3 down, and what could have been an amazing push for Scope City ends up being nothing. And with just a minute and a half, you have to think you're running out of time.
Yeah, just once again, it comes down to an individual slate. You just have to win that gunfight against Gunshot. Gunshot very heads up, doesn't freak out when he sees the overshield, right? Quickly uses that repulse to get space, get more damage downrange, and gets that 1-for-1 trade, which is just enough to stop that flag run. And look at that, once again, Straight Sick, he's quick to get into that back base time and time again. He's winning those slays and pulling flags out, it's just such a oppressive state to be in. There's not really much you can do to stop it.
Just looking for the final cap here. And even if you don't get the ice on the cake, you still only need 47 seconds, but they're not happy with just letting this go for time. They want to send a message for game number 2. Game 1 is theirs. That's a 3-0 sweep, at least as far as that game goes. And Anti-Gravity looking good after just 1.
Yeah, Tony, I felt like I was transported back to, the late 2000s. Not only because we were playing Narrows, but that entire gameplay, it really felt like I was watching the hit Disney show, Corey in the House, man. He was in there, constantly in their base, getting kill after kill, pulling out flags, really transporting me back to 2008 once again. I love seeing Narrows. It's the only map that hasn't been remade in another game, Tony. And, well, they did it. Incredible job throughout that game. Honestly, been fantastic.
Double kill.
I'm gonna give you 1 pass and 1 pass only on that one. If you ever say anything as corny as that again, I'm gonna just leave you to that one. I don't know what that was, but I will say your point is right. This Straight Sick was absolutely destroying that entire game. And you know what? It did bring me back to the old days. It did bring me back to 2008, because I'm pretty sure that's when he was first coming onto the pro scene and doing his thing. So, you know what? I'll give you a slight pass on that one.
Hey, come on, Tony. You didn't like Corey in the House? I love you, bro.
I'm a Nickelodeon man. Don't you be bringing this.
You're a
Disney stuff up.
Nickelodeon man?
Nah,
I respect it.
Nickelodeon
I respect
all
it.
day, every day.
Little Drake and Josh.
Oh, you
That was
already know.
Nickelodeon, right? Yeah, dude. Hey, Drake and Josh was incredible.
I can't tell
hey,
you how
you know
many
what I would
times
do,
Zoe
Tony?
101 made me cry. I can't tell you how many times.
Zoe 101 was there every day. Tony, you know what I'd do? I'd go first thing after school. I'd go to the gas station, get myself a bottle of Mountain Dew Game Fuel, get back, play a little Halo 3 with my brothers, sit down, watch a little bit of Drake and Josh, Corey in the House. I really feel like I'm getting transported right now back in time.
Well, so far this tournament has been all that, if you will, and game number 1 looking pretty good for Anti-Gravity, but I will say Scope City, for a couple of names that I don't know too much. I've seen shades and fades definitely throughout these tournaments, but more in the partying scene than I see like late in the open bracket type. But I will say I think they played really well in that game number 1, and at times they showed that their offense was competent and was good enough to give Anti-Gravity some struggles. So excited to see what we see now in this game number 2, obviously being a bit different on the pit, much more familiar, especially if you have been playing Halo Infinite Empyrean, obviously a reimagined version of that. But I will say, there ain't no back way from Sword. You gotta fight for this overshield through the front, through the training side, and Eli, he remembers how to do that.
Yeah, Eli, he knew how it was back in the old days. He didn't go down into this non-existent lip on the left. This isn't Empyrean. This is Pit. It's going to spawn right in that ramp. He was quicker to the point, was able to get that overshield on the body. Maybe a little bit frustrated that it didn't just instantly get put on his body like it was back in Halo 3, but he gets those extra shields and gets rewarded with the sniper as well, just taking this prime position to just peel off heads.
I'm wondering, can you dirty the sniper on this map? Like, are we just bringing back old Miguel? Well, you know what? You may not be able to dirty the sniper, but you can be dirty with it. And Eli the Sensei putting in that work for his second kill, and more importantly, just holding on to the snipe control. But I wonder, are there dynamic spawns? Is it not static?
Yeah, I believe the pit, it might have dynamic spawns. I'm not sure. I was playing a little bit in the playlist, and I was like, I couldn't quite tell if it was true dynamic spawns or sometimes you just spawn at the 50. We'll have to see throughout this game. I think we might be seeing a dynamic spawn pit, which is going to change drastically the way that players play this map.
Sniper in the hands of Old Man K, who so far the team only down by 2 kills, very much in it. Especially when you have that much ammo the sniper to work with. However, Overshield coming up real soon, and we're going to see both of these teams' attention rotate over towards that trading side. I don't believe Overshield and Rockets come up at the exact same time like they do on Empyrean, so you have a chance to really focus in on one power-up. At Scope City, don't punt it. You need to get in position. Even this kill, I'm not sure if it's that important. You need to start focusing on the training side to take down Straight Sick. You're able to take down Gunshot. There we go, but Severance is the one who gets a hold of the Overshield.
Severance was he was trying to get that Overshield on through that shroud screen, and fortunately for him, the shroud screen actually saved his life in that position. Was able to get away with it, but I don't think it's gonna save him from 3 different players trying to find him with this Overshield. Oh, never mind. Great job. Eli comes in for the help, and they're trying to do a 1-2 combo down here, but not going to be enough to withstand. I have to say, I'm very impressed with Scope City, Tony. You know, I think a lot of players would have seen the names. They would have been like, oh, this is going to be a 3-0, not a competition. These guys have very much been able to keep up with AntiGravity when it comes to the slaying power.
Of what we're seeing out of Scope City right now, it's still down by 1 kill. Teamwork's gonna make the dream work, so I would love to see some bait and switch action, but now both players taking way too much damage right there. It looks like both players are gonna end up going down. So do 3 members of Scope City, once again giving Anti-Gravity control and a chance to manipulate some of these spawn shades. The final player that was alive, not for long, he's going down as well, but now you have all of Anti-Gravity in your base. This must be frightening.
Well, Scope City, they're doing a great job at least team firing, right? They're getting together and they're shooting the same thing at the same time, and it's been a frustrating experience for Anti-Gravity. The problem is for Scope City is they've given up too many of these power weapons, and you can see these players, they put them right to work. Gunshot hitting some big shots once again, and really that's been the difference maker. That's where these 5 kills have come from. It's come from the rockets. It's come from the sniper. These power weapons are edging Anti-Gravity to the finish line.
What a shot coming out of Gunshot. Snaps onto that play from the tower side. Sadly, eventually does end up going down. Looks like Death Boo is able to clean up some of the other players on Anti-Gravity, but another Overshield is coming up. Want to see Scope City have multiple members fighting for it. Coming out of runway, coming out of training side. Do not allow Anti-Gravity to take 2 in a row. The fights are going in favor of Straight Sick. That's a double kill out of him. Severance now grabbing hold of his sword. Overshield in their hands. Sword here for Severance. This is not looking good for Scope City.
Scope City had the height, but they just weren't able to finish off Straight Sick, and when they weren't able to generate that numbers advantage, it just led to all the power weapons going into the hands of Anti-Gravity, and this is where you're going to see a big swing in the game. With a sniper, a sword, and Overshield, you expect to see kills start to pile on for Anti-Gravity.
And you gotta think, I mean, the sword was already strong in Halo 3, but now here in Halo Infinite, combined with Sprint, Curb Slide, and some of the equipment that you're able to use with it, and it's a menace, is this sword, especially when you combine it with that sniper. The body shot connects here for Severance, another one onto the booty of Catalyst. It looks like rockets are coming up, and Scope City, they have all the advantage for it.
Oh, Rockets was able to get into Catalyst. Waiting. Good rocket for the first. Look at this. A lot of pressure from Anti-Gravity, but it's like they're playing into that position, not knowing that the rockets were there. And, well, I feel like they should have at least had an idea that the rockets were lurking around. A huge mistake that leads to a 3-kill swing, and this is momentum that Scope City has to capture and keep moving with.
No matter how much Anti-Gravity get comfortable, no matter how many swings they go on, Scope City seem to find an answer time and time again and have been able to keep it close, but Puckett always said, those Slayers don't start until the 30-kill mark. This is where separation ends up coming now, but so does the assault rifles, apparently, for Death Boo. 2 on the training side, 2 quickly going down for Anti-Gravity. Scope City, they have to slow them down. Anti-Gravity gaining a bit too much momentum.
Remember, you're gonna see a lot of action towards this banana as all these power weapons are coming up soon. Old Man Ken needs to make a decision. Are you going to go help your teammates over at the runway and try to secure some of these power weapons? Or are you going to go on this flank? Right now, just getting damage in. Teammates doing the job. Overshield's up. Shroud Screen out. Great play by Old Man K, but the nade was just too much. Too much damage taken. Eli the Sensei is going to be able to steal away this overshield.
Oh man, still got a couple of tricks up his sleeve, showing us the GB nades. RIP to an amazing website as Eli the Sensei shuts down that overshield, gets it for himself. No scope onto the body of that player who refuses to go down, apparently this catalyst, but still eventually Anti-Gravity find the kills they're looking for. 43 so far, just 7 away from taking 2 in a row. And as of right now, Eli the Sensei really feeling himself. He about to style on him as he still has 4 shots left with the sniper.
Eli's been just so deadly with the sniper in the tournament thus far. Really feels like he's got fine control over his reticle, which is always a pleasure to watch as you see him just make small adjustments to hit big shots. And well, what do you miss when you got a player like Straight Stick backing you up with the other sniper? It makes it that much easier.
Now Straight Stick coming out, rockets and sniper combination. What was that combo again? Pythagorean theorem?
Was that it? I think that's A squared plus B squared.
Yeah. Equals
A
C
squared plus B squared equals C squared. Man, that sounds really familiar to me.
Yeah, all I know is they're fragging like pros right now. Anti-Gravity, what I'm seeing, that's 2 in a row for them, looking for just 1 more.
Yeah. Oh wait, what is it? Rockets squared times sniper squared.
Oh, MC squared.
Oh.
Yeah, there's something there, right?
Equals Tom Taylor, I think, is the way it goes.
Yeah, something like that.
17 kills for Straight Stick. He's been having a phenomenal tournament thus far. Only 9 deaths as well, keeping him down low. Power weapons make all the difference in that one. You know, only 50 kills on the map. Yeah, I feel like half of them came from a power weapon at some point for Anti-Gravity. They're able, remember, it was like 27-22, a very close game where we saw some momentum going in favor of Scope City, but then a lost overshield, a sniper that goes into the hands of Eli, and things just start to move from there. Able to get the job done. Now we move on to a classic map up next, Tony. A little lockout, or what it's called, cliffside in the playlist. Now it's not a 1-to-1 recreation. We're gonna have a little cave system. The tower has a little bit of a back portion that also has a grapple on it. I'm very curious to see how the grapple is gonna play. I think some iterations have a gravity hammer, so it's gonna be a very interesting map, but classic lockout, right? I think lockout's a map that everyone has fond memories of.
I think it's gonna be interesting, but I feel like you kind of put it, you know, really well in this game number 2, and I think it's gonna end up coming back in game number 3. Like, you know, good teams are able to look. Oh my gosh, that shot! Good team are able to be so good or so quick off of the break, and they're able to keep things close. But as the game goes on, you know, after you go 2 or 3 down those first 2 times, you're really tested. How good your small talk, how good your teamwork, your preparation, your positioning, and as the game goes on, the better teams or the more comfortable teams, they just out teamwork you time and time again. And I think that's where Scope City are going to continue to have problems. But same thing, game number 1, you start off really good, but it's a battle of attrition. As that time goes down, that's when your opposition just gets better and better. And let's be honest, Oddball, it's the longest game type that we have.
Oh, looks like Gunshot knows his routes, man. The route man gets paid. He's going to get behind the sword player. Able to get 1 kill. Now, where did the sniper end off to? Who won the fight for the sniper? Scope City had some cleared out spots to go. This sword goes back into the hands of Def Boo, and I'm very curious, right? Because of how expanded the map is now, I feel like the traditional power spots that we saw in Halo 2 might not be as powerful as they once were.
Yeah, we can tell the Gunshot and Anti-Gravity, they've been doing their homework. They're not just leaning on their knowledge from back in the Halo 3 days. They've been playing. They know the new routes on this map. As you complimented Gunshot and his way of maneuvering all the way toward that back tower side. And that's new. That wasn't there a decade ago. As he nades going down here for shades and fades. Not able to get the ball out of the hands of Straight Stick. Straight Stick,
like, I can see him.
Right below him. Yeah, he's a player right below him. And Straight Stick has never looked more comfortable in his life.
Hey, I don't have to move. Eli's getting that sniper once again. Yeah, Eli definitely been the dedicated sniper for the team thus far. He's been the one picking it up, and honestly, I've been very impressed with some of the snipe shots he's hit today, but 2 players might be too much. Notice how he jumps a little bit to the right as he's going to die, knowing he's going to go down, and that all this map is going to flip towards Scope City. Make sure that sniper can't be in their possession. But Severance having sword could be the difference maker as he pushes over to this tower.
He's trying to close the distance with the sword, not able to get towards the blue bridge, and even gets shut down.
Yeah, Tony, I think he thought it was Halo 2. Like, you have to wait. There's an animation. You can't just swing with it.
Hey, sometimes your muscle memory just kicks in right there, sadly, and Severance ends up losing the sword. I'm sure Scope City are going to know how to use it. Meanwhile, Severance going for a nice little back alley flank. He's like, wait, was there a spot?
He checked that back corner. He's like, he wanted to look at the sandbox a little bit.
He's like, that's a nice map. They ever look out there? Like, somebody come look at this, and Scope City continue to put points on the board. Great damage now coming in for Severance, trying to make his way towards the ball. He's working on the outside in, kill the players on the outside that are guarding the ball, and then focus on that ball player. The problem is AntiGravity end up going 2 down, make it 3, put in the shotty to the body. AntiGravity, maybe a couple old men, but old man K, he gonna match you.
This is the thing, you know, oddball oftentimes it makes the game 3v4, right? But because of the map design of Lockout, you can play these very ratty positions where you can get quick help to your teammates over in tower. It makes it so hard to break some of these setups. And then on top of that, because there's an openness to the map, you can also throw that ball out for easy plays. Oh my K, I mean, big plays from him, shotgun in hand. But it's really hard to break setups here. And I think they're going to continue to feel that hurt, as I think this first round looks to be going in favor of Scope City. I mean, just impressive holds with the ball, able to keep AntiGravity away. Round number 1 goes to them.
And I feel like they really cleaned up their act. Like we gave them a little bit of static before about starting off well, but not being able to finish. Well, they finished that entire round, and for the entirety of it, they looked really good. So far, Scope City not giving up easily. They want to go for the reverse sweep, but it starts here on Blackout or Lockout Reimagined.
Just sit there. He's like, what you gonna do, bro? He let him get a shot in, bro. And he said, okay, let me get this kill. And well, Shades and Fades able to get the first one with the with that overshield shotgun combination. And Scope City right back where they started, man. Ball back in that power position. It's gonna be really hard for AntiGravity to break into this. They're gonna have to go through multiple ways, or find a player unsuspecting, not checking their back flank. Here comes the push. AntiGravity is in.
Ball makes over with low ground. Straight Sick has that sword, and with 3 down goes Scope City. As soon as they come off the spawn, Straight Sick is able to identify where the push is coming from and shutting players down immediately. This is going to be a great hold coming out of AntiGravity. Anybody that comes close and personal to Straight Sick is going to have themselves having a hard time dealing with the sword, but no ammo left in the S7. Will that be troublesome? With no mid-range combative weapons, it looks like Straight Sick couldn't defend the tower side, and that's an opening for Scope City now to push up.
Hello, like Scope City, it feels like they're just a little bit more effective with their time, at least in round 1. AntiGravity, it felt like they had a really great spot. They had power weapons, they had everything you kind of wanted, but little mistakes go a long ways, and Scope City able to keep the time at just 18 seconds of ball time for AntiGravity.
Enemy has the ball.
And clearly Scope City, they're either really comfortable on Oddball or just really comfortable on Blackout Reimagined here. I mean, oh man, K, 10 kills so far, even a few assists to go along with it. And look, the moment that these power weapons are coming up, he immediately sets his sights on them, combining Overshield and Sword. Old man K is about to be the most dangerous player on the map.
Well, you should go back tower, right? There's a grappling shot that spawns there. You get that grapple shot with the sword combination and overshield. That's a deadly man on the map. Instead, he's gonna go right into this action. He's spotted out, and unfortunately, he's in this bottom position where he doesn't have quick access to much anything. It's gonna be tough for him to get a lot more value out of that overshield and sword.
And meanwhile, while he's not getting as much value out of that combination, his team ends up going 3 down. The play ball does come out, so no free time now coming out of AntiGravity, but you gotta think they wanted to hold on to that setup to the end of the game, because you know if AntiGravity get into a similar setup, it could be the same exact run, maybe even more. Still with 2-0 series leader for AntiGravity, 1 more, and they're the ones advancing forward, and Scope City will have to play out the remainder of this tournament in the lower bracket.
Omeke, he's trying to close the distance. I think he realized he had that shroud screen just a little bit too late. Would have been a great idea to use that to lower the distance. Sniper and sword going to be moving into the hands of Scope City now. Or no, I mean AntiGravity. I mean, they've just been able to take great position over here. Oh, what a beautiful nade from Severance, but not able to find those finishes. Scope City making this difficult.
Severance doing a great job of staying alive, prioritizing his life with this sword is big. Last thing you want to do is give Scope City, you already have an advantage, any additional resources, any additional advantages. You want to get this sniper out of their hands, and luckily Severance is able to do so, and still feeling confident, poking out despite being one shot. And I guess that's why when you have a shot like that, you can be confident. Taking down 1, but it's still Scope City that have that ball over toward the elbow side, bringing it toward the spawning players. Will it be enough though? AntiGravity on the push.
Yeah, I think Severance said he has maybe thousands of hours on this map from back in the day. He knows exactly where to push that reticle. One thing I'll say is we haven't seen a lot of ball play towards that back tower. And although that wasn't a traditional setup back in Halo 2 and other iterations of this map, with that back platform back there and a lot more maneuverability, I don't think it's necessarily a bad idea to get this ball back here. I think there's a lot more options with it than you had before with this back area, right? You're not necessarily trapped, and you're gonna have that grapple for quick escape routes where you can trap a team that comes and collapses in on you at tower, get that grapple, jet on out, and then you flip the map when they try to make the play.
Well, speaking of a uncharacteristic like hold, I mean, bringing it over towards back gold, I didn't even know that area even existed. I'm gonna have to play this map a few times because that's a great spot to hold the ball, especially because you're able to play it. Well played by Scope City and being able to adapt to every given situation. However, it's AntiGravity that get a hold of that ball, rotating over towards their player. Scope City, they do have that BR tower control, but it's not going to be enough. It looks like they want to see a tower side setup. Well, AntiGravity, they have one, and this sword is keeping it a triple kill out of straight sick.
No one's going to challenge him for the over. Someone dare, please. No. Mangler in the hand. Oh, no. It could be over with straight sig, man. He's been impressive throughout the competition today. Feels like he could be right back on one of those top rosters with how his shot is. Yeah, I like this. Just get it off the map. I think, did he get off the map or did it? No, his arm's too good, Tony. Oh my God, he looks like Aaron Rodgers throwing it to the end zone right there. Somehow it manages to land on the platform, and well, that's going to be to their demise. Oh no, Straight Stick has to be kicking himself.
Yeah, I mean, the thought process was there, but obviously that bridge, that being a lot wider than it used to be, ended up catching that ball and right into Scope City. Secondary gold side setup that they have over towards that reimagined back half, ready to play the ball at any given second. It looks like they like not to play the ball. The pressure's here. The overshield is out. This is a great read, a great play now coming out of Scope City, but eventually they do play. Wow.
I think they played it way too early. I think people are really underestimating the power of that back half of this tower over here, right? Because there's no quick access for anyone to come in. If you have a lot of numbers over there, you can safely kind of hold it. I think they could have absolutely gotten another 7 seconds in that position.
You know, better safe than sorry, I guess, is the model that they're going with here, and they decided to play the ball, you know, 2 seconds too early as opposed to 2 seconds tue late, because you won't have the opportunity to do so. So, looking for their final 7 seconds. Meanwhile, 1:08 on the clock here for AntiGravity. They're really the ones on the rope, and as they're starting to drop bodies, Scope City. It ain't just AntiGravity that can use that sniper. Old man K showing what he can do time and time again. Ball played off the map. Once again, the reset comes in, and Scope City are locking it down. Killing spree out of him, even able to avoid the damage. And if he goes back for the reach out, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
This man is on a tear. 3 go down. Gunshot. Can he stop the ball in time? No, he cannot. Game 4. Here we go.
All right, Scope City. I'm a believer now. I love me some reverse sweep action. As of right now, you're showing that you can do a little something. I like the snipe plays come out of Old Man K. I love the fact that obviously they've played these maps times and time again, and maybe not even just like on a social level. Maybe Scope City have been playing, you know, a little bit of 8s lobbies on here. Maybe even, dare I say, scrimming on these maps because they look really comfortable, especially on that blackout reimagined map. But now we go back to the pit, and even though it's not Slayer, capture the flag, AntiGravity, they definitely know how to play themselves some CDF.
Yeah, last time we were on this map, though, it was the power weapons that were to the demise of the Scope City team. The one thing I'll have to say, when it comes to power weapons, they really cleaned it up in map 3. I think they did a fantastic job of controlling the map and controlling the weapons and using them to the best of their ability. I'll have to say, I think the close battles that you have on lockout, right, when in those towers, how you can kind of localize your battles, I think is where they had an advantage. That doesn't quite necessarily happen on pit with those giant open sight lines, right? We'll have to see if that adjustment can come through once again, but really impressed with Scope City in this tournament thus far.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but like one thing at least I'm noticing from Blackout Reimagined, it kind of reminds me a little bit more of like where we were like in season 1 of HGS, where a lot of these maps were really power weapon and tier 2 weapon heavy. Think about, you know, how the overshields that are on the map. Think about, you know, the shotguns, combining that with a sword, the snipers. There's so much expression on the map that you control that, hey, it's not always going to be a bandit on bandit fight. You may be at a disadvantage no matter what fight you get into, which you kind of got to play really careful while navigating the map. At least that's what I noticed from Blackout Reimagined.
No, absolutely, right? And I think you saw it, right? So many times where you're holding the ball, but it doesn't really feel like you're at a disadvantage because you have so many weapons at your fingertips to use. Straight Sick right back to this map, going right where he belongs. Overshield in the body, sniper in. He's flying to the opposing side.
Well, things will be a little bit different here. Cliffside definitely had a lot more imagination going on with it as far as the remake, but Pit, this is a little bit more kind of scale to be more of a remake as opposed to the map being reimagined and being a lot different. I think AntiGravity a lot more comfortable on a map like this on this Pit remake as opposed to Cliffside. Straight Sick doing a great job of taking down that player despite being at a disadvantage, and that flag is being relayed forward. Severance trying to get it over toward the long haul. Looks like Scope City are going to punt and overextend throughout the training side of the map. AntiGravity, you have to address this quick, otherwise this flag may just be stopped short.
Sniper Straight Sick's been the difference maker thus far, and it'll continue to do so as he tags up players. That flag so close to coming home, couldn't hit the fadeaway shot, and that's going to be a return at the last moment for Scope City. And it might not just be a return, Tony. They're going for the reverse flag cap.
Well, we're going down here for Scope City. Shades already running that flag throughout the green side. Did he do the green box jump? Don't tell me that the green. Oh, don't tell me we can do the green to green jump. We can't do that on a period. As Old Man K catches a beautiful sticky grenade by Eli the Sensei, and that's going to shut down this entire counter cap. And now we're in counter cap inception. We have a counter cap into a counter that's now countering that counter. AntiGravity right back on the move.
This is it, though. I don't think there's anything Scope City can do. This is a solemn judgment that AntiGravity has put down. They'll get that capture, and one step closer, overshield in the hands of Eli. This is a devastating position for Scope City. They don't have any of the utility on the map, and well, they're quickly losing ground to the bandits of AntiGravity.
3 down goes Scope City once again as we switch gears over towards Severance. He's gonna have 2 different players in front of him, but doesn't have the bandit working this time. He has himself a BR, but even the BR not enough to take on a 1v2. Rockets are coming up. It looks like Scope City do have an advantage for that. Straight Sick being a nuisance onto their tower, but eventually Scope City, they should be able to grab those rockets, turn it into a bit of defense, and maybe a counter going for them.
Straight Sick, I just love the way Straight Sick's been playing. He's quick to every gunfight that's needed. He's been on top of the power weapons. He's been able to, it really feels like he's stopping Scope City by himself at some points. And, well, guess what? He has a bandit in one hand, the battle rifle in the other. He can absolutely run this map at the moment. Shades and Fades, it is imperative that he gets away with this sniper rifle.
He's able to grab a hold of it, and he's not going to back down. He's actually going to get right into the enemy lines. You know the call out is in, so obviously AntiGravity are aware that Shades is there, and if they weren't, a flagpole might just put him on their radar. Beautiful shots now coming out of Straight Sick. Multiple going down for AntiGravity, but Straight Sick doing a great job by himself. Catalyst finally able to get the killjoy on him. Now what's happening with the flag?
Yeah, flag got pretty far away, but AntiGravity, they're quick on their spawn, right? The players that went down spawned at tower, and they're able to stop that flag run. And we've seen the flag run towards sniper's side be popularized in Halo Infinite. The timing just not quite the same as it is on Empyrean. You're gonna get punished time and time again because of how often those teams spawn over in that sniper plat.
I think I saw a fusion core being picked up, so GA's out the window. I'm about it.
The fusion coils are in, baby.
Oh, I love it. I'm so about it. So fusion coils in play. No kills just yet, but I'm sure we'll see one soon here at the tournament. Meanwhile, Eli the Sensei grabs hold of that overshield, brings it right up over toward the tower side, and I just love the way Eli's playing this. Overshield in hands, tower side position. You can only imagine that Scope City are gonna eventually start prioritizing him, and once they do, they're gonna get put down. 'Cause let me tell you, that long-range bandit shot from Eli, it hits and it hurts.
Eli's in a perfect position, right? This is perfect timing. 3 players go down. Where is he on the map? He's right into that flag. That means he's going to be able to pull with no one there to stop him for the first 5-6 seconds into that pull. That allows him to get past the halfway line with no opposition, and it's desperation from Scope City to stop this clean sweep, and I don't know if it can happen. Oh, Catalyst just flew in. Got 2 kills, but it's just too little, too late. Gunshot will push this last one in. And Pit, just too much of a challenge for Scope City to overcome. But I will say, you can hold your head up high, Scope City. I think you guys played phenomenal throughout this tournament against a very good AntiGravity squad. Unfortunately, just not quite able to get on the front side of them this time. Straight Sick, man. He's straight nasty at this game. Absolutely unbelievable performance from him in game 1 and the rest of the series. Eli the Ninja had some great snipes, and Gunshot Severance were right there helping him. Really a well-formed squad for this tournament.
Yeah, definitely want to give a shout out to my boy Shades and Fades and his crew. I haven't seen too much of Catalyst, Death Boo, and Old Man K, but I'll definitely be keeping my eye on them going forward. Yeah, like Tool said, you played amazing and definitely gave them a run for their money. The AntiGravity, but they're the ones that be advancing forward. Meanwhile, can we take a look at some of these highlights? It was a quick game, but there was still plenty of highlights.
Oh, yeah. Most of these are going to be from Straight Sick, it seems. He was on top of the power weapons and being where he needed to be. Man, it all came down to this first flag, right? It was counter after counter, but eventually it was this AntiGravity squad that got the last laugh, were able to pull that flag out, but a lot of back and forth. That really set the tone for the rest of the match and let Straight Sick just have a little bit more of that freedom in this back base where he was getting kill after kill. Just too much to overcome.
This is an important part of the actual game itself. When Shades grabbed that sniper and went right in for the pull, meanwhile AntiGravity, I thought AntiGravity were gonna try to focus him and try to get him off of that immediately. They said no. They actually continued to pressure the Scope City in their base, and then eventually they ran the flag back towards them and kind of dealt with them as they were running the flag back, which I thought that was really interesting of a strategy out of AntiGravity and worked out so well. But it's a strategy that I would imagine takes a lot of communication, a lot of small talk right there.
Yeah, but Tony, we have to talk about what comes next for this AntiGravity squad, and I believe it's let me double check. Ooh, yeah, I think it's the number 2 seed in this tournament. Can you remind me who the number 2 seed in this tournament is, Tony?
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely check it out for you real quick.
I think they have a new 4th this week.
A new
news
4th
that came out today.
Okay.
Or I guess a 4th that's usually a 5th. I think his name, you might recognize him. His name's Lunchbox. playing into that
LeBox.
fourth position. LeBox coming in. AntiGravity gonna have some stiff competition because I think it might be the green wall that stands in their way in winners round 2. Tony, you leaving me hanging? You looking? Hey, Tony, I gotta say you look handsome with those glasses on.
I can't find them. All right, I got it.
You got it. All right, there we go. Tony, you look pretty sharp with those new glasses on.
I appreciate it. These are actually the same frames.
Give Tony a compliment. Give Tony a compliment for the glasses.
These are the same frames my grandpa used to wear back in the day. So I'm definitely feeling them. When we come back, we just might have AntiGravity going up against a little bit of a new look OpTic gaming swasser.
moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7. Now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5. King of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. That's when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Snipe.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Your $25,000 Halo Infinite Community Gauntlet presented by Mountain Dew Game Fuel. We already saw a pretty good round number one. Nice little appetizer, but this to me is the main course. We got OpTic Gaming coming in, who obviously just made a huge change, actually electing to drop one of their players and having the coach fill in. It must be real nice when you have a coach with that championship type of swagger, that championship pedigree that can say, you know what, at any point in time I can step in and we're gonna be all right.
Yeah, and honestly, it's been a theme that we've seen throughout the HCS last year, where the coaches had to play a few times, and it's almost like, can I make sure that I have a coach that can come in and step up to the occasion if it's needed? Well, Lunchbox right up there with the best of them. You know, I expect honestly, I expect all of OpTic Gaming to make sure all the power weapons are fed to him, because when we're talking about Halo 3. He's better than all these guys combined. All right, Lunchbox, Halo 3, Narrows, take me back. You know what I'm saying? When we be watching the VODs, yeah, he was absolutely a monster in this game.
Well, I'm excited. I've matched against Lunchbox a few times in matchmaking, and I'm telling you, man, he's still got it. He really does. This man will drop 40 on my head at any given moment, or maybe I'm just bad. Either way, I'm happy to see a little bit of Lunchbox gameplay alongside Trippy, Lucid, and Formal, fresh off of coming second place.
You can't shoot through the bridge. He just popped 3 of his sniper bullets into the bottom of the transparent
let him
bridge.
Cook, bro. What do you mean? Let this man cook.
Well, Lucid already right to that flag, and looks like they're going to go the lift route, sending that flag through without him to try to keep the slays on. Lunchbox patrolling the middle of the map. This flag should be heading on home for OpTic Gaming, as long as someone can touch it. I mean, or not. It looks like it resets by itself, Tony. No one from OpTic quick enough to get on that flag.
On board now with Eli, not for long, as Formal coming in quick with the people's elbow, turning it into a headshot onto gunshot. Beautifully played by Formal. I guess he's been practicing just a little bit in the offseason. Camouflage still in hand. Looks like Lunchbox cleans up straight sick and now mid-map control. Back in favor of OpTic, but AntiGravity still have eyes on it. Not for long.
And Formal was like, oh, this is, feasting. Top mid, I can jump up, look at anyone. I have a sniper. This is the prime position to get some nice kills right here. And OpTic seemed to have no resistance on their way up the map. And that's something that you should expect. Oh my, let's talk about Lucid for a second, Tony.
Okay.
And what do you think is the defining characteristic of Lucid when we talk about Halo Infinite?
Defining, I'm gonna go with hair. I'm gonna go with hair.
I like it. I like where your head's at. I'm gonna say Lunchbox. I almost said Lunchbox. I'm gonna say Sandbox, right? And the reason for that, Tony, is because this man will pick up anything on the map and use it to his advantage. I want to say, I saw in the kill feed, he's picking up the Ravager, which spawns at the top middle to the left, Formal popping ahead. But just Lucid doing Lucid's thing, man. He's got that Ravager in the back pocket. He's gonna pick up anything that gives him an advantage in this game.
Perfect.
I'm pretty sure people know him more from his hair than his Ravager use, but whatever. My gosh, Lucid's absolutely out of control.
Yeah, I think more people know
Feververse, as used to call it back in the day, coming out of Lucid. Beautifully played as the flag ends up being pulled, but AntiGravity's defense stops him just short. Straight sig, training a few kills together there, doing a great job of playing those angles. Eventually, it's Formal that takes him down.
Trying his best to stay alive. Unfortunately for Formal, too many players surrounding him. OpTic, this is something we've seen time and time again. It was AntiGravity last round who were doing a great job, getting some kills, but it's pretty hard to get flags back home. And so far we've seen that problem for OpTic, and with Eli the Ninja getting these rockets, suddenly things aren't going to look so safe for OpTic Gaming to go down. Eli's got the rockets top center. Boom, across the map, Trippy goes down.
Beautifully played by Eli the Sensei. And did he grab those rockets? Did he kill Lucid with rockets and then put them to work immediately? That was really well played by Eli the Sensei, followed up by Straight Sick fighting over this mid-map control. It's just like Halo 3 up in here. If you want to control narrows, it starts right here at the 50% portion. Both teams know how strong top middle of the map is, including Lunchbox getting a big kill on Eli. Trippy almost able to take down Straight Sick, but the cleanup should be coming in, and OpTic are continuing to push forward.
I'll say Straight Sick's been a menace. He's just sitting down there sending people off the map. Gets a couple for his life before he goes down, and looks like AntiGravity are going to be able to withstand another push from OpTic. They keep them in their back base, and now they have control of this top center. Eli gets the sniper. Lucid, oh, you might be invisible, but oh yeah, Eli, I forgot, man. He's up there in age. He can't. The cataracts are getting in the way, Tony. He can't quite see the same way.
You're gonna have to put on his glasses like me right now and try to find that player, but it's Lucid that activates the camouflage, somehow able to get out of dodge. And nice, your 3-man push coming out of OpTic. The green wall is moving forward, and some excellent shots now coming out of Lucid. Hair, posture, and shot looking good.
Look, he's got that Ravager in the back pocket. I want to see him pull it out. So the Ravager, it's interesting. It's a one-shot beatdown kill, right? That's the benefit it has, and it's pretty easy to get that shot in on someone. So looks like, oh, okay, sniper on the map. He's gonna put down that Ravager. But I'm very curious seeing that Ravager, because I really feel like Lucid, in particular, is a player that could definitely find a way to abuse the hell out of a Ravager and go on a killing spree with it.
Bro, you are in love with this Ravager, bro.
Yeah,
you want to see some Ravager gameplay.
I want to see it, right? People don't know. If you're Husky Raid, if you play Husky Raid, you know what I'm saying. You know how dangerous it can be, especially since it's a bladed weapon, Tony. So you also get a little bit extra bonus on your beatdowns, right? So it's a 2-shot kill with the Bandit instead of a 3-shot as well, I believe.
Double kill.
Well, as of right now, Lunchbox using one of my favorite weapons, the Bandit, to get that double kill. Lucid able to take down another, so that's a momentary 3 down for AntiGravity. AntiGravity have been making OpTic work at every given turn for this map control, but now OpTic, they starting to cook a little bit here. Lunchbox putting his 12th kill on the board. Severance forced to back down all the way towards his backstage here. They're a bit trapped now in the back of their bases. OpTic are now infiltrating quickly. 3 down once again, and that one might just cost them. With one player on the map, OpTic decides to move this flag forward.
Marble to the left, right, and guess what? There's a couple extra bullets in the chamber. He's gonna be able to put one more rocket in. Yeah, he's not done yet. That flag gets returned, and man, this flag, it's so much deeper than you expect it to be, and I think that's the problem with these pushes. It just takes a little bit longer than you expect to pull out the flag. That players are up and ready to attack before you even know it. And Lucid, oh, deadly combination, Tony. Camo snipe in the hands of Lucid.
I feel this is like his 4th camouflage in a row so far for Lucid. He has this thing on he has it on a timer right now with normally it's Lunchbox who's timing it for them, and eventually AntiGravity go 3 down. That flag once again on the move, but like you kind of pointed out, it's going to take multiple rounds of slays in order to push this flag forward into the base. So far, Form will continue to apply pressure. Lucid makes his way over toward the top mid side. While all this happens, OpTic continue to push this flag in. Lunchbox may just be awarded the capture for that one, and somehow OpTic Gaming still have some mid-map presence fresh off of capping that flag.
And Formal's trying to do his best. He's waiting for help, right? Look at all these players just searching for him at that top mid position. And here we go. A green wave comes to fruition as OpTic starts to fly forward. And oh my God, it's almost like they can just make quick work of any positional battle as they were able to get right back up to top middle. OpTic Gaming, man, this is a dangerous roster. At any point in time, they can just absolutely eviscerate any setup.
Can we shout out my man Lunchbox right now? 17 kills, 7 assists, a flag cap so far. This man has thrown the clipboard away and is ready to put in work in tournament play right now. Loving what I'm seeing out of all the box. And there we go. Hey, it's been a while. You know, the thumbs don't work as well as they used to, but that brain, it's still there. He got 18 kills right now. The secondary slayer, not only on his team, but in the entire lobby.
I'll say Lunchbox, he'd have way more kills if OpTic, the OpTic boys would start sharing some power weapons, man. I feel like we've seen the sniper and formal in Lucid's hands. I don't feel like, you know, I'd be dropping it for the coach. I'd be like, hey, you know, this is back in the day. This is what you're known for. Like, give him some love. Trippy gets the rockets. 3 going down. Ooh, okay, those rockets are going to be down 4 grabs, and Severance is going to try his best to get there, but finally, Lunchbox gets the Sticks of Doom, and here we go. Lunchbox, he's not going to be done. Oh, never mind, he's done. Oh, Tony, he's done. He can't do anything. Straight Stick goes down, takes him down.
So far, everyone from AntiGravity stepping it up. Severance making a huge play, taking down Trippy before gaining his shields back. That allows Rockets to go a little haywire a bit. Eventually, Straight Stick follows it up, and now this flag goes nowhere, which could have been 2 in a row for OpTic Gaming. Well played by AntiGravity, who have 3 minutes on the clock to capture at least 1 to tie things up.
I'd like to see more players like Straight Stick, right? I want to see Straight Stick get more flanking plays, trying to get behind these OpTic Gaming members. Play a little bit deeper into those back base. I think that's what we're missing from AntiGravity. Some of these flank plays to get a clean 3-4 down. That's what's so hard about OpTic is it's so hard to maintain numbers advantage against them, because so often they're going to be the ones finding that first pick. If you can lay and wait, snake in the grass play, and use that to collapse in to help your team, I think that's your chance to victory. But 4 go down, and Lucid's got Sniper in the prime position. They're going to try to get this thing right through the middle.
We're down for AntiGravity, 4 up for OpTic Gaming. This is not good. The moment AntiGravity come off of spawn is the moment they go right back there. They were 4 up or 4 down as quickly as they went going 4 up. OpTic now going to relay this flag forward. They continue to punish AntiGravity with the sniper looking down the spawns, but Sniper's out of ammo. Now you see a 4-man push out of AntiGravity trying to address the mid side of the map. You have less than 2 minutes on the clock to cross this mid bridge, and as of right now, the green wall is blocking your angle.
I will say, you know, AntiGravity, the little 4-stack push through top middle, it looked like an album cover the way that they were attacking into the middle of the map. Honestly, I respect the coordination right there. Unfortunately, they haven't quite cleared their base, and it's causing mayhem for them at the moment. This is unfortunate, as OpTic's going to be able to take advantage. I mean, look how quick they go 4 down, and well, with new rockets in the hands of Trippy, I think this one's going to be a GG.
Coming to a circuit city near you, AntiGravity's next album, watch out, as Trippy comes down from the heavens with the rocket. Can't quite connect onto the second one, but Lucid comes up huge with that double. As of right now, Eli's going to try to bait this flag. He has to go for it. He has to time it right, though, and
it's it!
Oh, no. The second one, I think he did fire the second one a little bit earlier. The first one almost was good, but I think the second one you got to fire a little bit faster just to try to make up for it. Not mad.
I think he needed to jump and angle it down just a tiny bit so it hit the ground, right? Because he's trying basically to hit a body. That's a pretty tough ask.
Big win coming out of OpTic Gaming. AntiGravity, I will say time and time during that map, they definitely looked competitive, but I mean, you're just getting outslayed right now, outpositioned, and OpTic Gaming showing why they got second place at Worlds and why they made it into Grand Finals through the winners bracket they did, and now they're looking to go go into season 3 in a little bit of a different look. Obviously, they announced on Twitter that APG is no longer with the crew. Not sure if Lunchbox will be taking the reins. Maybe he's playing like this. Maybe we might see a little something.
Might be the trial, bro. You know, this might be the little trial game. I'll say, Lucid should be who? I mean, 24 kills for Lunchbox, 22 for Lucid and Trippy. So, you know, Lunchbox right there with them. He knows what he's got to do. I will say, you put any fourth with these guys, and, you know, it's they're going to go far, especially if it's someone like Lunchbox. I think he can fill in. I bet, you know, Lunchbox puts in enough fourth. I think they're still competing. They're right there trying to win some championships.
I would love the idea of Lunchbox competing. I just think I think he's very comfortable where he's at. I'm telling you, coaching OpTic Gaming is great, and he's still doing his thing in rank. I think their best bet might be to go towards a different player. Did you
say he's still doing his thing in rank? Like that's his job. His job is to coach the World Championship roster OpTic Gaming for season 1 and to play.
You're talking about him starting in the next tournament, the first lane.
Yeah, he's Lunchbox. He's him.
No, he's having fun. He's
Lunchbox tried to
right
drop
now.
down for a sword. He couldn't figure it out. He hasn't played this map yet. He was like, I don't know where I dropped, man. Okay, look at that. Lunchbox goes straight for the snipe. Not able to get around the corner, unfortunately. I thought we were going to see Lunchbox go beast mode for a second.
We do see Straight Stick with that grapple. And look at this route right through the middle without taking any damage whatsoever. The sniper doesn't connect, but the bandit still looking good for Straight Stick. And hold on, he gets himself right behind enemy lines, gets that damage onto Lunchbox, gunshot finishes him off, body shot onto Lucid, and practice makes perfect. Anti-Gravity, they've been putting in work on this map.
Yeah, I really love the routes that we saw from Straight Stick, right? One, abusing that grapple right away, went back to Blue Tower to get it, was able to cross map for the sniper, and then was really using all of this map to his advantage. And now sword as well going to drop for Anti-Gravity. And this thing about Lockout, it has a lot of power weapons on it. When you control all of them, you don't really have a reason to move. You're saying, hey, come push me. I have no reason to come to your home.
And with Lucid falling off the map, -1 on the board. As of right now, OpTic at the scored line only have 1 kill, and Anti-Gravity have complete control and complete momentum on the map. Lucid does take a direct angle towards the mid and actually makes his way over toward the sniper spawn, but it looks like the backsmack comes in. Straight Stick not able to stay alive with that sniper. Lucid still putting down damage, ends up trading out his life in the Shadow Realm, and now just like that, OpTic only down by 4.
And sometimes what separates the great teams from the good teams, right? How they're able to play at a disadvantage. You don't have any power weapons. You don't have any positional advantage on the map. And somehow you're able to go on a 4-kill swing, right? When you're able to make plays like that, you're going to have a lot more resilience. You're going to have a lot more of an ability to come back into games. And OpTic just made Swiss cheese in Anti-Gravity's position quickly. They didn't care about all those power weapons. Able to find the advantage and get those kills. Now it's still not over, right? They still have more work to do as they weren't able to clearly take the best positions. But I'm pretty stoked to see how OpTic consistently is able to just will their way into these power positions. Oh, look at Tony! I'm telling you, he knows something. He knows something. Multiple times we see that Ravager in his hand.
And he knows that the Mangler is better than the Ravager in every shape or form. That's why he swaps it out quickly to that Mangler in the back pocket.
Hey, the Mangler, dude, Tony, the Mangler was GA. Okay? What was the Ravager ever GA? I'm not saying the Mangler's not better. I'm just saying the Ravager don't sleep. Oh my god.
We didn't GA back in Halo 3. We okay, ain't no GAs here in this tournament, all right? The GAs are done. Lucid has the Mangler out, and I'm loving every bit of it.
Oh, crispy shots from Lucid. I don't think he's done yet. Actually, no, he is. I'll say, we don't have the Mangler in competitive anymore. Got to get a feel for it. Unfortunately, the shot doesn't go in, but OpTic has taken this lead, and for the first time, it looks like they're going to have the positional advantages. They have the towers, they have the sniper in their hands.
Switching gears over to a gunshot. Major going down, but that Mangler puts down damage, and Trippy ends up getting awarded the kill. Swaps out the Mangler for the sniper. Has a teammate with them in 4-more. And now that Overshield is coming up, I would imagine that OpTic are going to switch their focus to it. This map is really sandbox heavy. And as the Slays go in, Anti-Gravity go 3 down, and OpTic should be able to reload the resource that they already have, adding an Overshield to an already sniper. They have plenty of Manglers as well. This is where Anti-Gravity find himself in big trouble.
Well, the nades are coming in. They're getting the kills. You just can't peek when there's a sniper. Now, the thing is, because OpTic's putting so much pressure on the other side, you saw the library spawns open up. And you do see the split spawns for Anti-Gravity, so they're going to have a little bit better position. You see that fusion coil just go in front of Trippy's face? Just flew across the map, bro. Oh, my. Oh, he's not done.
No.
Peek it. I dare you.
Triple dog dare you? It don't matter. It don't even matter because Lucid and Lunchbox are running through the BR side of the map. So even though Trippy may not be awarded the headshot kills, it doesn't matter because Anti-Gravity are dropping like flies.
Oh, he hears them.
Ooh, barely missed that one. Nade goes down, shoulders a shroud, dropping everything but the kitchen sink to try to get out of that situation. However, Trippy gets hunted down, and Severance now gets a chance with the sniper.
You get 2 shroud screens on the pickup, huh? I didn't realize that. Formal has the sword now. He's going to be able to go take over that position. You see Eli, he's hiding in that crack in the very back. Oh, his position's known. It's going to be a tough position for Eli, but he needs to do his best to stay alive. You just cannot die when you're this isolated player. You're trying to make sure OpTic doesn't get any oppressive spawn. And oh no! Clayster has taken over Formal's controller. Yeah, he's done. He's off the map.
While Eli was playing his life so well, ends up picking up a kill while strong siding, and he's being chased down, and Formal right off the map. Another -1 coming in for OpTic Gaming. By the time they're done with this game, forget 50 kills, they're gonna have about 60.
Formal's having a terrible, no good time right now. Fell off the map, comes back, gets stuck by Straight Sick immediately. Just nothing fun for Formal in the last little bit. We'll see what he's able to do. You get behind the sniper. Come on, someone give him a roar. Give him that sniper. There we go. Turn this day around for Formal. Oh my god. You know, I love it when these pro players, when you see them completely stand still, it's like they know, right? It's like they like this is the play to make. Should we just throw a fusion coil at Eli? Disrespectful.
Not even the fusion coil is a G8, baby. It don't matter. Everything's allowed here on Cliffside. As I say, Formal, a little bit of distraction, ends up with the assist onto that one. Eli Sensei goes down. Same for Severance. And this thing's just going from bad to worse. OpTic Gaming, so good when it comes to Slayer, even on a map that they obviously haven't played as much, at least in Halo Infinite, as, say, like a Recharge or a Live Fire. They still are looking extremely good.
Am I crazy, Tony, or was it 30-25 in this game at one point?
I mean,
I'm pretty sure it was
seems
30
pretty
to 25
far-fetched
at one
right
point.
now, considering what the score line is now.
You know, sometimes, you know, fusion coils are coming at your face, so, you don't know what to do. I would say, I hope there's no GAs throughout this tournament. I want there to be all this stuff on this map. You know, it's a one-off tournament with a bunch of different things. Like have fun with it. Like, we don't need to get too serious. Like, keep the fusion coils. It's a one-off tournament. It'll be fine.
I'm right there with you. I say, you know, just let it fly, but I can only imagine that once we get over to the top 8, top 6, top 4, that's when we start to see some GAs. When big money's on the line, I can see them try to make it as competitive as possible. But I'm right there with you. Let's let everything fly on the map.
Well, Lucid, you know, master of the map, 18 kills for him. A little bit of a rough start for OpTic Gaming, where they were able to get right back at it. And now we go to Sylvanas, which is a remake of the popular Halo 3 map Guardian for our oddball.
First time we're seeing Sylvanas on this stage, and I will say, out of all of the maps that we've seen so far, Sylvanas has been around for the longest. I was playing Sylvanas in custom games like back in like season 1, and I'll be honest, I love this map. Even though I'll be honest with Guardian wasn't my favorite map when it came to competitive wise in Halo 3. I respect it for what it was. Amazing 1v1 map, had fun with it in free for alls. I was never really a fan of it in 4v4. Sylvanas, a little bit different. I love the look of it. I love everything about this map, and it looks like they made a few changes to make it even better.
Why is there a giant hole, Tony? Why is there a giant hole?
It wasn't there in season 1. They definitely made a few changes to the map.
I probably played a good 30 games of the Mountain Dew playlist. Have not gotten this map yet, so this is going to be a fun little experiment. We get to see what changes, and so far I will say one thing I'll say about this map: it is drop dead gorgeous. I think they did a great job with it. Almost looks like it was just plucked out of the Halo Infinite campaign. Just absolutely fantastic job with the art direction on this one. There's a rocket.
Why not?
I love it. Hey, bro, why not, Tony? Yeah, exactly.
You seem angry at that. I want 2 rockets.
I just saw a rocket. I was like, whoa.
Mangler starts, baby.
Oh my, does he? Oh my God! Straight! Oh my God! He's not done! He's not done! Straight sick! Doing him dirty!
Straight sick, straight ill with it. I'm loving what I'm seeing, and the man is not done yet. Puts his third in there, lines it up. Stop challenging this man. 4 in a row from straight sick, making it look easy.
Oh my god, yeah. Looking curvy clean with those shots. Gunshot. Able to find his kill, but we can see already. Anti-Gravity, man, they're quick to this attack, but somehow after all that work, it's going to be OpTic Gaming that's picked up the ball. Oh my god. Oh, Stray Sick sliding, bro. He's gliding to these attacks.
Man's really feeling himself. And mind you, if you have a team, you have an organization, hit this man up. DMs are open. He's looking for a team for Season 3. As of right now, putting a really good resume builder here. 5 and 2 at the moment. 1 assist against the likes of OpTic Gaming. No easy feat whatsoever, but it's still Lunchbox. Ball in hands. 28 points and counting here for the green wall. And Stray Sick might just be the wrecking ball that knocks it down.
Yeah, Stray Sick's been phenomenal thus far. That ball just goes off the map. Unfortunate for Stray Sick, but he's right back onto this attack, trying to get back to this power weapon pad. Trippy was there first. Repulse in hand. He can set a couple players off, and just a little bit early with the play. Formal will take over that Repulse, and the Repulse so dangerous on this map. So many open ledges to send players off.
Stray Sick heard that OpTic looking for a new fourth, and he's like, hey, I'm gonna put a tryout in right now. He's like he said, he's been playing lights out, literally not only all game long, but all tournament long. And look at the crouch strafe coming out of him. Trippy couldn't exactly find the body shot with that sniper. Lunchbox still showing that he has what it takes to put one on the board there. And with that, Anti-Gravity once again taking a bit of control, and Stray Sick once again having the sniper, and once again he is taking off heads. Who is this man?
He's a man possessed. Oh my! Hey, sometimes you're feeling it, and he's feeling it with the sniper right now. Stray Sick is dominating when he gets that power weapon in his hands. The problem is Anti-Gravity they haven't been able to all hit that same speed yet. I thought that triple was guaranteed for a second.
Hey, let me tell you something, Corey. Make sure those DMs open. They gonna be some more go. They gonna be some players that sliding the DMs. Like, hey, you know what? Hey, you want to do a little try? You want to run a little scrim real quick? Them DMs gonna be blowing up after this tournament because Stray Sick 12 kills right now. Quite impressive as we're back on board with him, showing that he can use the Bulldog, anything in the sandbox, Bandit, Sniper, Bulldog, Mangler, Ravager, as you want to see. I'm sure this man what the? Oh, he has grapple.
He's got to grapple. I don't think it matters. Stray Sick was not falling for that one. That is really funny to look at someone just jump off the map like that. He just, I'm outie, bro. I'm outie.
I would hide for Stray Sick too. Wait.
Ah! Fusion Coil. Let's go. Gets the kill.
Stray Sick eventually gets taken down, and you got to look at the scoreboard. He's 16 kills out of Stray Sick, which is quite impressive. But let's look what the scoreboard really matters. It's 57-2 right now. So although Stray Sick is having a standout performance, it's not converting into ball time whatsoever. So apparently Stray Sick's gonna take that into his own hands as well. Grabs a hold of that ball off of the mid side, brings it over towards the blue after wrapping from gold. So not only is this man slaying out, but doing the ball time as well, but eventually Formal stalks him with that reticle sniper and camouflage combination. That's one so far, but something tells me he wants more.
Snipe.
I think Formal was getting a little frustrated for a second. He was like, can you just stand still for a second? Was able to get the window peek, and more players to come. Stray Sick trying to get his sniper back, but it's going to be a tough task. The help comes in, and Stray Sick, he's right back in his domain. Sniper in the hand. Can he make a highlight play once again?
Boosted off a screen, was able to take down Severin. So the first 2 kills going in favor of OpTic Gaming. The moment they get those first 2 kills, they like to get aggressive. Map a little bit bigger than what they expect, so it's going to take multiple rounds of slays, which we've seen so far be the theme with a lot of these maps. Well, balls played for Anti-Gravity. OpTic gonna have to slay out here. They're doing a great job putting the damage. Is loose to the Dynamo Grenade, even through the nerf, somehow finds the kill onto Severance. And as Anti-Gravity continues to fall, OpTic Gaming once again jump on that ball.
Stray Sick's on a quick path. He just hit number 20 right there as he takes down Lucid. 21 in for Formal.
Double kill.
Stray Sick is just okay. You know, I think that might have used to work. I think that got patched out in Season 4, right? Those little jump ups. Because you could practice those back on an old jump map, but I'm pretty sure they got removed last season.
Straight Six not able to get from bottom mid to top mid, but he is able to grab a hold of that ball here for AntiGravity. 22 kills, 32 of the team's 37 points as far as the oddball, but catching damage left and right here for OpTic Gaming. Now AntiGravity spawning on the wrong side of the map. Lucid has camouflage once again. At this point, it seemed like he spawns with it at this point. Formal has himself a rocket, and this is going to be tough. Only 10 more seconds, and AntiGravity don't have any resources, don't have any piece of the sandbox to get the ball out of the hands of Lunchbox.
Yeah, it's just nothing they can do. That one's going to be done. And I'll have to say, someone pick up the ball. For AntiGravity. You can't be letting Straight Six be the ball carrier. Oh my god, let's take a look at this thing again.
I wasn't gonna say it, but
remember this. Oh, boom.
Double kill.
Stop it.
Oh man.
Enemy has the ball.
The
Back
Straight
into
Six
round
show.
2.
Enemy has the ball.
It was the Straight Six show in that round number 1, but that's a good point that you made. Like when I'm playing matchmaking, I'm doing the same thing. Like if I see one of my leading slayers, whether it's the primary or secondary slayer, going off every time he has the ball, I'm hey, drop that ball. You're flying right now. I'll grab a hold of it. You need to slay out, and I think that's where AntiGravity going to find a little bit more value there. So at 32 seconds worth of ball time, would love to see that down to like 10 or 12 seconds. Love to see that ball being shared around his teammates at the moment.
Lunchbox able to get the assist for Trippy. Sniper in his hands. Just like this map, man. We're right back in 2007. Lunchbox. Sniper in hands. Guardian. Classic Dale.
Mountain Dew.
See if he's fine. Yeah, Mountain Dew. He's got game fuel sitting right next to him. Old school can, dude. Those old school cans used to go so hard. Were you a can or were you a bottle guy back in the day?
The cans were nice, like you said, but give me a bottle, man. I don't know. I think drinks taste different out of a bottle.
They taste better in the can, man. I just gotta say.
Better in a can.
A nice cold can.
I can't stand you. What are you talking about? Bottle.
Yeah, at least with the game fuels. The only time it tastes better is if it's a glass bottle. Glass bottle. Superior.
It's levels to it. Obviously, glass bottles on top, but obviously, bottled anything is better than canned. I don't want to talk to you.
What are you on about, bro? Can supremacy. Here we go. Sniper coming up.
Enemy has the ball.
You see this ball going back into the hands of OpTic, man. They've just been able to play keep away. Here we go. Looks like Formal's going to be the player to get this new sniper rifle. Okay, Tony, we've seen highlight after highlight. I have a feeling Formal's going to put on for us once again.
Clearly he has a bottle. Mountain Dew game fuel will be playing like this.
Yeah, he must, because he's missing shot after shot, Tony. A can Formal right here would be absolutely crushing.
How dare you?
Enemy has the ball.
Looking around, peek. Someone peek him. Oh, bro, I tell you, man, when you see a pro player's aim just stand still for a second and they're lining up that no scope, you just feel it. It's like a shiver in your body. You're just like, ah, man, this is gonna be something special in a second.
Enemy has the ball.
Quisco just barely missing onto that player. Formal doing a great job of staying alive. Really close matchup though, only a 4-point game here, and that's actually AntiGravity have taken the lead. So OpTic Gaming were looking really good at round 2, but didn't exactly convert to the ball time they were looking for. And now AntiGravity have a setup of their own, but as quickly as they got that setup, it ends up being knocked down. 3 down for AntiGravity. OpTic right back over toward that elbow side of the map, and I learned quickly from T2, this is the setup that you want.
Yeah, Lunchbox really causes mayhem right there because he goes onto that lift with the sniper and just hits the big shot. It causes a collapse on AntiGravity's setup. It's just too hard for them to keep that ball into play. Straight Six goes down with the ball and the rest just follow. Really just a phenomenal breakup from Formal and the rest of OpTic Gaming right there. It really felt like I was listening to a Taylor Swift song back in 2000, 2008, 2009, around that era. You know, just breaking up the setups like crazy.
Taylor Swift, I'm not familiar. The girl that's dating Travis Kelce?
Travis Kelce's girl. Yeah.
Love what he's done for a career. I heard she's hitting like #1 charts now ever since dating him.
Travis Kelce is crazy.
Double kill.
10 more seconds needed here for OpTic Gaming, not only to take the game, but also the series here. AntiGravity have been great so far. But just like that sniper in Luce's hands,
Drop the
it's
ball!
just better.
Dude, that could have been an overkill. They would have dropped it. You would have been like, drop this for a second real fast. I gotta try something. Hey, Luce is getting the overkill right there. Oh my God, Tony. Hey, I'll say, 2-0 for OpTic Gaming. We saw some incredible plays from straight six. I think we gotta look at the replay one more time for some of those straight six snipes. But just a better team play from OpTic. I think we expected that. But I'll say AntiGravity, they didn't just lay over, right? It was definitely some highlight plays that came through from them.
I'm trying to. Wasn't there a time where Straight Sick was on OpTic Gaming? Wasn't like him and like Maniac and what is it? Like,
way back.
I'm just saying, and he looks good in green after that performance that we saw. I'm saying it's not impossible that Straight Sick ends up being the new fourth for OpTic.
Oh my dude, that Tony. I'll say he did look great in green. He looks great with the sniper. That's all I got. Pow. Flipping him over left and right. He's constantly getting into this action. He had a phenomenal round one. He's getting kill after kill. I think he had the most kills, most ball time for a Steve as well. He's just trying to do the best that he could. But my God, was he hitting some clean shots. Oh my God. Oh, this is unreal, dude. This is like a year of me playing Halo Infinite. I maybe get one of those highlights. He does it all in one game.
I found it. 2016. Straight Sick, APG, Ace, and Maniac. Coached by Flame Sword. I'm saying it. So it's not that far. There's a chance. There's a timeline out there in the multiverse where Straight Sick is the fourth for OpTic once again. I swear.
I think when that team first formed, they were like playing really well online, and it's just I think it all went to. They scrimmed. I think they scrimmed CLG one day, and it just all went to hell at once. But losing it some crazy shots. What a way to end it! Oh my! What a 3-0.
It was fun.
That was a very entertaining 3-0.
Yeah, it was fun. I think AntiGravity did a great job of keeping things competitive with OpTic, and it wasn't. I mean, obviously we were talking about Straight Sick and that oddball, but it wasn't just Straight Sick. We saw Eli the Sensei having a great first two for a game number one, and he have a decent game number three as well. So everybody kind of stepping up a bit for AntiGravity. Sadly, they will be sent down to the lower bracket, and OpTic do get the 3-0, so they're going to be advancing forward to the number 2 seed in this tournament, and most likely they're going to make a deep run here in the winners bracket. When we come back, we're gonna have more winners bracket action for you, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly.
Ball dropped.
Snipe.
Enemy has the ball.
Snipe. Double kill.
Enemy has the ball.
Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Snipe. Incoming. Killing spree. Killing spree. Snipe. Double kill. Reversal.
Enemy has the ball.
Snipe.
Enemy flag returned.
Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting. I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill.
Welcome back to the $25,000 Mountain Dew Game Fuel Community Gauntlet. My name is Active. I get to join the cast now, and this is kind of my era, right? I'm an old guy, so like these maps, it's a blast from the past. And Tools, I know you're a little younger. You know, how are you enjoying the tournament so far? Even though you didn't get to play too much at Halo 3.
Nah, it's been great. I know it's pretty cool. They had to add a lot of big flashy lights for you. I know your cataracts make it hard to see, and we're playing some of these classic maps now. You'll notice there's a little bit of a reskin on them, so I know they don't look exactly the same. Hopefully that doesn't pick up your dementia. I know it's been a little bit hard for you recently, so. It's Narrows, by the way. This first map. It's Narrows. So we got another round 2 matchup. So this is Underground versus Status Quo.
Okay.
Whoever wins this one will play against OpTic Gaming. in round 3.
Yeah, Underground, a very, very cool name, but really great to see Flamesword in the action once again. And obviously starting off really strong here, 3-1 with 2 assists. The flag's going to go through the bottom center of the map. And, we don't generally see, we'll see those bottom center pulls. We'll also see those lift pulls. That bottom center, a lot of distance compared to the old days of Halo 3. So hopefully they can push that through. But Flamesword's going to lose his position there on L2, I'm sorry. But that flag will continue to run through. Great touch by Squale right there.
And Squale's doing his best just to keep this thing alive until his team gets into this action to fight for it, but not quick enough. That flag will return, and Status Quo going to be cut a bit short right there. What they want to note is we saw Flamesword pick up that BR. The shots went a little bit of a stray, and I think this is something that most players are feeling. With the Bandit starts, people have adjusted their settings. FOVs are a bit higher, and people are a little bit more shakier with that BR shot than they were in seasons past.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying that it kind of feels different, and I'm not gonna lie, to me it feels different as well. I'm not sure if anything changed or if it's more of what you said and what you mentioned, but regardless, that flag will go towards the back side of the map here for Underground and Hadev. Hadev's gonna punch that one in. That's gonna be the first cap here on the board for Underground, and now Status Quo gonna look to go on the counter cap with 3 down.
Fantastic effort from Underground, right? They got that counter cap right away. They're quick and decisive, and that's what you're going to need to be on this map in particular. Know where those spawns are going to be. If you're wrong, play as if you're right. Make sure that you aren't being hung up and that you're not wasting any time. It's so quick to get into action and to stop flag runs, and so far, Status Quo have a good chance of getting this one home unless Kratos makes a miracle play at the back.
Yeah, Kratos is not going to be able to do so. He goes down with the likes of Glitchy, who also falls on that side of the map, and Squale, he'll continue the pressure on the red side, on this red base, and he's going to stay alive on the bottom side where this power-up spawns. And I noticed that there's 2 different power-ups on either side, whether you have Cam on your side of the map or Overshield. That's a little bit interesting for this map. It might change things and shake things up. But something that's definitely going to shake things up is the fact that this flag run is going through and rockets are in the hands of Flamesword.
You're such an MLG kid, bro. You just expose yourself like crazy. You obviously never played the social version of Narrows growing up as a kid. And then in the social version,
there
the
was 2
Overshield and the camouflage
never
spawned at the bottom.
That's not true.
You just, like I said, man, that dementia be hitting you, bro.
Could be it.
You're just a little bit too old.
Could be forgetting things just a bit. But regardless, the flag is going to run through. Flamesword holding down that lobby side. I mean, definitely a good play. And something I was noticing, Tools, is like with OpTic, they kind of started to run the flag top center. And generally, obviously it's based on the spawns, but generally you won't spawn on that bottom side. Generally, you'll spawn at like the back of flag or at the back of lift. Oh my goodness, the Hail Mary. It's going to take him out.
That was such a sick name.
Actually was. But, it seems like that top center route might work a little bit more. It seems like these spawns on the bottom are a little bit heavier than normal.
Yeah, Glitchy making some crazy plays. Yeah, you are seeing a little bit, I think, quicker routes through the bottom half. Both of the flag caps, 2 of the flag caps we've seen were run through the top half. I expect to see more of that. I want to give a shout out to Glitchy, so the plays he made right there to take care of the camo player and to get some big nades down range. It's going to help Underground get a flag out, but this job's clearly not done yet. They need to find more of these slays. T-Day maybe a little too aggressive trying to jump onto that flag. Wanted to get that quick return. These nades keeping him one shot, trying his best to stay alive. That's not going to be the case. Going to go down.
Yeah, Hadev's in a 1v1 versus Squale. He's going to win that handedly, but it took a little bit too long for him. You're going to see a lot of that too. You saw that snake little dip and dodge type deal. I've honestly seen that a little bit more with the Bandit starts, and hopefully we'll see that a little bit more often. And this comes through, but that flag is going to make it all the way through. My goodness gracious. It's already going to be 2-2 now, tied up.
I think this map might be a little bit... I don't know if this is the exact right map. They're playing it out, which is fine. But if you notice the sniper pads, tell me if you notice anything different about the sniper pad.
75.
It's a DR.
Listen, the battle rifle is a power weapon.
The battle rifle is a power weapon, okay. Man.
Oh man, it's all good. It looks like they will just play it out here, but obviously, we definitely are used to seeing the snipers on that side. But like we talked about, how strong those BRs are. Shooting across the map, especially on narrows. I mean, this is honestly, for the map that it is, it's actually playing out pretty well. And, obviously they mess with the size a bit to kind of, work for Halo Infinite. And it seems to definitely, make for some competitive games as we see a 2-2 scoreline here. But It's really, really cool to see the old heads come through, like Flamesword. We saw Lunchbox earlier, you know, really showcasing how many hours they've put on these maps, and it definitely kind of translates to these remakes.
Oh, Kratos picked himself the power weapon on the map. VR in hand, trying to get some of these cross map shots down. And one thing you'll notice is how powerful that top middle position is. That's where you're going to see a lot of people allocating their resources, right? You got to get up here. You're going to have a lot more sight lines that you want. Flamesword was able to get that camouflage away, and rockets go on an AC-130 tear down across the map. This is an opportunity that Status Quo cannot squander.
We saw, yeah, those were great times with those rockets and going over the lift, getting that first initial pick, and then kind of pushing off of that. You see 2 down here for Underground, and it's going to be, of course, T-Day on your screen, trying to utilize that repulsor to get himself a different vantage point. Gonna push in. Ice Kid does a great job of staying alive and getting the kill as well. No trade does come out, so that will be some solid defense on this side of the map with 3 down for Status Quo.
And shooting off predictive rockets, in my opinion, you have to make sure you get those kills with rockets. Be aggressive, get yourself in a position to at least pick one off. You cannot shoot 2 rockets, not get the kill, and then get taken down. That's in my opinion, just a complete misplay.
Fortunately, the misplay won't turn into too much, as there will be still a fight for that top center. That's T-Day on the top center of the map. Glitchy goes for that PR-75. A couple spawns come out on the left side. It'll be T-Day pushing in aggressively here off of that damage. A great job cleaning up the kill on to Glitchy. I believe that's Camo there behind him. I'm not sure if he'll go for that. He's just kind of holding down this side of the map. Kratos gets a double kill. That's going to be OS now in the hands of T-Day. He's the last player alive, though. I don't think he's going to be able to do too much with this.
Yeah, the problem is he's just too far forward. The team's not there with him. Right now, the biggest thing is just try to buy time for your teammates to get there. 3 players find him, though, and yeah, he's not going to stay alive long. Even with those extra shields, he goes down, and I really would have liked to see those players from Status Quo just fly across the map, right? Take that lift. You're on the lift side. Get with your overshield. Try to overpower one side and buy yourself a flag opportunity.
Now, I'm really curious to ask you, like, obviously we see these maps and these remakes. I mean, obviously there might be some changes that could be had, especially the BR-75 and all of that. But do you think these maps have a chance to make it to competitive? Like, do you think these maps have a chance to bring, to make a comeback into the competitive HCS scene? Or do you think they're just more of like the, you know, this community style that we're kind of doing here with this tournament?
I mean, obviously, I think they're probably more suited for community. I'll say some of them I'm a pretty big fan of. I think the Lockout one in particular. Yeah. With the changes, I think it's one of the few maps where it's like the changes have made the map better.
Agreed.
In my opinion. So I really like that that Lockout remake. Other than that, I think these are fun. I don't say Dew Point. I'm a really big fan of Dew Point. I'd like to see Dew Point kind of built more around a competitive sense, and then see like what it could look like with the weapons down.
Right.
Yeah. Honestly, I think that one has the makings.
Yeah, it's really just cool. A lot of nostalgia running through the veins right now here with these maps, and shout out to all the creators. And of course, shout out to Mountain Dew for putting on this event. But you know, we get to see a very close score here. It's 2-2. We're not seeing that sniper play a big factor, and of course, like, you know, obviously they decided to play this out with the BR-75s, but that sniper play is just a huge factor on this map to be able to get that top center control that you talked about earlier and maintain it. That sniper plays a huge factor in that, and with that not being in play, makes things a bit more difficult, and it seems a little bit more balanced as well. But regardless, Flamesword having a phenomenal game, 22 and 15. It's Glitchy on your screen right now with that BR, and he's gonna have Overshield to work with as well. But you see, it's already halfway gone. Is this Overshield? Still, that battle rifle definitely does some great damage across the map. With that kill, he's gonna push forward.
Well, yeah, you're seeing why the BR was so powerful in previous seasons of HCS, and why a lot of players were advocating for a change. I mean, it's just lasers across the map. You're seeing a clear advantage when you have that BR across map. Hitting some of these crazy shots are just so much easier for a player. But here we go. It's a train of Status Quo players flying across the map as Underground have the high ground, but Status Quo, they're playing together as a unit. They're going to be able to fry anything that comes in their way.
That is insane. That, like I just talked about a nostalgia trip. That is literally a play out of Flamesword's book from back in the day on SQ, and they pull it off again. Unfortunately, this time it's not going to work, as they're going to go 3 down. gonna spawn back on their side, but regardless, that triple lift play has happened so often in our past, and we see it playing out once again. Who would have thought 2023 we'd see those plays repeat themselves? But it's gonna be T-Day on your screen. I haven't seen too much of this player. He ends up still maintaining that top control. Flamesword does some great damage inside of the lobby. T-Day not really able to act on it. Finally does, off the damage. Gets one, but gets traded out again.
Squally's in. We gotta remember, there is no built-in overtime like Halo 3 where you get to continue from your position. This map will reset. You'll go back to your original spawns in 10 seconds. So you got to pull out a flag if you think you have the position. With Nesty having rockets, he's going to guarantee an overtime. Oh, the rocket gets repulsed, but it doesn't go in the face of Nesty. You know, a little moment right there for Nesty to keep that flag alive, but the cross map shot stops him. Oh my,
Wow.
Push it. He's going to guarantee some extra time for his team. Huge 5-shot to take down Flamesword and prevent that flag from going any further.
Yeah, those rockets essentially guarantee a flag cap anytime you have them in your hands, but that repulse, of course, being a big play, and then the perfect coming out as well. That's going to bring us into overtime now. Of course, it is 0-0 in the series, so we'll see who's going to be able to take this first game, and it's going to really come down to the kills on the map. You see right away, Kratos, Ice Kid, and Hative go down. Glitchy, the last player alive. Rockets in the hands of T-Day. Glitchy does have that overshield, but he's got to be careful on how he utilizes this.
Yeah, he's trying to hunt down the rocket player first of all, but he ignored Nesty. He saw Nesty, decided, no, I need to find the rocket player and try to get that damage. The extra shields were just not extra enough. It's going to cause him to go down without taking care of this rocket player. And now T-Day really putting in some work with these boomsticks, getting kill after kill, but no one's there to pull the flag. And this is the problem, right? Because of how deep that flag is, it's a lot harder to pull out than you would expect. And you're saying this is going to be like 3 rounds of slays for Status Quo to even just touch the flag in the first place.
Yeah, this is just kind of a lack of structure as well, right? Those rockets were good. They did the damage, but unfortunately, they didn't get those 100% kills. You've got 4 rockets to work with. I believe he only gets 2 kills out of it. They still do get flagged towards the bottom center of the map. It's going to be Nesty with the killing spree. Gets the kill onto Hative. Ice Kid's going to challenge up top center. That's a big challenge for him. Glitchy trades out as well. That's going to be 3 down there for Status Quo. And now it's up to Squall to fight for his life here on the top center of the map. But he goes down too. And it's just a constant spawn cycle here for the side of Status Quo. They've got to be careful right now. Underground is outslaying them. And the triple kill on a Glitchy will solidify this flag to at least a sniper side of bottom center.
I'm not sure how they got caught up on that ramp, but that's a huge misstep from Status Quo, and it's a play that's probably going to cost them this game. Look how fast the flag is from Underground, and Kratos is playing this perfectly, just behind enemy lines, preventing players from moving forward. The counter cap is in, and a misstep from Status Quo leads to a game loss to start the series.
Wow, what a phenomenal comeback there. I really thought Status Quo was in a position to get, you know, a flag cap with those rockets in their hands, but unfortunately it just didn't come to that in that moment. And because of that, it'll be Underground taking game number 1, and we're gonna see it all over Twitter. Kratos says, "I'm back. This is my time," as they take that very first game. Glitchy, definitely a player to look out for as well. I know, you know, obviously these are community-made maps and they're great maps, but Glitchy is a player that I've been watching for a while. I think he's definitely got a future ahead of him. Glitchy, definitely someone to look out for in the future of HCS. There it is. Game number 1 goes to Underground. We'll see if Status Quo can bring this back for this game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, the slays, just look at the slays and how much more in favor they were for Status Quo, and still not able to get that job done. Just, I don't know. I think that was a huge mistake. They had one opportunity when they had the rockets right before the game was ended in extra time, weren't able to get it. Then we reset. They win all of those slays. They get the flag out. They're doing everything right, but they're not able to shoot. Okay.
There it is.
If they're gonna ask for a replay, I'm gonna say absolutely not. Like,
yeah, I was gonna say they're probably just gonna toss it, but yeah,
it's like you can notice it right away and reset.
Right.
Like, if you play it out, you play it out. There is no resetting after the game.
Yeah. But regardless, the BR is, you saw the BR is dumb in the chat there, but it's actually really strong, especially on that map. It's actually, insane. We talked about it. You know, that's kind of why things have changed, and I still think the Bandit is extremely strong, but oh, baby. Tools, listen, you gotta bear with me here, okay? There's nostalgia just flowing through my veins right now. The old pit, the colors. I even see the brute that pops up, you know, when someone's on green, the brute pops, like I even see that there. Like, I'm sure they coded that as well. Beautifully made map here. We get to hop on board with the pit. Honestly, and if I can ask this of the observer, can we hop on board with Flame Sword right off the rip here? I'm assuming what he used to do, I believe, was he used to go for rockets right off the rip. Obviously, there's like different starting strats we see. Of course, Empyrean is you know, the remake that we see in competitive right now, which is great. I think it's one of the better maps in my opinion. Could be because of molds, but hey, or, you know, whatever. But I'm excited to see how Flamesword kind of starts this game for Status Quo.
Yeah, I mean, he's usually that Raga player. We'll see him probably play forward for that. I'll say that, you know, this map, it looks the same. It also is same scale wise, right?
True, that's true.
It's interesting because it's not really built out for sprint. Like, in my opinion, I still think it's like a very tight map. It's surprisingly small for being pit, and it makes him play a little bit faster. And Flamesword playing patiently towards this rock side. He's trying to get away with him, and ooh, got a little greedy right there. Ice Kid takes him down, and this could be a big opportunity for Underground to take advantage.
Ooh, that's a great shot by Ice Kid. Necessity gonna pick up the snipe instead. That's 3 down here for Underground, and an opportunity for Necessity and Status Quo. We got to make sure, make sure we're right on the right map here, because there is a version of this map that you spawn on separate sides. Of course, with the latest pit in Halo 3, it was essentially you spawn on your own static side on Slayer. So we'll see. We'll pay attention to that and see what's going on. But Necessity, he's going to be pushing towards their side of the map. The Shroud screen going to be utilized a couple times there to get himself out of dodge. And you'll still have that sniper to work with. But he's going to get pushed aggressively. Kratos with the sword.
The sword is definitely a way to take down players quickly, and it's not the first time we've seen it on stream. The sword sniper combination. You got the long and the short. Who needs mid range, right?
Yeah. So strong here in the sword area as well. That's a body, I believe. Swally's gonna get one. The sword comes out. Glitchy's gonna get his life taken away from him. Squall constantly moving around the map. You see, utilizing that movement, and like you said, the scaling hasn't really changed, so this movement really makes this map play a lot faster. But you see Squall slowing down the momentum of the game right now, waiting for an opportunity to push in. They're trying to get him off a sword side because of how powerful this position is, especially with the weapons he has in his hand.
And Prodigy, oh wow, Ice Kid played that perfectly. Left a couple nades. He somehow is able to take a close position against that sword. He'll leave it on the ground. I think he wants his teammate. No, there we go. Oh yeah, he is juggling. I think he wants his teammates to pick it up. He doesn't want to be stuck with no utility weapon to use.
Might be the play. Necessity takes him out though. 3 down for Status Quo momentarily. T-Day, the last player alive. He's gonna spawn across the map on the other side. And it does look like these are not static spawns, so these spawns are dynamic. And I guess they'll work with these. We'll see how this kind of plays out. It just makes things a bit more random. But great awareness by Glitchy
Double kill.
and Status Quo to just kind of be on top of things.
Killing
For the spawns of Status Quo happening, you see they're gonna flip again and go towards the other side of the map. Great awareness here by Glitchy.
Yeah, I wouldn't even necessarily say it makes things more random. It just doesn't make them what you're used to, right? The game plan's going to be a little bit different, right? I think a lot of people were supporting dynamic spawns for Empyrean when it first came out, and for Slayer, just because of how textbook it was to play the map when you knew that you could just spawn trap over and over again.
Way to victory.
You're gonna see quick collapses. That's really what the key is. Like, if you have dynamic spawns, you have to when you start to push in, you have to finish your collapse, right? Because if you wait too long and you just try to slowly position yourself in, players are gonna spawn out and they're gonna get onto your flank quickly.
King Kong. That's Glitchy utilizing the fusion coil there. But look at this. It's gonna be Squall with the sniper on the top of Snipe Tower. Hatev is in that sword though. He's gonna try and make sure to take him out. A player goes on the top of tower. That's gonna be Kratos. Squall ends up getting the trade there. So a 3v3 situation. Necessity playing a bit too aggressive. The Brute showcases that the push is coming through, but end up backing off with no shields. 28-18, a 10-kill lead for Underground right now.
Oh, Nessie flies around that corner to get that double kill. Huge swing for them. They spot the overshield of Kratos.
Oh, great shot.
I think that last one missed though, and it's gonna give Kratos still a little bit of extra shields to work with for the time being. Flamesword.
The big miss. Here it comes. The sword.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do against the sword. Yeah, it's like this close. These close positional battles with sword just. It's an abusive relationship.
Yeah. Sword, though, such an important spot to hold on the map here. Of course, an important weapon as well, but this sword side, having a one-player anchor here is so big. Ice Kid is going to leave his sword position to go towards the top turret. This will give him high ground on the spawners from Status Quo. But he will get taken out very quickly, and he'll take the sniper in his stead. This lead will continue as Underground continues to dominate this Pit Slayer game.
Yeah, I just think that Underground's just playing faster. And
I would agree, yeah.
I don't know Status Quo knows how to exactly handle it. Like they're very quick on their collapses. The second they spot someone, you can see them. They're all moving forward. They're not really letting them have any time to digest the positional battle, to like try to dissect where the correct position is. And well, that's what happens. You give up some power weapons. They immediately put them to work. Status Quo at this point, it's I don't think this comeback is possible. You're just trying to get yourself a little bit of momentum before we head into game 3.
And you notice too, right? It's you know, they isolate those spawns on one side of the map, and with static spawns, that would force your team to spawn on that. Like, you know, if they're getting isolated on Mangler, it force your team to spawn on Snipe Tower side. But because the spawns are dynamic, they're spawning all the way across the map. So it's just, you know, like you said, that faster pace is going to allow them to isolate players over and over and over again. That's exactly what's happened here. You see Kratos pushing in with 2 kills remaining. He's going to look to finish this off. The sniper does come up. T-Day, he's going to get a double kill in the feed. Try and prevent, you know, the stake. And he looks like he does just that. But Squally looking to end this right now with a sniper in his hand. Or at least bring it back. 32-49, though. He's going to have to do a lot of work, and the work won't be enough. Underground are going to take game number 2 and go up 2-0 in the series versus Status Quo.
Yeah, right. I think the scaling plays a huge part into that game, right? Because we're talking about speed and how speed is kind of dictating that game. That's only possible because of the scaling. Like on normal pit, like in Halo 3 pit, the map was so big, it would take you a long time to traverse to one side to the other. Instead,
Yeah.
we're seeing flip flop, right? Because of how fast these players are moving across the map. Really, it's interesting to see how fast they were able to adapt to that meta, and I think that was the difference. Status Quo, they kept playing like it was just normal pit. It wasn't normal pit, and I think the player that suffered the most because of that is on the bottom of the scoreboard right there. I think Flamesword thought he was in 2007. Nah, 2023, the game was completely different. He does get 10 assists. I don't want to make it sound like I'm bagging on him, but I will say that was not your traditional pit experience. And I think you saw that in the gameplay.
Well, you see right there, Necessity says our player is here, and this is kind of curious, right? Because there is a player that is filling in. I believe it's
T-Day for Burton. Dude, I'm gonna strangle Necessity. There is no warm-up. Oh, man.
it's a question, right? Are they going to be able to warm up? They're asking for Yeah, I mean, by the way, Toolez meant in-game. He's going to strangle him in-game because there's a new in-game mechanic. We'll see what happens here. The little conversation going, but I'm enjoying this. This is awesome, right? I got to see Narrows. I got to see Pit. Obviously, before I got to see Guardian. I didn't get to cast Guardian, so I'm excited to do that. I saw Oddball on Guardian, and dude, that back lift, it's crazy. Like like back gold, where you just have this like ginormous area to just sit with. Like, gosh, if Final Boss had that back in the day, that green room setup that was so incredibly difficult to hold, like they wouldn't even have to use that. They would just go back gold left and just sit there with ball. Just really cool. I love these changes, and of course the snipe tower change as well. So many cool little changes that we're seeing, and obviously we're looking at some replays here. But yeah, I mean, I absolutely love this. This is like I said, a blast from the past, but it's just really cool to see, you know, how these old maps play with the new game. Like you said, it's crazy how much it affects things, right? This one's not really scaled for Halo Infinite, whereas Empyrean is, and that's probably why they made it like this, is because it's kind of like a salute to the old map.
I prefer this. Honestly, this looked like way more fun than
Really?
traditional Pit. I'm not really a big Pit fan, not gonna lie.
Okay.
Like,
Okay.
when they announced Empyrean at Orlando, for me it was a very like crowd goes mild moment. I was like, Pit's fun. It's not my thing, but
Okay. Yeah.
a Pit that's like very slow and very fast and very small is kind of my Pit, bro. They get you be flying with all those power weapons. That's kind of my place.
All right. It looks like Guardian Ball, and then they say they don't care. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you right now, Tools. If there was $25,000 on the line, I would never use the words "I don't care." I would literally sit there and talk to my team for a couple minutes. Say, okay, guys, what are we strongest in? Like, what do we got going on here? Like, there's 25 grand on the line. Like, come on, like that's a lot, you know? Like,
Yeah, it's a lot. Kratos is confident, that you can win.
it's only going one more.
Hative.
Oh, I love it. Oh, now we're having a conversation in the chat while they're okay. Hi, Hative. I hope you're doing well, man. It's 16-9. It's a great showing. Hopefully, we can see that again next game. You know, Kratos confident though.
Are they allowing the substitution? That's my thing. It's like, is the substitution happening? I guess they're.
I guess so. From what I read in the chat that was flowing through is that the admin said it was okay, and so Burton's here.
I can't spell the map. Dude, the map is being censored. That's so funny. Oh my god, they're like trying to say the map and they can't. I wonder what map is getting censored in the game chat.
I don't know. That's really cool though. That's funny. Well, it's star. That's the name of the map that we're playing next. I think it's gonna be Guardian Ball because that's what I.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Yeah, that's
Guardian Ball.
So like I said, really interesting, right? That green room setup not gonna necessarily be a thing. You obviously also have that BR tower setup where you kind of hold library and you got that, and someone watches. I don't know if it's gonna play like this. Tools, like I'm over here talking like a 90-year-old man, right? But it's not. Like Halo 2 is very slow pace compared to this game, right? There obviously no sprint, the movement tech wasn't there, so it's gonna be interesting to see like what kind of unfolds as the time goes on here. I think if you want to win that 25 grand, like you have to adapt to what's going on, right? Like what's working, what's not working. You got to watch teams. I guarantee you anything because I know him. I don't know him, but I know him. Lucid's watching right now and he's studying. Like in Lunchbox too, like they're studying, they're just trying to see what's going on, what's working, what's not.
They might be watching. I don't think they're. I don't think the books up. I don't think they're taking one. I don't think they're writing one word down.
I guarantee you, there's a little bit of discussion going on at least.
I guarantee you, they are all muted. They do not
think
care.
So? Okay, I mean maybe up.
I will wager mid money. I bet he's in matchmaking, bro. I don't think they give any. I don't think they care, bro.
I don't know. I guess 25 grand is a lot to me. I'd be like over here writing notes. I don't know. It is what it is. This is fun. It's a community gauntlet. Everyone's having a good time. You know what I mean? But like I said, Kratos is confident, man. We'll see if that confidence pays off. It looks like we're loading in. It's gonna be Oddball. It's gonna be Guardian. Or we gotta call it the new name, right? I gotta give a little bit of respect to the creators and all that. You know what I'm saying?
They did a fantastic job with this map. I'll say they're talking about their food getting cold. Sylvanas, I think is where we're going.
Okay.
All right, I have a list. I have a list of the creators.
Here, look at this thing.
Let me look.
Look at this, man. The chills.
Okay. At Epic Zero,
Yep.
Night Avenger 01, Infinite Forges, Crush All, and Sergeant Searchin. Oh, those are their Twitter ats. I'm gonna apologize if I said anything wrong.
That's some great teamwork, man. Have all
I'm gonna
those
go
guys.
post. I'll post in the chat, guys. Go give these guys a follow.
Yeah, to have all those guys working on one project is actually really cool. And look how it came out. I'm interested to see, like, I haven't really got to see it too much, but I'm interested to see how that top center hole plays a part. Because, like, you can kind of just, like, throw things off. Like, you push top center and you're not really, like, subject to pushing top center fully. There are pulse there as well. Okay, snipe tower set up right now. That sniper and camo are both up, I believe. Sniper is on bottom of S1. It's going to be Burton with that camo, I believe. So we'll see if he's going to be able to make a play here. I like that pillar too on the top of goal. I'm sorry, Tools, I'm talking too much. This is great though. This is beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, it's I'll say it's not really Guardian. It's a remux, right?
Right. Yeah.
It's a very different variation, but I like it. It's like it takes a lot of the problems that Guardian has, and it's like, okay, how do we solve those?
Yeah.
And then how do we scale this for Halo Infinite? It's just completely different experience, and I think it's a lot of fun, but it's still like that core map design from Guardian was still a great map design. They're still playing around with it, but they've solved a lot of the problems I think that it had and made it I think, in my opinion, a much more fun iteration of the map.
Yeah, essentially it worked for that version of Halo, and now this version of Halo, this is like you said, there were still, I agree with you, there were still problems in that version of Halo, but yeah, I mean, this
that's
works
so
really
sick.
That is nice. That's some great movement there to stay alive.
Yeah, it's just a nice little pad to jump over, right? Stays alive, throws that ball back towards his teammates. Kratos is going to be able to get that. And Ice Kid has a sniper, right? Ice Kid, a newer player from the Halo community. I think, we talked about how impressive Glitchy's been. I've been really impressed with Ice Kid. I think this guy is very, very good. And, as time, he will mature into a better player as time goes on. I'm very excited to see what he'll be able to do. I'm saying, like, next game title, I think he's going to be right up there with everyone else.
Yeah, I think it's really cool to kind of watch these players like evolve, and like you said, like mature as a player is a great word for it, because a lot of these players have the mechanical skill. They can win 1v1s, they can win pivs, they can shoot like the best of them, but it's not really about that. As Nesty gets a beautiful no scope onto Glitchy, it's more about that mental, it's more about that discipline, and it's just really cool to see. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, 3 down for Status Quo. Squale, the last player alive, and like that movement's going to be real annoying there. I'm assuming you can even make the jump to top center too, but it's going to be Squale who ends up going down quickly. Camo in the hands of Hative once again.
Yeah, Hada's play patient like that, right? You don't have any players around you to help you immediately on ball. Use that ball as a bait when you have that camouflage. Gets a couple important kills. They eventually get 3 down. Glitchy's able to come in, pick up this ball, and now look at the spawns of Status Quo all the way across the map, and your camo player can still be aggressive into those spawning players to keep that pressure on. I think a phenomenal macro plays from this team, and Hative, he says, bye-bye.
Oh my gosh.
I guess not. It's just, does he realize? Yes, he does. Great job coming back.
That is great. That's where that clamor comes into play. I'm curious if essentially, like, we always used to have that S1 to S2 jump, as you push on the bottom center. I'm curious what is happening with that. I haven't really got a chance to see, but I really like that, like, bottom camo area on gold side. Rockets are going to be a big factor here as well. Wow, Hative is going to get that kill. Both rockets are going to whiff. I don't think there are any rockets left, but a very close game here. The clamber top center, my goodness, that's Kratos.
Kratos been screaming. He knows the spots. I thought he was gonna jump off the map for a second.
Me too.
I thought it was Halo 3 for a second. I was like, oh yeah, there's clamber.
Oh, that grapple. That grapple's so strong too. But 58 seconds and counting. Status Quo has found a bit of a setup there on the snipe side of the map. Burton just holding that defensive side on mid. Gonna wait for these pushes. Hative, oh my gosh, the jiggle and the jump almost made it happen. Harpoon not gonna connect into anything. And again, that sniper coming up is gonna be a big factor too. Kratos, you can crouch behind. This is a headshot angle. That is actually nuts on the top center of the map.
I mean, Kratos just played that perfectly, keeping his head down. Played around, got down low, able to help secure the sniper for his team. Ball changes hands. A fantastic play from Kratos to play through the middle map to really take damage, alleviate pressure for his teammates, and then still stay alive and help on the follow-up. Really impressed by that.
I'm gonna be honest, I wish I had that tree back in my day on elbow. I used to get caught on elbow so often. There's a big tree now at the very edge of the elbow. Great shots by Necessity. Hativ's gonna end up going down there, and it'll be Burton once again. That's kind of what we've seen, right? Status Quo has controlled this camo pretty often, but the camo goes down to Ice Kid, the player you're looking out for. Makes a huge play right there in a necessary time, but it's not gonna really turn into anything because 94 seconds as that play ball comes out.
Great shroud streak sent out from Underground right there. It kept Glitchy alive, allowed him to kill that ball carrier, and keeps them in this game. Flamesword's the only one up. He is in a position to influence spawns to get closer to this ball, but I think this is a great, oh wow, actually this is such a tight angle. Great position for Flamesword to get those kills, but his teammate's just not there to follow up. Nessie died a bit early. Okay, well, great jump to get there. I guess you're going right back though.
Yeah, that play ball will come out though, and it looks like Burton's gonna try and set up for the new ball here.
Enemy has the ball.
Hativ's the last player alive on Underground, so those 4 seconds will come through as the defense comes in for Burton. That'll be round number 1 here for Status Quo, and a must-win round as they're down to 0-2 in the best of 5.
And so far, Status Quo, I think, just done a better job just being a little bit more efficient with the ball. They're quick on the play balls to get there, pick them back up, pull those back to their team. I think Underground, they can increase their speed a little bit. Okay. So he wants to move his spawn across the map, maybe.
Ride new play, maybe. I think he was maybe a little late on the repost there, just still learning the map just a bit. There's a lot of things you can probably do on this map. Oh my goodness, this green angle. We haven't seen green just yet. It looks a lot more exposed than in the earlier version, but some great nades come out from Burton. That's not a nade, that's a fusion coil. Comes out from Burton. Some great damage. The rotation will attempt to come through here from Underground, but Burton's pressure is very high here as he pushes on the snipe side of the map. Necessity going to be here as well with the sniper, so they'll maintain a hold on the ball and they'll get at least 20 seconds before this push comes through. But look, the ping comes out onto elbow, the push comes in as well. Necessity trying to prevent this push. It's only him, he gets one, and that's it.
Underground do a good job of playing together onto that push to find the break. Status Quo, though, they're quick through the play ball. That's the difference, right? Underground, when they got pushed out, those nades cut them short. They're not able to play the ball. It costs them 12 seconds of time. On the other side, Status Quo, they're pretty quick to play the ball, and it's preventing early ball time for Underground. They're having to slay out a couple times. It's harder to get into position, and then eventually the flank comes in. So you see the play ball, it only really accounts for 1 second of time for Underground. On the other side, Status Quo, they've been feasting on the scraps left behind. There's just too much food on the table that Underground leaves behind.
I was a little bit worried about Status Quo there with that spawn trap onto green, but they make it through, like you said. 30 seconds and counting now. Glitchy gonna push in his advantage here onto Flamesword. Backs up as he sees the repulsor. The play ball comes through, the cleanup comes through as well, and that'll be 2 down here for Status Quo with new sniper coming up. This could potentially be a bit of a hold here for Underground, but they've got to call this push on the bottom center of the map. It'll be Glitchy trying to get the ball over towards snipe side as he milks as much time as possible. Kratos with a beautiful shot as well, playing some defense here. 2 down for Status Quo.
This is a great position for Underground. Kratos is going to be able to patrol the top half of the map with a sniper. Let your teammates get a little bit aggressive into those players. I believe Flamesword have a camouflage. He popped out of nowhere on my screen to throw that nade, but they find him quick enough anyway, and Kratos hits the big shot. Only 2 players alive for Status Quo. It's going to be more time for Underground.
And they'll try to pick this ball up. They've got to get some slays first, and it's on the hands of Kratos here as he has the sniper. Everyone else on his team has no shields. So Kratos with full shields is going to take that ball to a safer position. Get it on the S2 side. 19 and 16 out of Hative here on the side of Kratos' team. Necessity caught off on the spawn on elbow. He's going to get taken out quickly. Underground will take the lead, at least in this round, as Status Quo does have the lead in rounds. It's at least 1-0. Push is continuing to come through that pressure, just being quelled by Burton and that of Status Quo.
Yeah, he tried his hardest to send that rocket into a wall before he jumped off the map. It just, no, it was not successful. Just streaks across the sky. Ball time for Underground. I think Underground's done a phenomenal job of just playing slays. These last few rotations, they're just winning.
Very
and when that happens, it makes the game feel better. But Burton in a great position, finds the double. Once again, Underground not able to play that ball while they lose their setups. That has largely been due because of Status Quo's position when they try to break these setups. The first player in has been so close to the ball that before they can react, that ball is already down on the ground from that player dying. That's where Status Quo has really gotten a big, healthy chunk of this time in this round is from missed play opportunities from Underground.
Well, Underground gets the first kill here, make that 2 onto Status Quo. This will allow them to push, and like you mentioned before, Status Quo very quick at making sure that ball is played. The cleanups come in from Glitchy. 3 down for Status Quo now, but you see right off the bat, Underground has to play bottom center for this ball. The spawns will come out onto green, I believe. They do. So lifts will come up, and it's going to be Hative in the position to stop the push. Beautiful snipe there on the player on bottom green. Another snipe with a flame sword, gets 2. And 70 seconds and counting here for the side of Underground as they continue to press on the slays from players of Status Quo pushing in.
Hative, I love the way that Hative is mechanically in this game. It reminds me of someone like Formal. Now, obviously, Formal is just that top tier talent, but you can see the building blocks that Formal has in his aim in Hative, right? Smooth, consistent aiming. When he's with that sniper, those headshots feel clean. There's never really this herk and jerk around with his reticle, and he gets big plays because of it. You know, I really think that, you know, when we talk about mechanical skills, all the AM players are right up there with other pros. It's just it's the X factors that make the difference, and you can really see the potential in some of these players. Like, I really think that a lot of these players on Underground just have potential to make big waves later on in their career, and this is, you know, the building blocks, the stepping stones to get to that point.
Well, as you say that, Underground go 4 dead. Status Quo are able to pick up some ball time here. You see it's pretty even across the board. Burton with 54. Flamesword falling right behind him, and the rest falling behind him. So definitely all time evened out here. Ice Kid's going to make a push. Oh, yeah, baby. There we go. Not going to clean up the kill. Gets 1, but not able to clean up the kill on a Flamesword. And I just really love how milky Status Quo are being with this ball, making sure to get every second they possibly can and playing through the slays as well.
Yeah, they just have great awareness of what they can and can't get away with. Problem is sometimes you get into that mindset of like, okay, we can milk here, we can milk there. You got to be careful that you don't spoil it though. You got to be quick to recognize that this is the time to play. And I think they're gonna get their way. I think they did it. I think they let that milk potentially spoil in this position. If Hative can get the kill, no, the camouflage not going to be enough, and Status Quo is able to survive, and they will push us to another game in the series, surviving on the oddball.
There it is. Finally, it comes through. Status Quo put 1 on the series scoreboard, and Underground still leading 2-1. Status Quo looking for an answer here, looking for that reverse sweep, and that first game that they put on the board was a dominant one, so they can continue that momentum here throughout the rest of the series. I mean, Underground are going to have a series on their hands. But again, great job milking that ball time. Great job slaying through the aggression and the pushes from Underground. It seemed like that blue position really worked out for Status Quo. Once they started bringing it towards blue and holding it on that side of the map, things started to click for them. And Squall A there, 22 and 18. A 7.0 KDA, and like I said, the ball time also being staggered pretty evenly throughout the squad.
Well, these players are so confident that they didn't tell us what game 4 was because they were very sure that they weren't going to need to. We'll have to see what they decide as game 4. What are we seeing? What is this?
It looks like a knee.
Is it a knee?
It might. It might be. I don't know. But yeah,
finger?
Something like that.
Maybe
I
the
can't
hand?
tell who's right. But it's kind of like a. Wait, we're seeing the chat as well. This is interesting. Construct King, I just saw. Have we seen Construct on stream yet, Tools? I don't think. Oh, not
they
a
said
game
it's
type.
not a game type.
Okay. Oh man, I love Construct.
No King of the Hill. I think it's only Construct Slayer.
Okay, gotcha.
Tournament. Actually, do you play Oddball and Construct?
No, it's Slayer. It's Slayer and King of the Hill. But from what I remember, Slayer was just very one-sided. Just because, like, you obviously control the purple, you control the lobby, so you control the top side of the map, and the only way a team could push through is if they had camo, which is bottom center. So, like, it was just really difficult to break a setup on Slayer, whereas on King of the Hill, obviously, you know, the hill moves from side to side, so it's like, you know, it's a little bit more evenly balanced. But Slayer's still fun to watch. It's just a little more difficult for the team on the bottom side of the setup.
They fixed it. So Nessity's not aware of the fix. They did fix the pit flag.
Gotcha.
Spawns.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I did read that in the Discord chat that they have an updated version of pit flag where you don't where it is static. I believe the dynamic spawns.
Sniper spawn up.
Yeah.
The other problem was only one sniper would spawn.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. These are all glitches you kind of figure out.
It was a mess for a second. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad we figured it out. Pit flag is a really fun one. And like you said, to be honest with you, Tools, for once in my life, I agree with you. I think that Pit plays a little bit more. It's a little bit more entertaining with how small it is. With like the scaling being the way it is with this version of the Pit, I kind of like it.
Yeah, I think it's much more fun. Just faster pace. It's also just very different, right? It's like usually it's very slow pace, very methodical, multiple slays in, but
yeah,
not necessarily the case with this one, just because of how quick you could traverse. You can be in and out really fast. I will say it plays very different flag to Slayer.
Right.
We'll probably see a little bit more of that consistency because dynamic spawns will not be a thing. Static spawns because it is flag. So
nice structure.
We'll see how it plays out.
Nice little I like the structure. I'm all about that. We'll see if maybe Status Quo can feel a bit more comfortable. I'm really pointing at Flamesword here. He was a legend on this map back in the day, so maybe a bit more comfortable now on Pit Flag with the static spawns being in effect here. Of course, that sword going to play a big factor. Overshield as well. The snipes on both sides. Rockets. There's just a lot to play with here. And the scaling about the same as it was in 2007. But I'm curious to see if we go to a game 5 here. It's a like I said, it's a nice little momentum swing to get that first game. And not only with that first game on the board did they do it in they did it in 2 rounds. So they didn't bring it to a round 3. They did it in 2 rounds of oddball. Very solid. Here we go. Glitchy on the side of Underground. Gonna push aggressively towards the rockets. Squall gonna bait those rockets perfectly. He's gonna get a double kill. This will be full control for the side of Status Quo there on the red side of the map, but Hadev makes it through with this overshield. This is where things become a problem. He's got to be taken out here. He is in final form right now. That OS looked really cool and sparkly.
Fantastic job from Hadev, right? They give out the rocket. Squall is able to get into their base quickly, but on the other side, Hadev just doesn't care. He gets that overshield. He knows what his target priority is. Get that sniper out of their hands. Now he can play on their side while his teammates deal with the pressure on the other side. He can kind of keep the players of Status Quo at bay, and then once he gives it up, right, there's no problem going to runway, like just retreating completely. Just keep that sniper out. You'll buy time for your for the rest of your teammates to get in and eventually try to collapse in on this position. I think just played that corner a little bit too loosely right there. If he plays into the back and he's able to stay alive a bit longer, I think they're in a great spot. But honestly, big plays by Hadev. I think because of his plays, they prevent a first black cap from coming on.
Yeah, it's that discipline with those wide angles. When we played together, you were mentioning that I was taking really wide angles, and it's definitely really difficult in the moment to kind of be aware of that and isolate one player. And Hadev goes down, and it's going to be him once again off a spawn with the snipe in his hands. Nice shot onto Burton, takes him out quickly. Nessity pushing on the green side here. Hadev going to be controlling the sword side really well. They're basically playing defense, and Nessity's going to go down as well. Another body shot goes into another player, and he'll maintain sword control and have the sniper to work. I'm sorry, the sword to work with as the spawns come out.
I'm really impressed with the way that Hadev just plays the game. Like he's very good at what he does, and unfortunately too many players around him. Flamesword's going to be able to get that overshield and sword combination. The rest of Underground goes down, trying to capitalize on this position. But his teammates are just too slow. I think they just need to be a bit faster into this collapse. Instead, Flamesword has to wait a little bit longer. He will be able to get this flag out. We'll see if it's the first one on board, as the rest of his team did catch up.
Yeah, I was expecting him to go inside of Mangler there with the sword and flag. Potentially kill that player trying to anchor, but regardless, they get the kill onto him. Now they're pushing through the long haul. It's going to be Kratos, who's in a position to stop. He gets one, but Squale with the rockets in hand gets another. He gets traded out, though. So this is where it becomes interesting, right? It's a 2v2 situation. It's going to be Ice Kid trying to do as much damage as possible. The touch of the flag does not come through, so they're going to go for Slays first. That will be a huge stick right there to prevent that player with rockets from doing anything huge there. It's going to be Burton now with rockets. Burton gets another kill. That flag gets touched. And they'll continue to try and fight for this.
That's where Necessity can kind of bully their way in. And yeah, you see the spawns happen to back flag. This should be a first one on board for Status Quo.
Big cap right there and great touch as well. A lot of trades came in. I like the play from Necessity, right? You go for the really low percentage kill with the stick on the rocket player, but it really pans out because it gives you rockets once again. And it gives you that first initial cap. Like I mentioned before, Underground is up 2-1 in the series right now. Status Quo really need this win to bring this to a game number 5, and I believe this will be the first game number 5 of this of the tournament, at least on stream, that we've seen. So it's up to Status Quo to make that happen. A hate of a player that you keep mentioning is going to try and be the wall of defense for that. OS is coming up. This is a big overshield. Hatev has to stay alive as Squalid takes a beautiful angle to take him out.
Oh, the shot right before that overshield. It looked like it was on, but it was just a frame before, and it's going to move that overshield back into the hands of Status Quo. Burton hits the crazy shot on the other side, and this is going to be a very fast push from Status Quo. If they can get one more round of slays, there should be a second flag on board.
That was an absolute disgusting shot. The quick scope was so quick that we didn't even really see it happen. We didn't see the animation. Burton, though, going to get taken out with that snipe. It'll be Hatev looking for that. And now Underground has control of the 50% portion of the map. Rockets are coming up very shortly here, so it's really up to Hatev to take these players from Status Quo off of spawn and take them out. One will go down. Look at the kill feed there. Burton's the first one to go down, but Underground go 3 dead. A defensive hold from Status Quo will hold strong, and Hatev will be the last player alive with snipe in his hands.
Yeah, I like this deep pocket play from Hatev, right? Your job is to stay alive and try to hold those players back. Unfortunately, misses a crucial shot on Burton. Won't have an angle to help on those rocket plays with Squale. Not going to get much out of those rockets in the first place. Every time it feels like Underground's getting something to go, they've lost their lives in this back base. We'll see if that changes this time around as Kratos has pulled out another flag.
Well, Kratos playing annoying in the Mangler side. It just draws resources back towards him. He's got shotgun to work with, though. The Bulldog stands true. Flamesword goes down. Necessity, though, gonna come off a spawn here. Gonna try and potentially get that return. He does. And now it's a pretty much an even field at this point in time. They'll be fighting for this center map control.
Great collapse in from Status Quo. They're sending players into multiple lanes at once. This multi-pronged attack is going to be able to open up a lot of opportunities for them to get clean kills. Well, Necessity already standing on this overshield. They get these next couple of slays. Not only they're going to get this flag out and on its way, they're going to have all the power weapons to work with as well.
Yeah, the snipe in the hands of Flamesword, OS as well. Flamesword will bring it towards the snipe side. He'll force the spawns on the Mangler side, and his job is just to get past, but great nades, like you said. It'll be relayed here for Necessity, but Necessity has this overshield and the sniper, so him dying is just a really bad situation for Status Quo. A trade does come through, though. But again, Underground pulling their own flag and getting the slays in perfect timing. They'll have the flag being run through.
This one's still not done. Kratos tried to leave it for a teammate to pull from the back, but unfortunately, they weren't able to get it much further.
Oh, it gets touched right there, though. That's huge.
Touched. They're able to get in with Status Quo, man. They are just... they are rolling as a pack right here. I don't think there's any chance this flag doesn't get returned. 3 go down. Glitchy's last alive, and it could just be a counter that comes in on the other side. Notice this time they're running at the high side. I think on this map in particular, I don't think there's any low side running. I do not see any success happening from that sword side. Just the timing isn't quite the same as it is on Empyrean.
Yeah, the only difference is right there is they got OS spawns. They got runway spawns right there instead of courtyard spawns, so they were able to kind of make it through. A snipe comes out from Necessity, though. The flag will be returned, and now Underground is pulling their own flag. Those spawns on runway really just destroyed Status Quo, and Necessity just putting salt in the wound here, trying to prevent this pull. But he's gonna go down quickly. That'll be 3 down for Underground, and the counter cap of the counter cap of the counter cap is not gonna go through.
Well, it's still not entirely done.
It's his
See
sword.
the sword?
Yep.
Is that enough time?
I don't think so. I don't think they're gonna get there. Well, they slide through. They get the touch. That's a huge touch right there. Flamesword, the only player in position to try and stop that. The double kill comes out from Squall. It's really up to him at this point, but Necessity with OS on top of the flag return gets the kill as well. That flag will be returned, and we're back to square one here. Status Quo still with the 1 cap lead.
Pretty sure that's 4 different flags that got pulled out, and none of those reaching home. And we'll see this game reset once again. Status Quo still that 1 flag lead. It's been a game that Squall A has been just absolutely demolishing at the moment. 26 kills for him, only 11 deaths to accompany that. Yeah, you really, when you're having a performance like that, you expect to come home with a victory. It'd be a very big disappointment for Squall A if you do not find the win here.
Yeah, they had really solid objective efficiency, like I mentioned in that last pull, but the spawns came out right in the middle of runway, and it just kind of threw them off. They weren't really able to get any ground with the flag, even though they pretty much took the classic route towards long haul, forcing the spawns onto courtyard. It just wasn't enough, and it's Flamesword on your screen. 13 assists to his name. Burton has a little bit of the same. Status Quo just looking for an opening right now. At this point, with 2 minutes and 36 seconds left, they've got to be careful on how fast they push up, because Underground is really starting to slay here.
Rio's doing his best to survive, but his position is going to be well known, and you can see the spawners are already prioritizing him. They're trying to get the sniper out of his hands, but Kratos just gets help in time, and Kratos turns lemons into lemonade. Double kill for him as he provides space for his team to move forward.
What a beautiful shot there on the cankles, a shot at the pocket to take out 2. Kratos with a double. 2 minutes left. Squall on your screen, 29 and 12, like you mentioned, having a phenomenal game in terms of slays. Can he continue that here with 6 bullets in the snipe? Kratos on a killing spree now, entering the flow state of his own. 3 down for Status Quo, and opening as Kratos attempts to block the spawns with the nades there, but he's got to take out
No, they did it. Look, they flipped the spawn out, and you're seeing they spawn at overshield. They're spawning inside the runway, so they're gonna have a good position to at least stop this at the half line. It's gonna come down to these slays.
Yeah, these slays are very important, but there it is. The Underground gets the very first one.
them.
There it is. Yep, 3 down for Status Quo. The return on this flag is the most important thing. Necessity, the last player alive to really do anything, and it looks like this will potentially be a tie game, and it is 1-1 now. With 1 minute and 13 seconds left, we're tied up.
I don't remember. That all starts with Kratos trying to stay alive as long as he could. His own sniper with that the sniper play, he gets the double kill, opens up the space, and they immediately ran through. They execute that just about perfectly, even with that that extra long spawn over at like overshield basically for Status Quo in that runway. They're still able to get back in time, recover, and although they've been outslayed heavily in this game, I don't believe one player is positive. No, everyone on Underground is negging the game. They are still tied up.
Yeah, this is bad right here, right? The shroud screen comes out. Ice Kid's gonna get the rockets, and essentially if you play this right, you solidify a pull. That first rocket's going to whiff. He gets the second one onto Flamesword, but Necessity with a beautiful trade there. That will be rockets in the hands of Status Quo. If they can make their way to them with 2 down for Underground, this will force them to back up here and wait for the spawns of their teammates. That should be rockets in the hands of Status Quo here, and that could possibly mean a pull, but there's only 9 seconds left, and it looks like both teams potentially playing defensive for this overtime push.
Yeah, I think they're both happy with going to extra time. We'll see them back on their home spawns once again. The opening stars can change everything. I think Rocket's going to be the priority. Maybe keep an eye on Squall A to start off in this game. 31 kills in regulation. See if he's able to keep that going for his team in extra time.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
look at that. He
necessity.
picked up that barrel. He used it to kill Kratos. He's still alive. I think he got the rockets out of the way. Yeah, he did get the rocket. Squall A. Not only gets the barrel kill, but also the rockets to go with them.
Gotta love those barrel kills.
He got 3 kills.
3 kills, but can they push on that advantage though is the question. It's like nothing will come of it. The spawns will come out. That'll be OS in the hands of Ice Kid. Like we mentioned, it'll be taken out though pretty much. Kratos will go down early. You can see like no one really wants to make a move here. No one really wants to push too aggressively and end up dying, because that first death really just opens things up, especially on a smaller map like this. And there it is. Necessity finds the opening. That's 3 down. The rest of them find openings as well. You see the nades come out to block the Mangler spawn. Yeah, that spawn is going to be blocked by Flamesword this time, though. Hatev ends up getting a kill onto him. So maybe the spawns open up just a bit, but you see the snipe spawns do happen. It was just Flamesword's positioning that caused that. And it's Necessity who's got to get a couple more kills. He gets one. That flag is going through, but they make it to the other side, and Hatev pulls another flag from Status Quo's hands.
Question is Bulldog enough to keep him alive?
Oh boy.
Finds one. Bulldog's out.
Great place here. Look at how he's playing his life in the angles. He has no shields to work with. Oh my word. Status Quo are going to clutch it up to bring us to a game number 5.
Yeah, Flamesword, not with an impressive stat line, but at the end makes the game-winning play, right?
Yep.
Being in Sword blocks out that overextend spawn. The only player that can overextend because of his Hatev, and it's just too little, too late. Not able to hold off 3 players. They just send everyone into a different direction. That flag eventually comes back home, and we're going to game 5.
Game 5.
As a result.
Woo! Gotta love it.
And Squall A, I mean, 36-18.
Dude. I don't remember him from back in the day too much. I mean, towards the very end of like, you know, when we were doing the classic tournaments and stuff, he really started to kind of showcase himself. But yeah, apparently really comfortable on the pit. At 36-18 is crazy. Necessity a little bit behind him as well, 24 and 14. But like you said, that's really it, right? You can have a rough game all day long. You know, with Flamesword, he obviously had a little bit of a rough game there, but makes the game-winning play, blocks the spawn on Sword side. Hatev makes it through, but that's it. The rest of them spawn on Snipe, and it secures that cap without him sitting there at the very end. But look at this, Hatev, the man you talked about. I mean, I'm excited to see how he kind of grows as this season goes on, and the next season as well. Definitely a very solid player. He definitely hit some crazy shots there in that clip, and continue to do so. Continue to make these huge plays. Look at that, another one on the Flamesword, but it wasn't enough. Again, the objective efficiency and of course the slays from Status Quo stand to be the winning condition.
I'm curious so that we're gonna get a dew point game 5 or not, man. I'd love to see the dew point map for the first time on broadcast.
We'll see. I'm excited. I'm glad we just go to it. That was disgusting, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, this gets them their first flag, which pushes it to overtime. Obviously, it's not enough to win, but all that kind of culminates in their first opportunity.
He definitely hits a nice little flow state there, but it's not going to be enough. Status Quo use fundamentals to bring themselves through to the game 5. A reverse sweep now in the sights of Status Quo, and you know, we thought, I mean, you mentioned it a couple times, Tools, like there was not a lot of slays on that underground squad. They were still keeping the game close in terms of flag caps. It's kind of crazy to see, like, getting out slayed like that and still making sure. Here we go though.
Ooh, little construct.
Domicile. Woo! Oh man,
first time we're gonna see Domicile.
Man, I don't know, man. It's just so many, it's just so cool. Shout out to the creators of these maps, of course, once again, and shout out to, of course, Mountain Dew for sponsoring this event. This is just beautiful. This is just a blast from the past in every single way. I'm excited to see how this plays. One of the things I'm kind of interested in is, like, we talked about topside having dominating, like a dominating position, right? You have to lift up to get to the top side of the map. Obviously, you have that mid gold area where you can go open ramp and make things happen, but it's really difficult to take that top side. You either go through sword legs, you go through, you know, gold 2, you go through back gold. It's not easy, okay? And I'm curious to see if they fix that problem. I'm curious to see how the scaling will play out as well. It's going to be interesting to watch.
I think, in my opinion, this might be the prettiest remake.
It is,
out of all the maps.
It is beautiful.
It is actually gorgeous.
Oh my gosh, you see top gold there? It's like
Lunzi's. Yeah, Lunzi's, I think, is the one that did this. I believe there's an Easter egg that like opens up the skybox at some point. And you can find
that's cool.
A button to press. So there's a lot of cool little things on this map.
So everything seems pretty standard thus far. You've got the 2 purple lifts that are now blue, but the 2 lifts that go to the top, the landing is still, you know, very predictable, so that's good. Everything's pretty much the same. There's lobby. It's a lot bigger. Holy moly. I love this. The scaling is beautiful on this map. It definitely ties in for the game of Halo Infinite. That repulsor going to come out there. That's going to be 7-1 now. Toolez already status quo, riding the momentum 7-1 in this game 5.
Yeah, they're flying. No sitting back whatsoever. We hear Burton putting some extra beatdowns into Kratos' dead, lifeless body over at the top of lift, and you know, 8-1 start. You can't ask for anything much better than that. I'll say this map is scaled. The Halo Infinite. We are seeing big, wide rooms.
Dude, put this map. Oh, goodness. I'm sorry. Put this map in the HCS. It's really good. Like, this is really good. I'm sorry.
So, yeah, that might be some retro goggles on there.
You know what? I love my retro goggles, and it's fine. But like, I'm telling you, this is freaking beautiful. And you know, like I said, Slayer's a little bit. You know, it's kind of crazy because, like I said, you have top control. It's pretty much over. But I mean, it's still really fun. Like, this is beautifully scaled. It's beautiful in general. It looks great. I mean, this is great. This is beautiful.
Throw those nades in. Burton able to survive for now, but see those BRs that spawn at the top of those lifts. You'd like to see those get put in, right? With how wide this map is,
yeah,
feels like these BRs are definitely going to be a power weapon on the map at points.
Well, this is where I got destroyed by Lunchbox and got put on ESPN. Never gonna forget that.
Is the BR up for Rockets again?
Maybe. Well, I can't see. He was just on
Rockets.
I don't know. He was just
trying to tell if Rockets.
Yep, BR.
That's a BR. I wonder what's causing that. Why is it that a BR keeps spawning the power weapon?
I have no idea, but at least we have the overshield. It's not the camo. It is the OS here on Hative's hands. So he's going to push on this top gold side. Kratos with a very interesting angle right there. He's kind of blocking the closed hallway and like sitting on the corner. The push will come in through the top goal. It's going to be up to them to stay alive. There's a shock rifle in play as well. And it's going to get taken out. Shock rifle potentially in the hands of Underground here, but Flamesword doing exactly what he's supposed to do, holding down those open lifts and those closed lifts, making sure that no pressure comes through, and that lead from Status Quo is all but gone.
See right now, Glitchy looking down with a shock rifle in his hands, man. Shock rifle on this map is brutal to play against, man. Just with that how easy it is to hit some of these headshots. You just shut down a lane by yourself.
Oh, they played that perfectly right there, right? The push comes in from top gold. They hear the top gold lift, and then they also go up onto purple lift, open purple, and they have like a really nice flank. That actually gives them the lead here for Underground as 16-15. But a great job by them to kind of realize how to push in through that open side and that top gold side at the same time. The lead will extend now to 18. That's what he keeps. He's going to push up anyway. His entire team dies. He still goes through open lift. He'll end up getting taken out, and looks like Underground are on a little bit of a momentum trend right now, 20-15.
The shock rifle in this top position, right? They're able to shoot down. Remember, Status Quo started this game 8-1.
Yeah.
So that's a 19-7 run.
Wow. That's insane.
Oh, they found a BR.
There was a little hole there on sword side right there. You could like, I don't know if you could go down it or look down
That's what I'm talking about. There's like a sandbox. Like you can like, it's a little Easter egg. You can like open up the outside of the map. So it's like, or that Halo 3 mission where you like meet the Oracle for the first time. It's like where Construct is.
Yep.
It's like has that whole open. Like,
yes.
You can open up the window.
Okay. Interesting.
On the map. So that's very cool. I don't know how to do it. I just saw a post one day.
That's pretty awesome.
Burton.
Burton gets 2. Guess what? He gets a shock rifle as well. And Status Quo keeping this very close. That'll be a nade up the gold lift, I believe. And it's kind of an ode to Halo 3. You used to be able to throw nades up the lift there. There might be something at the bottom of the lift that's making the noise. And that's kind of a good tactic, right? Because look, like I said, they're stuck at the bottom center of the map. They've got to make a play here. Usually you play off a camo, but I don't believe camo's up unless it kind of alternates, because I saw overshield. So I'm assuming that it's still OS. But they've got to make a push up the top of the map, and this is kind of where things really start to stagnate. And it's crazy that we're seeing a game like Halo Infinite as fast-paced as it is. Oh, that changes things right there. Kratos has the grapple. Now we're going to see how this pans out. We're going to see what type of play is going to unfold right now.
Well, the problem for Status Quo is they're down in this game. Underground don't have a reason to move. And that's why you're seeing Burton eventually take this bottom position. He does get that first pick. You need to see the rest of Status Quo act upon this. You fly down. You try to finish off these kills. You have to get this thing closer right now. Good shots in. Nesty, can he get the flank in? No, Nesty gets taken down by Ice Kid. And now that push unsuccessful. I think they need to be faster on that reaction. Instead, they are a little bit slow to it. Now Glitchy with this grapple shot is going to be able to get this overshield safely.
Oh, someone else grappled it. Or he didn't grapple it, someone else did.
No, I think Kratos got it.
Yeah, Kratos grappled it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They were down there so long that the grapple came up again. They had 2 players with grapples.
Oh my gosh. He was trying to grapple it, and then you just see it disappear. Kratos stealing it out from underneath. Oh my gosh. Like, this is actually kind of crazy. Honestly, like, it's really cool to see the grapple kind of break things up. 24-23. Status Quo keeping this close. It's within 1 now. And she pushes up with a heat wave. It's going to be a kill onto Burton. Beautiful job there clearing him out. And now they've got control of lobby, which is the most important part to control on this map. It's going to be Glitchy at the forefront of that. Does he go?
I like this grapple play. Yeah, just swing in.
Yeah.
Flamesword had no idea that was coming, and nor I don't think there's anything he could have done even if he knew it was coming. Just a dominant play from Glitchy, and Glitchy's doing his best to survive. They are definitely trying to hunt him down at the moment. They got multiple players angled onto him, and they will be able to clear that out. It's going to alleviate pressure for Status Quo to have a little bit more space at the top half of the map.
Shock rifle up once again. Heat wave now. All the goodies. And if you watch Luce's most recent video, it's all about scavenging when you come off a spawn. And that's exactly what Status Quo and Burton are doing. They're scavenging the items on the map, making sure to keep hold of those. They've got the heat wave, the shock rifle, and now pushing through aggressive. This is a bit of an aggressive push when you have grapple like that. Yeah, I mean, you gotta kind of play around your teammates still, even though that grapple will send you through. And a great job by Underground again to save Kratos and take out that player in Flame Sword, and now a 4-kill lead.
Yeah, you just saw Kratos play multiply. Threw 2 more players swung across that corner. Nothing you could do about it. I do think that was a bit of a misplay from Burton with that heat wave. He had 1 heat wave shot left, right? You play ratty in a corner, let a player come in, get that beat down. Instead, flies in and just not enough firepower to deal with multiple players. Maybe if you had a full heat wave, you hit a 2-tap, you can make something happen there, but just not enough utility to get away with that.
You see, once again, the lobby control comes through. And I am getting word from the back here that the reason that the BR-75 is there is because when the Evo was added, all the other weapons got moved by 1 slot. So everything kind of got a little mixed up because of the Evo being added. But regardless, I think that BR-75, I've said it a million times, it's definitely a power weapon. So,
nice.
He gets through the hole as well.
Oh my god, he got all the way back up.
Oh my gosh, dude.
I don't think he expected to get all the way back up. That was kind of sick.
That's cool. Oh gosh, I just have a big smile on my face this entire time, and I'm trying to cast professionally here, but I'm really enjoying this so much. It's such a close game as well, and these teams have done a really good job of like solidifying that top center presence, and then also the play to break it. And this is why I love this map so much. Yes, it's a little bit uneven. If you have top control, it's a little bit rough to kind of for the bottom team to take hold of that, but these teams are definitely, they understand, they've watched, they were probably around during that time just like the rest of us, or most of us. Oh my god, oh no. Necessity with a couple of beatdowns to the body of Kratos there. Kratos having a rough game, 5-12.
There's a couple times, right, he like comes down for a chase, puts himself in an open position, and well, there's just so many sight lines for players to catch you out, and here comes all this damage. Look at how many players jump up and pull in that action at once, right?
Yeah.
It's almost like we're watching like a MOBA, like a League of Legends, Dota.
Yeah.
Where we're like, it's like, okay, here we go. This is gonna be the fighting point. Like all the players jump in, and they all expel their ults. They put down their Qs, and it's gonna be status quo that stays on top.
That's a really good way to describe it, actually. It's kind of what it seems like here. Status quo, like you said, on top, up by 2 kills. But they're at the bottom of the map right now. At least Flamesword is. Can't really see the rest of his team. I see.
You want to get that fusion coil. I think you get that fusion coil, and you can use it to clear something out. He knows there's a player right there. I just think he doesn't want to go out in the open yet.
That's a good play. I think it might be, yeah, it might be Underground who's on the bottom side of the map. Status Quo is on the top side. Do we make this play though? Is the question. Like, oh, there they go. He has info. That's all he needed. Now he goes up. This is such a good play. Oh, the team nade though.
That team nade could have blown up his barrel, by the way. Like you can't blow up a barrel while it's in your hand.
That's crazy. But the push comes through. Underground, a solidified push. They come through. They tape top control. They do it with the overshield as well. So they wait for that OS to come up. And it was generally the same thing back in 2007, 2008, right? You'd wait for the camo. Actually, it's probably pretty late, a little bit later than that. But oh my gosh, Kratos having a rough start to the game. He was 5 and 13. He's now 10 and 14. So starting to heat up when it matters the most. 2 kills left for Underground.
Yeah, Tim, to look at the time as well. Like status quo, you have 1 push. You have to make it quickly too. You need to get a full wipe, no deaths. Put this thing at even.
Oh, here it comes.
Yeah, Kratos hears it. Yeah, but this is a 4 stack. Kratos needs to hit 1 head.
Oh, he backs
They're just gonna run away. I think you can try to run out this time if you all commit to running away.
Oh no.
Or you try to collapse in.
Oh, here's the first kill. 49 to 45. Yeah, but it's just too little, too late. 49 is nothing to mess with, like you said.
I still think they can play fast. They can still get in there.
No, here comes the shot.
Hayden gets the kill.
There it
that's
is.
Nice. Hayden gets both of the kills at the end right there. Just great job staying alive. Has a great stat line to end at 13, 12, and 11. And they said they're going to get done in 3, maybe 5. You know, an extra couple games in there, but they get the job done.
They get the job done, and I'm gonna be honest. I give that to Hayden, of course, but also Kratos having a really rough start to the game. And yeah, I mean, only one thing happened between when he was 5 and 13 when I said that, and when he was 10 and 14, and that was that he got beat down, his body beat down by Necessity. So just be careful. He types choke as well in the chat.
Yeah, can we pull up the chat? That's the first thing he says.
Oh, baby. Necessity says GG's. This is why you don't beat down bodies, though, ladies and gentlemen. Be careful, especially against the GOAT and Kratos, okay? There it is.
I would say they did beat down a lot of buddy. Loads your food cold. Enjoy.
Your food's cold.
Oh man.
But hey, I think he'll have some cold food with that iciness in that game 5. You know what I'm saying? 10 and 15, not bad. I was able to bring it back a bit. But honestly, it was just a great showing there. I really expected status quo. They had top control towards the end of the game there. They were able to maintain that top control. But it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Underground took it, and that was a phenomenal game number 5, Tools. That was so much fun to watch, man.
Yeah, it was great. You know, obviously we didn't get the power weapons, which was made it a little bit different than normal.
Yeah.
I'll say when Flamesword had that barrel, I think he should have committed. I think that was like where the game kind of changed. They let him go up that lift, and once they got up that lift, they just played together. Great job keeping those bandits connected, getting kills, switching out that top position. Eventually, Kratos gets that shock rifle, gets a couple more, and pads that game away. Now their true challenge is up next, though, right? Game 5 against those boys. Now you got OpTic Gaming laying in the weight. Lunchbox in there as the 4th, as we just saw the news today that APG has been released from the roster. Lunchbox filling in until they can confirm who their new 4th is going to be. And this OpTic Gaming roster, man, I tell you what, they're a lot of fun to watch on these old maps.
Yeah, especially with Lunchbox in the seat, right? He's been there, done that, a champion in his own right. And what a great tournament it's been so far. But we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll be able to see some great OpTic Gaming action. Don't go anywhere.
Killing spree. Double kill. kill. Reversal.
Enemy has the ball.
Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree. Killing spree. Snipe. Double kill.
Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball.
Double kill. Snipe. Double Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree.
Welcome back to the $25,000 community gauntlet presented by Mountain Dew Game Fuel. I'm active and we've had a phenomenal tournament thus far today. Tools, some great matches. We got to a game 5 in the last series. I'm excited to see how this one goes.
Yeah, absolutely excited. OpTic Gaming, they're back at it. And that's what I love to see, right? I'm really excited to see how Lunchbox is playing. You know, we get to see him behind the boys at the lands, but, you know, we don't get to see him on the sticks quite as often as before, and we get to see what our 5 games are so far. It looks like we're going pit flag to start, back to Domicile, the Construct remake, and then to Cliffside, which is the Lockout remake, and then, hey, a little back-to-back narrows if it's needed, and game 4 and 5. Like I said, you know, I'm very excited for this best of 5. I'm very excited to see what this team can do. On the other side, though, you can't be I'll say Kratos, Hayden, Ice Kid, all those boys, they're putting in work today. Wouldn't be surprised if they get a couple big flashy plays this series.
We'll see how that goes. Definitely coming off of
destroyed Formal with a barrel right off the rip.
Trippy ends up trading him out. That first flag will come through here, and it's gonna be Underground, I believe, pulling that one. I'm sorry, it's gonna be OpTic Gaming pulling that one, but 2 down now. OpTic Gaming gonna come off a spawn here. It'll be Ice Kid on your screen with a sniper in his hand. Beautiful no scope on the Lunchbox. Lucid comes in though. The headshot, even though all he needed was a body, he takes him out quick.
Yeah, Ice Kid hits him with the body. He said, Lucid's like, let me one up you real fast, but Hayden gets behind him with that sword, and we're already seeing a lot of movement on this map. Really aggressive plays from both sides. Players are flying about, and well, Trippy dodges the rocket, then comes back and pops Glitchy in the stomach to say, hey, you're not taking me out anyway easy today.
Yeah, Trippy's another one who's very veteran on this map. You can see it right there. Another kill onto, I believe that was Kratos, and a perfect kill that is, because he does prevent them from touching this flag. The return comes out, and that entire play was all Trippy in that situation with that snipe. Still staying alive as well. Has the Bulldog. Gonna lift up at the top of lift. Ice Kid's gonna feel his wrath, and so will Glitchy with a beautiful body shot. You don't want to mess with Trippy on this map.
I thought Trick was going to get the collapse for a second right there. A little Quigley action, but no, he gets the body holding him down, and Trippy's been a one-man army at the back of this base, and that's not stopping anytime soon. Bulldog barks loudly as he gets another kill, and now he's looking for a bandit to fill in his position. Yes, he has it. Oh my, Trippy's playing perfect to start this.
Yeah, and they're gonna force the spawns on the snipe side, or attempt to. Ice Kid will make it through. Lucid gets a kill of his own though. Ice Kid does trade out. The flag will go through into the flag section, and OpTic Gaming will put in their very first flag of the game. And on top of that, oh my word, Trippy already on top of the overshield spawn as well.
Without that info, he finds himself a sword laying on the ground. Kratos is able to hit the headshot just before that lunge comes into effect. OpTic Gaming trying to get right back onto their attack. Lucid pulls back with his sniper just to check all the corners. OpTic Gaming, when they want to get on the attack, they've been very successful with it. He's checking those 09 corners, because the only time you'll ever be sitting there is if you're back in 2009. No more sitting in those rocket corners, right?
Yeah, Rocket Cubby not going to be a
clutch.
It's not going to be a spot that's unchecked. It'll constantly be checked. Kratos though finds an opportunity to get this flag towards the first BR. He has to deal with Lucid though, who takes out his teammate. He does, but there's Formal once again up in his face, and I'm impressed by Formal, I have to say, right? He's been grinding Valorant, just hit Immortal, and then he comes onto here using a controller. Obviously Valorant's on mouse and keyboard, and it's like
I'm
he never
pretty sure he plays a controller. Doesn't he play controller on
Valorant? But I mean, hitting Immortal of Valorant, just coming here and just like acting like, you know, yeah, I do this on the daily. The kid's just disgusting. He's gonna have snipe in his hands here at the top of turret. He's gonna have to play a little bit of defense as the push is coming in through the first BR.
I think you're the only one in the Twitch that can get away with calling him a kid. Because I guess you are much older than Formal. So but you better be watching yourself. Get a little loose with that one.
Great shots by Formal there, continuing to stay alive here. That flag will come through though for Kratos. A very fast flag pull. They're not able to really catch him here. The snipe will come out though from Lunchbox. They'll take him out. It'll be Ice Kid trying to prevent the push. Puts a little bit of damage on the Lunchbox, but the output from Lunchbox here is phenomenal because Trippy's right there to follow up as well. The flag is halfway through return. It's going to be Hayden trying to put it in. That's a scrappy cap if I've ever seen one. And I'm going to assume this is going to be a counter cap here for OpTic Gaming.
No, because Glitchy got a great position right away, was able to cut it off, and that's going to stop OpTic Gaming's push short. As they're checking out all these corners, return comes in. Underground gets it done with a very scrappy, flag. But hey, the only thing that matters is the score at the end of the day.
The score is all they need, and like you said, they were able to thwart the push and make sure that counter cap didn't happen. Trippy ends up going down to some great shots here. They will trade out that kill, though. It'll be 2 down for Underground. It's Lunchbox now. Off of those 2 kills, trying to make this play towards the green, and he will not make it. It's a lot easier to hit that jump here on this map, whereas it's a little bit more difficult on Empyrean.
I say, hey, he's got to go back to the old days real fast. I don't think he would have made that mistake in 07, but this time that flag does hit the window, and oh my god, Trippy just flies it. Well, that's 4 down. Let's see where the spawn is.
That's where it is.
Lucid's blocking the overextension spawn that we saw happen so often in some other games. And well, they're not just looking for one. I think they're going to try to go back to back right here, and they're going to run it through Snipe side, try to finish the collapse in side. But oh, Trippy gets around the corner. He's still alive.
He ends up going down there, but it's Lucid with a killing spree now. The flag will be pulled on through, and this will be OpTic Gaming's final flag cap here if they're able to punch this one in, and they are in OpTic Gaming. They haven't dropped a beat. Even with Lunchbox on the squad, they're making things happen. They take game number 1.
Oh, man. Hey, yo. This was phenomenal, I'll say. Through and through. And we saw great plays on both sides, right? That was so cool about it. Active is, we saw a great scrappy flag run for Underground. We saw them stop a flag run from OpTic, but when OpTic gets to their spot, it was deadly, right? It was perfect. It was textbook the way that they were positioned. Having a player over at green, one in long haul, one pulling flag, and then the other guy over at sword, it prevented all the overextension spawns. Then they're able to fill in those positions, have another player wrap into that flag as the other flag was going in, get the back-to-back going, and then they ran it through sword side. The only time that we've seen a successful flag run through that sniper sword side through the low half of the map today.
Yeah, it just came down to blocking those spawns, like you said, on the OS side. Lucid was in a perfect position to do so. Obviously, they've adapted to this map and how it plays out, and it's definitely worked out for them. That one scrappy cap was good, but like you said, it was scrappy. And, you kind of need the textbook pulls. And it's not only that you have to watch out for, your positioning on the map to where the enemy team is spawning, but, Trippy at the end of that play, getting those rockets, on that second flag cap, getting those rockets, pushing on through to their spawn, and just the pressure being overwhelming, right? They're controlling the OSs, they're controlling the rockets as well, the power weapons in general, and I think that's what really was the recipe for success here for OpTic Gaming. And you can see Lunchbox holding his own there as well as that fourth player on the squad.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're back to my favorite remake, I think, so far, at least aesthetic wise. There's a lot of good ones, but man, this one is pretty is the way to put it.
Yeah, I love it. I wonder if that jump works inside a lobby. You can jump on top of that glass area. It was illegal back in the day, but you can jump on top of that glass, like right here, this glass right here, and then you can jump on top of the little ledge on the left hand side there, and the right ledge as well. Those ledges were inside a lobby before, but But yeah, I agree with you. This remake, you know, not to take anything away from the other remakes. I thought the other remakes were phenomenal as well, but this is definitely the best one. And gosh, I mean, I hate to say it again, but please put this in to matchmaking.
Did he just jump off the map?
I don't think so. I think he's good, but
He's good. Okay. I was a little nervous right there. I was like, whoa.
I don't know if that's the BR. I think no, that is the Rockets now. I think it's correct, right?
Yeah, there is a correct version of the map.
BR75.
No, it is a BR.
Yeah, yeah.
We're good. It's all good. You know, they'll play around it. No worries.
1-2. Nice little early start here for OpTic Gaming. You see that initial control of lobby. That is so very important, and overshield in the hands of OpTic Gaming as well. I believe Formal has that, so they're going to take control of lobby with this, take control of the purples. That's generally what you want to do. Glitchy going to go down though. He's trying to play that defense. That'll be 3 down for Underground now, and OpTic Gaming, they've maintained that control, and they're going to look for the lifts up.
And all those spawns over at the bottom position. Underground at a tough spot. Formal, if he had 1/2 second more, he would have absolutely got. This is a confident
goodness
play.
Gracious.
You don't see players drop down like this. Kratos just able to get away of his life, but Formal goes down. He sees all the rats go up into the air, and while he's letting Lunchbox feast on the players on the way up, it looks like Formal will take care of the scraps. As Lucy gets the help. Great job right there from Formal. Puts that down that pressure, and just great timing to get those kills.
Yeah, I want to talk about that a little bit, right? Because he didn't just go down when they were kind of playing stagnant. He went down because Kratos went down first, so they had the numbers advantage, and all he was able to do was just get massive information, was able to claw out the lifts on the top of gold, able to get a little bit of damage on a player as well. So overall, a great job by Formal. Great heads-up play by him. Lucid, though, the shock rifle in hand, scavenging that weapon up off a spawn, and he's going to try and play some preventative defense here on this gold side. He does get backed off, but you see already preemptively waiting for that lift up, and it's Glitchy who's going to lift by himself here. Glitchy ends up going down, so that lift up will not be in their benefit. And look at the scoreline, Tools. 15-5, OpTic Gaming lead.
It is a 3-1 pace right now with these OpTic Gaming members getting kills, and so far it just seems like they have a little bit more freedom on the map to move where they want, right? We've seen multiple times where players are dropping down, playing into the spawns of Underground, and Underground need to find a punishing play, right? They need to flip out and just gain control, gain the space that they want on the map, and well, this might be it. Formal takes down one, need to get that double kill, but Ice Kid has the potential to break off this top half with this heat wave.
Yeah, he's got that, and he's got the OS player in Glitchy as well. This is a great push here from Underground. They're able to get 2, but again, OpTic Gaming able to trade out another 2. Trippy is no stranger to this map whatsoever. Plays that perfectly on the lift up, playing that angle, the weak angle on the player lifting up. Ends up getting that kill. Because of that, they'll maintain a 10-kill lead here. We saw Kratos start the last game real slow, and looks like he's doing the same here, but we also saw him pick it up when it mattered the most. We'll see if Underground can bring this back.
OpTic running it. Oh, Trippy flies in to be the third. The trio of OpTic players flying in, and yeah, I hate him. There's nothing he could do right there. And oh, you better hope that Lucid doesn't find that Ravager at the back of lift. You get him on the Ravager, this one's gonna be over, Tim.
Absolutely.
Okay, shock. The shock rifle is gonna be first, but eventually I want to see him go down. Oh my god.
Boy.
Okay. Hey, you can keep the shock rifle, but man, I would like to see that. You see where that shock rifle spawns on that elbow, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of interesting because like the open side is the more exposed side, but you would assume that with that entire glass area. That it's just a powerful spot to have a shock rifle. You're able to just look through that glass and get so much information. But if you think about it, the shock rifle on recharge is on the glass side of the map too. So a little bit, maybe a little bit of
I'm more surprised it doesn't spawn at the bottom of the map.
Yeah, just as a retake. Yeah, that's not a bad call. Oof.
Ooh.
Okay. I love the fusion
I love seeing the barrels. Yeah, honestly, hashtag add barrels to HCS. Let's get it trending, boys. Everyone on Twitter right now.
Oh,
hashtag add barrels to the HCS. We need to see. I want to see more just yeeting across the map with these barrels as people get killed.
Oh man, I think all these guys are having a blast as well. These barrels are definitely fun here. 19-34 though. OpTic Gaming really showcasing they haven't dropped a beat. They picked up Lunchbox as their 4th for this event. The coach, of course, of the squad, and still playing phenomenally. Of course, Lunchbox, it's, you know, you might think, oh, they picked up their coach, they're going to be at a disadvantage. Lunchbox is actually a cheat code because he's played all these maps at a very high level, and he knows pretty much everything that needs to happen. I'm definitely guiding the squad. I'm sure Lucid and the rest of them played as well.
Tim,
what's up? Talk to me.
Imagine Empyrean Flag next season HCS. You go to the middle of the map. Instead of there being rockets,
barrels,
there's 2 fusion coils that she can pick up. That's way more balanced, right?
No, it's not. It's horrible. Oh gosh.
What do you mean? They spawn up every 3 minutes like the rockets?
Yeah, no. Barrels are stupid. No. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. They take a little more skill than rockets.
Yeah, they do. That's what I say. It's way more balanced than a rocket.
Oh man. It's crazy. Toolez just talks, and then I like start to see myself get convinced, and it's like, I gotta stop. I'm just gonna.
They are very much more balanced, bro.
Formal hasn't dropped a beat. I gotta talk about this. Like, it's crazy to me, man. You play Valorant, like you're not happy with controller player of the year. Now you're trying to go for a mouse and keyboard player of the year in Valorant, and I mean, just the guy's just so talented, and I'm jealous. You know, that's pretty much what it comes down to. 17-5 here, playing phenomenal. Has a shock rifle as well. OpTic Gaming really don't care. There's 2 kills left. They're pushing the bottom of the map, and Formal's gonna assist Trippy. Oh, maybe, you know, he's gonna get the kill for himself, but 1 more kill and OpTic will go up 2-0 in the series.
They're all funneling up. Trippy's there at the overshield. That'll do it for this game. A little bit of a steak dinner for the OpTic Gaming boys as they get ready for game 3.
Well, I can tell you one thing about that steak dinner. It's not gonna be cold. It's gonna be nice and warm going into this game 3, and OpTic Gaming look dominant, man. You know, obviously, you know, these are brand new maps, and of course these maps are not in the HCS, but it's just really cool to see. Like we knew, everyone would kind of adapt to the bandit starts and be able to play with those effectively. We're gonna see, of course, like you said, lockout, oddball next up, and oh man, the memories. You know, strong side coming in for Saiyan on final boss, you know, them ended up, you know, winning that event in 2000, I believe it's 2006. Oh gosh, so much nostalgia. And you know, we like what they did with Construct. It looks beautiful, but I'm gonna be honest, Cliffside looks really solid as well, and we talked about this earlier, but I like the changes on Cliffside. I think the changes are great for this map. I think that back lift is definitely gonna be a point of contention for both of these squads to hold that oddball.
Yeah, what were you doing? You said 06, man. What were you doing in 06?
You don't want me to go into this. I'll talk for hours. Towards the end of 06, Halo 2, yeah, all the pros were playing for the Nationals, and so I was like, you know what? Towards the end of this was more 07 actually. Towards the very end of 07, Halo 3 launched, and all the pros were playing. You know, they were you know, playing for those Nationals. So I was like, I'm gonna get an edge up. And I tried, but then like 2 weeks later, I'm playing with T-Squared, and he's like 10 times better than I am, even with not practicing. And then I realized that I'm not good at the game. So I just, yeah, it was one of those things.
I was, I think, talking to Marissa in 2nd grade art. So check that out. You know, a little art class. I think I was making some posters, little feathers, you know.
Little feathers. Do you have any of that artwork still, Toolez? You still have that?
I think I had a clay guy. Like I made a little clay guy. It was kind of cool.
Okay.
So yeah, it was a fun time.
Okay. I mean, yeah.
Actually, wait, I would have been 9. So like, what grade are you when you're 9? Like 3rd grade, right?
9 you're in like 5th grade or middle school. No, 5th grade or 4th grade. Yeah, 5th or 4th.
I think 4th grade.
Yeah. Those are the good old days. I have a lot of stuff. Oh gosh, I could go into stuff, but I mean, 06 was great. That's when, you know, that was my first ever MLG event. It's interesting, like game battles and MLG. You know, that whole talk with that, and a lot of talk about, you know, game battles being gone now. That's kind of a sad moment for me, and I think a lot of people, because that was you know, that was a great time in the Halo history, but. Like, this is why this stuff is great, and this is why I love Mountain Dew. I love you guys because we get to relive this. First time
I ever played on game battles, it was I was playing Call of Duty Ghosts. I would play 1v1s every day after school.
Did you win a lot?
Our TV was for like 2007, big old plasma screen TV, and I was 0-50 on the ladder. And then I got a monitor, changed my life. It was actually the TV. It was maybe like 100 millisecond delay. Dude, it was so bad.
TVs are so rough.
CRTs are the wave.
They are. You know, they are.
Yeah, dude. We should petition to get CRTs back in the HCS competition. they have high definition CRTs now. They're like $3,000.
It was rough, man, because like we all came from Halo 2 into Halo 3, and like you went from a CRT, like you said, to like playing on, you know, the 3MS or 5MS TVs, and you're like your monitors, and you're like, oh man, what is this? Like this, the first introduction to input lag, and I was like, oh no. But you know, the TVs got better as time went on, thankfully. But here we go. OpTic Gaming, very solid lead in the series, obviously 2-0 here. Underground looking for an answer in a map, because this is going to be very difficult for them to navigate, as OpTic Gaming just look very comfortable. And we're going to see right off the bat, Trippy going to go for the ball, get a set up onto Snipe Tower with 2 down for Underground.
Formal getting the weapon that he might be the best in the world with. This sniper, man, he is just filthy with this thing. I think it's definitely between like him and Stellar right now for some. You know, maybe throw Renegade in that list too. There are some. I think we're a little bit blessed in Halo to have as many, just like so many talented players with like power weapons in this game, man. Some of the snipers that we see, some of the snipe shots, are insane, and usually you can count on Formal being a part of some of them.
I agree with you, Tools, and the cool part is like once you play Halo, man, and everyone that's watching can attest to this, I'm sure, but you always come back. And we're seeing that in Neptune. We got some, you know, a word of him returning to the game, and definitely a great in the making, you know, towards the end of Halo 5 and all of that. So it's cool to see him return. But yeah, I mean, just so many great players, so much talent in Halo, and especially with those power weapons. Kratos, he's definitely confident, I will say. He's 2-1 so far in this game. Has a snipe on the top of tower. Gonna melee just to you're supposed to melee after the stick, but he gets the kill onto Lunchbox, still maintaining this snipe tower control, and this is definitely going to be really good for them. But the problem is they don't have the slates to get that oddball time on the BR side.
Kratos is doing his best though, just to keep players down, keep that numbers advantage in the favor of Underground. So far, he's doing a fantastic job. Lucid almost put Kratos out of his feet. Oh my god. Almost lost his shoes for a second. Ankles stay intact though. Kratos able to recover and get that kill. But this ball time, still no ball time coming in, but Kratos is lighting it up for his team. You just want to see a little bit more efficiency coming from these skills that Kratos is getting.
Yeah, I knew that angle was going to turn into something sweet. That angle's so beautiful on that back BR ramp. The push comes through though. Formal's going to get the nice shot to take out one. It'll be a 3v3 situation up until another player goes down here. They're trading out kills back and forth, but like you said, the objective efficiency isn't there. It's I thought Lunchbox was going to play the green room strat just for fun, but he's going to go towards the stronger part of the map on the back of gold here. And like I said, this is a very difficult. Look how difficult it's going to be to enter in that gold side for this squad, and they've got a lock on this setup. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think, I'm going to make the prediction here, no offense to this squad, I don't think that Underground get another second here. I think, well, 2 go down for Underground, but OpTic, again, strong hold on the back of gold.
Yeah, I think this, you know, obviously this part of the map didn't exist in Halo 2, and I think this is completely transformed how this map is going to get played. I think this is by far the meta. Like, this is what you do on this map, is you pull this ball all the way to the back, because let's say you lose these gunfights, right? You're gonna lose these gunfights. Well, it's fine. Like, you play the ball off the map, you flip the spawns off the map, and you have a better play position for the ball, right? Because you're gonna spawn on the outside looking towards the middle of the map. Instead, like, you're forcing players to push through the entire map to get to you. When they do, you just play the ball off and you're ready to go, and you can just grapple away.
That's exactly what Lunchbox does, and he has a sniper as well.
Hey, he's, you know, he doesn't play a lot for Halo Infinite. His job is to coach, right? Right play, wrong execution.
Wait a minute, did you see Lucid right there on those outside, on those outskirts of that blue ramp? You are out of bounds. That's very interesting, because that was like a definite, like, really strong spot to be in. Yeah, and they made it out of bounds. to maybe cut off that strength. But Lucid has the overshield, going to be pushing 2 players. A beautiful shot there. He knows Glitchy is weak. He's going to take him out, utilize the grapple to stay alive as well. Just flawless play on Lucid.
He's not done. He's going. He's going.
He wants
Get up high, baby. Oh, what a beautiful grapple. Just gets right where he wants to be. And the sword.
Do you remember the Halo 2 sword? I can't even, man. That Halo 2 sword was so strong.
I feel like we just had a discussion where I told you that I was in 2nd grade.
Oh,
in art school, in art class.
Well, just picture like the strongest.
I don't think my
weapon.
hands can fit on the Duke controller, man.
Picture the strongest weapon in Halo's history in your hands. That's essentially what the sword was. It was so disgusting. It was. I don't know. It was insane. But some great things happened with that sword. 92 to 24. My goodness.
It had some good range to it.
Yeah, and it was
flying forward.
There was no delay on pulling it out, so you could pull out the sword and just instantly attack someone instantly. Whereas like there's a delay now. The Halo 3 sword was the predecessor, and everyone was very disappointed that we had to play with the Halo 3 sword. But regardless, it was a little too strong. It was just really fun to watch. 92 seconds to 41. Finally, Underground are putting some time here. Some of that objective efficiency that we talk about. We've seen some really good kills tools. I mean, look at the kill feed, or I'm sorry, the KDs on both sides. It looks as if Underground is outslaying, but they just don't have that objective efficiency that they need in order to win this game.
They have a straight line on the map, right? They have it completely cut in half. They're trying to win these fights across the map. Unfortunately, sometimes you're just gonna get outshot, and Form will just absolutely obliterate Ice Kid on the other side. That's gonna open up a real opportunity for OpTic Gaming to at least flip out some spawns and have a chance to play for this ball. And all you're really looking for is to keep the ball out of the hands of Underground right now, right? You have a 30-second lead of ball time. As long as that thing stays on the ground, you're eventually going to find your chance.
Oh man, Trippy getting a little lost here. This is very good at this map. Obviously many hours on lockout, but on this map in general things have changed just a bit. He still finds his way through, gets the kill, and now with 4 seconds left, it looks like OpTic Gaming will solidify round number 1.
Yeah, nice and clean. We saw the back setup. We saw that setup over in the back half of gold.
Yep.
That was
worked out so well.
Big chunk of time.
Yep.
I think we're going to see a lot more of that as the tournament gets into the later stages and players start learning these maps a little bit better. And yeah, I think Underground, maybe next time you make that play.
Yeah,
they're very much ready for that one.
Hative went completely underground, jumping off the map, but it's not gonna work out for him.
Hey, you see, this is an abusive relationship. Who just threw Lunchbox the ball? Let Lunchbox fly, man. He's a peacock, man. You gotta let that man through.
He's a peacock.
They're throwing him the ball. Like, hey, hold this thing. That's my guy.
He understands and respects, that he's a little older now. I think he still definitely has individual skill. Tony was talking about him before, and I agree. Like, I think he's still a very solid player. We're seeing it in this tournament here, but
God, he hit both of them.
yeah, I mean, it's just it's more so the his knowledge. But yeah, Formal just doesn't stop, man. Like I said, it makes me like so jealous to just see how. I don't know, just efficient he is with different inputs. I'm over here struggling,
Lucid's got the Mangler over at top VR. Just shooting the Mangler down at people. Balls.
Dude, remember the
Lunchbox has just been Lunchbox just finally hit 100 seconds of time.
He went to back snipe. Oh my god.
He's been rotating the hell out of this ball.
That's a great rotation right there.
Trippy swings in with the sword. Oh my.
We never see this too. We never see swings like this on any map. Like you see it 70 seconds to 0. Like perfect rotation towards the top center of the map or wherever. I think he might have went towards sword to back snipe, but great rotation.
That?
I don't know. Maybe.
You don't know until you try, right?
Right. You gotta try. You have to try.
Remember when we saw Eli the Ninja trying to shoot 3 sniper shots through the bottom of the bridge on Narrows?
I don't think he saw the glass. Oh, wow. I was like, wait, that's a little too long. It's short,
I like the attempt.
Yeah.
This is kind of cool. Like you see, because there's a little opening, he's using that to check the rotations through the middle of the map. Neat little spot right there from Kratos.
Oh, top BR was so strong. I could never stay alive on top BR. I was always, I don't know, it was just so bad. I was good at free for all. I was so bad at fours. I was so bad. It was T-Squared used to kick me from every lobby. Like, that's how bad I was. He's like, yeah, Tim, you know, active. If you don't step it up, I'm gonna have to kick you. I'm like, okay. I go negative 20. It is what it is.
I was kicked out of art class when I
Marissa, was it Marissa again?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna say where I could, because I don't know why I would be kicked out of art class. I'm sorry, Tim. I'm sorry that T-Squared kicked you out of your
well, you know what? I really appreciate as a duo that you came in and you're like, you know what? I'm gonna try to back them up with one of my stories. You know, that's cool. You know, that's the real sign of a good duo right there. Guys, get yourself a duo like Toolez, man. Always got my back.
Oh, this is about to be an overkill.
Oh my gosh. Kratos. Oh, wait a minute, dude.
Xbox record that.
Wait, he's standing
Xbox
still.
record that.
He's actually recording it. He's standing still. Why is he standing still? You think he's jumping out of his chair right now? Do you think?
Let's go, dude. That was so sick.
Do you think he's jumping out of his? He stood still a couple times there. Was he jumping out of his chair? I mean, maybe. I mean, you get the team pumped up. I'm gonna tell you right now, Kratos has that energy. I'm not gonna lie. So
that was great. I mean, great play for Kratos. He took advantage of the mistakes of OpTic game. I will say, getting an overkill and then losing the ball rotation to let the other team pick up ball and win the game is kind of wild.
Hey, they got 1 second. It's not going to be enough, though. There it is.
Hey, I'll say, though, hey, winner of this series, Kratos. Sick overkill, dude. That's awesome.
I love that they added exterminations to the game. Absolutely beautiful. OpTic Gaming, as we would have assumed, 3-0 versus Underground. But like, I mean, that's something against Underground. I honestly think that they outslayed. You can see it in the stat sheet at the beginning of the game, first round. Is this it right here? Oh, that's actually nice. I'm not gonna lie. Wait a minute.
You see both players down. He's like, all right, let me get this.
Okay.
Right? He better bet. He's sure told Ice Kid, you don't do anything right here,
Ice
bro.
Kid, just leave me alone. Like, you're gonna die. I don't care. There's the over. Extermination.
Ooh.
Oh, Ice Kid lives? Wow, Ice Kid lives too.
Look at that ball's at bottom tower. How did they only get 1 second out of this?
Oh, because they drop it right after. When they get 4 dead and drop the ball. Wait. They got 4 dead. Okay, so Kratos got 4 dead here. Watch the. Okay, so Luce is the first one to die at the kill feed, right? So he's gonna be the first spawner. He gets formal. The double with the nade right here. That's 4 dead. Extermination. Lucid just comes off a spawn. And maybe he spawns bottom BR. I don't know.
Ice Kid picks it up and
dies.
He gets picked from Lucid.
Yeah, Lucid. Did he get a bottom center spawn?
Where'd they spawn?
I think bottom
How's
center.
he there?
It might have been a bottom center spawn somehow. I don't know. I would have.
No, never mind. That's not on Underground. That's on the cave.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell. That's wild. Sometimes it be like that though. Hey, crazy overkill.
This has been awesome, dude. This has been so much fun.
That was so much fun, dude. That was a great series. Obviously, you know, OpTic went 3-0. But that's like kind of to be expected. Though I think that was a very fun series to watch.
It's absolutely fun. I love the pop off from Kratos. I think that you know, it's all like a lot of jokes about Kratos, or whatever. I think he's great for the scene. Like his personality, his confidence. I think it's good. We need that type of stuff in the scene. I think it only makes the scene better. But regardless, a lot of incredible games that we've been able to witness here today. We had a Game 5 series before this. OpTic Gaming dominating with their coach in place, and you know, we're gonna see a lot more of it. When we come back from a break, we'll have more action for you.
Double kill.
is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like, this is my time, this is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7. Now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5. King of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Reversal. Double kill. Killing spree. Reversal. Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Double kill. Snipe. Killing spree.
Center flag.
Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Snipe.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting. I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off. I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
Snipe. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Your $25,000 Halo Infinite Community Gauntlet presented by Mountain Dew Game Fuel. $25K on the line, an MVP trophy, by the way, $1,000 prize pool just for the MVP, made on remastered maps. Man, what else could you ask for within this Halo Infinite tournament?
Nothing. You can't ask for anything else. It's nostalgia like crazy, and I'm enjoying every moment of it. I'm just excited to continue to see these maps and continue to see how these teams adapt to all of the changes on these maps. You know, these are obviously maps from 2007, 2008, and Halo 3, and we remade them, and some of them have some significant changes, such as Sylvanas, maybe even a little bit of, well, Narrow's not so much. So mostly on this series layout, Sylvanas, and it's definitely playing very differently because of that, Tony.
Yeah, I feel like that's really important to mention that, like, these are remastered, not remade maps, so they're definitely different as far as scaling to implement, you know, sprint and obviously the mechanic that Halo Infinite have. On top of that, there's also, they're reimagined a bit to look a little bit different. Some of these back alleyways to get over toward the tower side, over on Cliffside, the remake of Blackout, or like you said, Sylvanas having a lot of different angles as well. Pit a little bit more traditional. I'll even say the same for Banished Narrows. But either way, I've been liking this tournament. I think it's a breath of fresh air. I'm a ranked guy. I play the same maps over and over again. And to be honest with you, I never get sick of it because I'm always of the quality over quantity type of argument, in my opinion. However, these one-off tournaments, $25,000 on the line, but having tournaments once in a while, we're kind of switching up the meta a little bit. I'm about it.
And we're switching up the starting weapon as well, so we get to see the Bandit in full action here. A lot of these, you saw players, winning Worlds and then coming right after Worlds, going on to the update, playing with the Bandit, grinding. So Frosty is one of the players doing 12-hour streams after winning Worlds. I mean, the meta has definitely shifted. The maps shift the meta even more, and that's what makes this very, very exciting. Of course, we're going to have CTF here on the Narrows remake. It's Banished Narrows this time, and I'm a big fan of red, so this map is beautiful to me. We're going to see which team is going to be able to come out on top of this very first game. We always talk about how important that game number 1 is in terms of momentum, so this first game is going to be very important for both these squads.
Yeah, you were talking about the meta shift, although these are much different maps than you could expect to see in your ranked lobbies or even going into competitive season 3 of the HCS. One thing that is similar is the fact that we're starting off with the Bandit Rifle, high TTK, and a lot of skill expression with this weapon, especially with how hard it is at that final headshot. I find that the first 4 shots are easy, but headshots like what we just saw right there, they're hard to come by unless you're Necessity. 3 down go AntiGravity and Status Quo already playing aggressive.
Yeah, Status Quo gets those first 3 kills. They end up getting rockets as well, but a great kill from Straight Stick gonna quell this push, and hopefully they can continue to play that defense. Straight Stick with this OS and the power weapons in hand really make things pretty easy, and we saw how Straight Stick was able to play earlier. 3 down now for Status Quo. That was a great hold there from AntiGravity.
Yeah, with the team going 3 down, Straight Stick had to make some plays with that overshield and sniper combination, and luckily he was able to do just that. And mind you, he's still alive over toward the mid side. Meanwhile, Necessity with camouflage trying to get an angle on the Slayer, puts him down to 1 shot but can't quite find the head. Luckily has a second chance to put some damage onto Severance and has reinforcements coming in quickly.
Yeah, great job by Necessity to utilize that camo to play his life, but also, of course, get that 100% kill, that very easy kill on that player inside a lobby. 3 go down now for Status Quo, though, and it's Straight Stick at the top of the mid of the map, and we've seen what he can do with that snipe, so it's a bit scary for this Status Quo roster.
As spawners start to come up and as the battle starts to navigate over toward the sword side, he has a perfect angle on them. Until Squale comes with a quickness, triple kill out of him. 5 total on the board, and more importantly, they're going to be taking ground immediately, taking control and limiting the option of AntiGravity.
Yeah, great point there, right? They get those 4 down, they get that top center control, and that's going to provide them an extra push here. They get 2 down once again, so Status Quo with that 2 down, make that 3, make that 4 with Severance, a big win right there, but they can still get this cleanup and pull this flag.
Necessity with the big kill, now gonna try to navigate this flag over toward the bottom mid side. Double kill before bringing that flag forward. You have to secure your kills, but once again, Straight Stick has the opportunity to change the tides with an overshield play. The stick is gonna neutralize that immediately. Although he's able to take down Burton, can he take down Flame Sword? Apparently he can. Doesn't need the extra shields. All he needs is a bit of teamwork.
I mean, Straight Stick has been playing phenomenal this entire tournament. We saw him in that, I think it was that second round of the winner's bracket, where he was just playing phenomenal on that Guardian remake, and now again doing a little bit of the same here in this very first game in Narrows. Is definitely a player I'm looking to watch for the rest of this first game.
And doing some damage indeed, but down to 1 shot he goes. Eli gonna be his body shield, playing the front position and doing it so well, getting that entry frag damage, making sure the Status Quo end up going 3 down. They are able to spawn up, but the pressure is still coming in from AntiGravity. A killing spree now out of Eli, putting down damage, staying alive. All he needs is his teammates to catch up, and this could be dangerous for Status Quo.
I mean, a lot of these players are greats from the back in the Halo 2 days, and we're seeing that the skill transfer is over. Eli doing a great job starting this game off, 9-6 already. He's got the slays necessary, but 3 go down for AntiGravity once again. The rockets in the hands of Squale. It's going to make it a bit difficult here for AntiGravity to play defense. Squale can really make these rockets work and get this flagpole.
This is one of the players that I was really interested in watching play with banded rifles. He was already one of the most accurate players in the league. Actually, Eli, the sensei, his former coach, actually saying he was the most accurate professional in the HGS back in late season 1. And now with the bandit, everybody's accuracy has gone up. So a player that oftentimes would shoot 70%, is Squale shooting 80? Is he shooting 90? Does the bandit ever even miss at this point? Really curious with how he's playing with the bandit.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see that skill showcased as this tournament goes on, and of course as the HCS season goes on as well. You're going to see one down for AntiGravity here, and this is their opportunity to kind of just try and play their lives. The pushes are coming up through, and that's going to be an opening on the flagpole. So great job by Status Quo, continuing to pressure with that aggression.
Overshield is up. Eli's able to put it to use to take down his former student, I'm going to say. I'm not sure exactly what to go with that coach-player relationship, but either way, Eli trades out his life, taking down Squale. Status Quo eventually end up going 3 down. This is another opportunity for AntiGravity to continue to fight towards the mid-map. This is a battle of attrition here on Narrows, and as long as you're the one keeping the aggression on, as long as you're the one that's able to control that mid-map, you're going to have a lot better time than, say, Status Quo right now. We're kind of stuck on their third of the map.
Yeah, battle of attrition is a great way to put it here. It seems like you said, AntiGravity's been on the positive of this aggression towards the top center. They're holding that mid map really well, and it's just the slays, right? We see the slays on both sides pretty even here, but you know, Status Quo has done a bit of a better job pushing off of those kills and taking space on the map based on those kills that they get.
10 kills, 8 assists so far for Necessity, but more importantly, a double push out of him and Burn. The damage goes down, and with that initial damage, they want to capitalize on it. Necessity ends up getting caught over toward the mid side, and the same thing for Burn, so not exactly able to get that bait and switch working just right, but Flame Sword might be the final player alive and the final chance to stop AntiGravity from advancing this flag forward, and Eli the Sensei awarded the kill for that one. Staying alive has his teammates here. Things looking pretty good for AntiGravity.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great return right there for AntiGravity. That flag was going to go up the lift. Oh my word, the lift up repulse play going to bring him to top center here. He ends up going down, but a heads up play there by Eli to get up top center very quickly. We talk constantly about that 50% portion, but it's even more important with rockets coming up. Unfortunately though, for Status Quo, AntiGravity going to have the rockets in hand, and it's going to be Severance who wastes 2, who gets a kill off him.
Yeah, big kill by Burn, trading out his life despite not having the rockets, so being at a disadvantage, but still getting the trade out. And now Straight Sick gets a chance with the rockets, goes for a bit of a high risk, high reward cross map shot. Not exactly gonna take down that player, but is it an opening they can play through? Apparently not. Status Quo, they weather the storm, push AntiGravity out of their base, and now Flame Sword has a chance to wreak havoc with the camo.
Yeah, this is where you have to really get those 100% plays. You talked about high risk, high reward. There should not be any risk with this camo, and unfortunately there was. Flame Sword's camo is going to go down instantly.
They must be watching the scouting report. They must have watched one of their previous matches, and Flame Sword must love playing that sword leg. I guess it's nice to have the experience on the map, but I mean, if you've been watching Flame Sword play Halo 3 for double-digit years, you know some of his tendencies. They find the camouflage player in Flame Sword, neutralize that immediately, and now 2 down for Status Quo. AntiGravity having a lot of control, a lot of momentum on their side.
Yeah, Severance doing a good job too, right? He's holding back on their base, but you know, essentially trying to play off of the spawns. He gets 1 spawn kill, but unfortunately he's a little bit too slow to get up top center of the map, and because of that, his teammates end up going down. That's going to be now 2 down for AntiGravity, and although he does have that top center control, he was a little bit late on the rotation towards that 50% portion, and because of that, his team goes down.
Severance still has 2 shots left in the sniper, and it looks like he wants to advance forward. Burn off a screen, was able to take down Gunshot. Severance can't quite find the headshot he's looking for, but the second body shot is looking good. Flame Sword down to 1 shot of Severance, wants to make sure he capitalizes on it, but Flame Sword being a tricky kill, and in fact gets the reversal onto him. That's not going to be good for AntiGravity. Status Quo once again having the chance to push up and to take advantage. And we're still tied up at 0 apiece. The next flag cap may just win the entire game.
Yes, the problem is you're playing with fire. Status Quo have had many opportunities off of their aggression and off their slays to push up on the map, and AntiGravity, they've been on their back foot this entire time. Those rockets are coming up. Squale is going to have this overshield though. Potentially he can do some damage with this and maybe get a flagpole, but it's the objective efficiency that's been really rough for this Status Quo roster.
So far, both of these teams seem evenly matched when playing for that initial control. The difference maker has to be the sandbox. Every single time you grab a rocket or a camouflage or even an overshield, you have to get value. It is going to be the difference maker between you capping a flag or continuing to fight over mid-map control for the next 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Burton takes height, beautiful repulse play. There's 2 more players you got to deal with. You're able to put Eli to 1 shot, and the frag takes down straight 6. So well played, but what happens with that? Are you able to do anything with it? Apparently not. 4 down goes Status Quo. AntiGravity, now they're the ones in the driver's seat.
Yeah, it's just been a back and forth, and it just seems like, Status Quo aren't able to really understand the spawns or aren't able to find the timings on the spawns here. They get the kills, but they're not able to get that objective efficiency because of the fact that they keep getting traded out. Once again, they will go 3 down. Finally, AntiGravity in that driver's seat, like you said, but Gunshot, the last player, he's going to go down, and this will be Status Quo once again on the top center of the map. 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. One of these teams have to act quick.
Flamesword still has a sniper, 5 shots to work with, but here comes AntiGravity. He's able to take down 1, but Gunshot responds with a double kill. 2 down now for each of these teams. The next slide's gonna be important, and Gunshot turns a double into a triple. Necessity, you almost were the 4th.
Yeah, there's a good trade there, though, by, I believe it was Eli. He ends up getting that 1 kill on the Necessity, and with that, he's able to stay top center on that 50% portion. 2 go down for Status Quo here, though, and it's going to be Flamesword who decides to play on the lower side of the map, but it's not going to pay off for him. We're now at the 2-minute warning. Necessity has to die with this camo. This is a big kill by Gunshot right here, and I don't think he cleans him up. Necessity's going to scurry away with this. This could be the game-deciding camo.
Man over has 21 kills to his name, 12 assists, and Necessity now with the camouflage might be the most dangerous player on the map here, especially when going up against Overshield. The best equalizer to that Overshield is a camouflage and a sneaky player, but Necessity making a lot of noise on his way over towards top mid. He's going to be spotted and dealt with. Gunshot putting down some good damage. There's the kill onto him, the double onto Burn. Squall layer down to 1 shot. He does a great job avoiding that damage with the clamber, and Squall turns the tables onto that one. That should have been a triple.
Yeah, that was a big kill by Squall, and he follows up with another big kill as well. This could be the game-deciding couple of kills that they needed. Squall also has a sniper, but it's what he does with it. Gets the killing spree too, has that top center control, and now you see Status Quo pushing in. They've got to force the spawns on the lift side of the map, but can they do that?
In just a final minute worth of gameplay, this is an opportunity for Status Quo to put the nail in the coffin here. Connects with a body shot with the sniper. Players down to 1. The nade is going to finish him off. Beautifully placed by Squall before going down. And that is 3 down for AntiGravity. Status Quo going to continue to grind his flag forward. The Necessity putting his body between Gunshot and the flag runner might be the game-saving play. That flag should be going in. And now it's going to be AntiGravity that are really on the clock. 1-0 in favor of Status Quo, less than 30 seconds plus sudden death to pull this flag across the map.
Yeah, it's not a lot of time, and it all came off the beautiful play by Squall there. The double kill, the low percentage couple of kills that he got on the top center of the map that really was able to open up the map for his teammates to pull that flag. A great play by him, and now, like you said, with 8 seconds left, it's going to be real difficult for AntiGravity to push up and get a flag pull.
Oh, there is only 1 player on the map right now with his Gunshot. Status Quo ends up going 4 down. His teammates go 3 down, but still not enough time for him to get over there and pull that one. It's going to be a 1-0, and so will the series be 1-0 in favor of those boys in blue.
Wow, an absolute, again, I got to watch that play, right? Squall in a very low percentage fight. Gunshot gets caught out, but he's able to get another kill after that as well to solidify that top control, gets the sniper and does even more work. That entire sequence right there, Tony, was what won them the game, and honestly, a very big win for them as they go up 1-0 in the series. Look at the, let's take a look at the kill deaths as well for each squad. It looks like it was pretty even across the board, but, of course, Status Quo being, on the higher end of those kills.
Big plays across the board, 50 between both Necessity and Squall in that one, and also 27 assists between the two to go along with it. I would love to see the accuracy if possible. Actually, it looks like the game might be loading up. Might not have enough time, but I want to see, there it is, 60% accuracy out of the 2 of them, and that's how it is. If you can put down damage and really limit your misses, you're going to be successful. And of course, There goes that damage. Over 16,000, just like their power level. Status Quo up 1-0 at the moment and looking to make it 2-0 as we switch over to the pit.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned Squale, and we always talked about him as being that, very high accuracy player in Season 1. It looks like with the meta change, 64% accuracy in that game, still maintaining that very accurate shot. I think it's going to help them, especially in that 1v1 that he won with no shields. I mean, those are the moments where you want that accuracy to be up there. You want to make sure you hit those perfect shots. And of course, with the Bandit, the individual skill rises just a bit. And we'll see how Squale is able to play in the rest of the series. Of course, like you said, and like we said, Status Quo have a 1-0 lead. And now we go to pit flag. Again, this map is really different, Tony, right? The other maps are kind of scaled for Halo Infinite, but I feel like this map has kind of stayed the same size as it was in Halo 3. But honestly, I think it works out. I think it plays a lot faster. I think it's a little more entertaining to watch as well. Let's hop into it.
Yeah, definitely interesting. I've seen I think faster is the way to put it, because I've seen games end 3-0 pretty quickly. I've also apparently seen Burton get a double kill with the Fusion Coil. I'm telling you guys, the gentleman's agreements are out the window. We ain't do no GAs back in Halo 3.
Now, of course, we are on Slayer because this is game number 2, and one of the things to pay attention to is the dynamic spawns, right? They're not going to be static spawns, at least I don't believe so, unless the map is a different map than what we saw in previous series. But if the spawns are dynamic, it's going to be one of those things where you have to isolate players on the map and push isolated players very quickly to force their teammates to spawn across the map on the other side. So we'll see how that kind of pans out here. A 5-3 lead so far.
Another sniper duel coming out. This time it's going to be Eli the Sensei going up against Necessity. Cross map from the tower to tower play. Meanwhile, Squale definitely having Necessity's back over toward the sword side, anticipating any push that may come over there. But right now, it's kind of feeling each other out. It's only a 2-kill game, and obviously both of these teams have tons of respect for each other. They're not trying to make any mistake. You give a team an inch, and oftentimes they'll take a mile.
You're 100% correct. We've seen pace slow like this for years and years and years, especially on this map at moments where, like you said, players don't want to make a mistake. That's the first initial point of contact, right? This first kill is it's going to be what matters. In a great job right there by Eli, right? He takes a different angle and he's just mixing up his angle constantly to throw off Necessity so he can make sure he gets at least that first shot or wins that sniper battle. Unfortunately, though, they both hit each other in the body, but Flamesword in the kill feed gets their first kill. And the second one as well, and hopefully it looks like Status Quo can push off this.
It looks like 2-for-1s is really what you're looking for Flamesword and Status Quo. That double kill with the Fusion Core by Burn is what really opened things up and gave you that lead. And right now, a 4-kill lead feels like so much more because of how slow the pace has been. And now Burn gets the overshield at the moment here. Straight Sick is over toward the tower side. Necessity's in a bad, Squale's in a bad spot, but Burn has his back. Necessity gets the double. Finally, Burn's able to find the third one. That is 3 down for AntiGravity in this game. Ends up busting wide open. 1 kill turns to 2, turns into a full squad wipe so quickly.
Yeah, it's honestly such a big deal, right? To get that first initial kill. You really open the map with that, like you said. It'll be 17-6 now. Flamesword anticipating the flip spawns. And there'll be Shroud Screen, but that's not going to be utilized. Burton, though, does have the rockets, and these are going to extend the lead. A 2-for-1 with the rocket. We love to see those.
The Manchester explosive experts at this point. I mean, you got the double kill with the Fusion Core, a 2-for-1 with that rocket. Even that third rocket almost taking down another. As long as it's explosions, he's obviously an arson or something. Burton 7-3 at the moment here. 22-8 lead here for Status Quo. And now you got to think of your anti-gravity. You want to change up the pace. You want to change up the strats. But now you got to realize that every body that you throw away, every bit of timing that you play fast is another opportunity for Status Quo to take over those mistakes. Status Quo have a huge lead to work with, and it may just carry them to a 2-0 lead.
Flamesword's ready with an explosive of his own here with the barrel in his hands. We'll see if he's able to connect with anything on this. But, I mean, it was big, right? They cleared out their top turret. That is anti-gravity, but you got to get through Burton again. And that's the problem, right? You got to get through not only, clearing out your side, your base, but also quelling the push that comes through. Burton does a great job of staying alive in this situation. If he can stay alive a bit longer, maybe he can continue to hold these spawns. But again, you're rushing into a 1v1 where Burton is really hot. They finally take him out. But again, Burton is doing some big work here. 10-4 to start this game.
You know, I heard Straight Six been doing some Metafy lessons with some of the best, and I advise maybe he hit up Eli or hit up you. Don't be too hanging out with Coach Owen. Coach Owen 7 ain't gonna help you right now. This man needs a kill. Straight Six now with the overshield, it might just help him get introduced to Metafy Coach Juan. The man needs one kill, at least.
Well, we'll see if he can get it here. Looks like he has the OS, so it might just happen. His OS is now gone. Not going to really be able to utilize that. I like the fact that he's kind of backing off this play, though, right? He's not going to charge into Sword there. He doesn't really have any information on where players are kind of sitting, and instead he goes towards Green Hall, and now they can get control of these rockets. These rockets could really step them up for the change of momentum. That first kill is going to do a little bit of that, and there you go. He puts 2 on the board when it matters the most.
There we go. The man starts to heat up. He immediately goes from 0 to 2 kills, and with that, now we see Anti-Gravity eat away at that lead just a little bit. Obviously, quite a ways away from striking distance, but if it continues to snowball the way it is right now, who knows what could happen. Nades are going down. Eventually, so does Straight Six. 33 to 18 lead. You still have to limit your deaths.
That's the thing, right? Is it too little too late? Because now all Status Quo needs to do is go for trades at this point, right? If you just kind of play in twos and play angles. It looks like Gunshot. He's aware of Flame Sword at the bottom of his turret. I like that he clears that out. You get that first kill, but 2 of your teammates are dead, and that's the problem, right? You get that first kill that gives you that numbers advantage, and then 2 of your teammates die, so now you're back to square one, having to play your life and put damage in to take control back of your side, and you're just not able to do it.
Gunshot's being taken down over toward the tower side when to switch gears onto Flame Sword, and you're still up by double digits. You still must feel so comfortable on the map now due Status Quo, especially behind Burton and his 2.0 KD, not even including the assist. And Necessity getting a little jiggy with the sword. Gunshot's right next to him with the sniper, but does he know that? There it is. Body shot onto him. It still doesn't stop Destiny from getting the sword lunge, and now a sword and sniper combination. Really tough. Actually, looks like the sword might have been out of ammo. He's going back to the bandit.
Well, that's the thing, right? You give Necessity the sniper, but you also give him 2 clean kills with no trade. No one's able to clean up the kill. Necessity was no shields 2 times. And Anti-Gravity were not able to clean him up, and he's consistently just getting kill after kill, not dying. And this is not what you like to see if you're Anti-Gravity.
Just looking for 9 more. Necessity and Burton are grinding forward. Actually, Burton ends up going down quickly due to Straight Six snipering. Oh my gosh. Straight Six from 0-7. He must have heard me. I must have made him angry on that one. Because now 9-9 don't look too bad at all. But it's still the important stat of Status Quo only being 2 squad wipes away from ultimately taking this game and being 1 game away from taking the series. I don't want to say it's impossible for Anti-Gravity, but with them ultimately going 4 down, Status Quo having all the control, it's definitely not looking probable for them.
Yeah, all the probability goes away the minute that 45 kill mark is hit without getting 35 on the other side, and you can see it right there. 2 kills is all that remain here for Status Quo with the dominating game number 1. It looks like they'll close out game number 2 in dominating fashion as well. 18 make that 19 and 10 out of Burton. Everyone having a phenomenal game on the side of Status Quo.
And think about how that game started, how tight it was. It was like 5-3, and we still were, like 2.5 minutes in with how close it was. And the only reason why they even had that 2-kill lead was because of a 2-for-1 fusion coil kill by Burton. So it was just really interesting to see how slow the game ended up starting out, and then how quickly things just got out of hand. From a 5-3 start to ultimately a 25-8 lead by Status Quo. And then from there, you know, it's almost impossible for you to lose the game. At that point, Anti-Gravity went on a nice little run. We saw Straight Six definitely do a much better performance in the Slays department, but eventually that hole is too deep for you to climb out of.
It absolutely is. And now they look to game number 3. This is where reverse sweeps start, though, and honestly, we saw Straight Six on Sylvanas before, Tony. Can he pull it out again, though? Like, we saw some incredible clips. You said it yourself, right? If the tournament ended around, I think it was round number 2 or round number 3. I think it was round number 3. Then he would be the MVP, right? He played phenomenal in that game. Can he do it again? Does he have the energy in the tank to do it again? And does the rest of, Anti-Gravity have the energy to bring this back? It's going to be a long series if they want to do so, but Status Quo looking for the throat now.
It was crazy what we saw this man do earlier in the tournament. Even up against OpTic, he was slaying out and really showing off. So weird if this team's going to have any chance of trying to beat out Status Quo, no matter what the game type and map is. It's going to be behind the heavy slaying performance like he had ultimately against OpTic Gaming. One thing I also noticed about the stats as well, Squale, 70%, over a 70% accuracy. We talked about him constantly with the BR and that accuracy stat, and it carries over here with
Love
the
that.
Bandit. But a new map and maybe a new result for AntiGravity.
Yeah, this map has definitely changed a bit. You've got like the bottom of gold that you can go towards camo with. You see it playing out right over here. Camo being on that green side. Then there's the top side as well where the lift is. So things have definitely changed. That top center is really interesting as well because you have that headshot angle that you can utilize. But right off the bat, it's going to be 4 down for Status Quo and an answer back from the man we talked about. It's straight sick with a snipe in hands.
And this map is going to be a lot different for certain players. For example, Eli the Sensei. Because this map has been out since Season 1. Beautiful shot by Straight Sick. And it obviously has gone through a bit of changes, but he's been playing custom games and playing free-for-alls, sniper, BR starts and whatnot, having some fun time on this map. So maybe he's a little bit more familiar on this map than, say, somebody who doesn't play any fun customs whatsoever. So that's one interesting thing about Sylvanas. One also interesting thing is that you could throw it off the map and it's going to hang out on bottom mid for a little bit. I didn't know that.
Yeah, and then that's one of the things too. Like you talk about throwing it off the map. I think one of the things that AntiGravity didn't have in that that third round of the winners bracket is objective efficiency, right? Yeah, Straight Sick was able to get all those kills and slay out like a menace, but they weren't able to get the objective time that they needed, and that's something I want to see kind of change here. They have 12 seconds already. We'll see if they can continue to get these slays and start to mount up this ball time.
That ball spawning over toward the mid-map, so even if you have top control, it doesn't automatically mean that you'll be able to grab or even defend the ball. You got to be cognizant, you have to be aware of what's going on at the bottom side of the map. Meanwhile, Straight Sick going straight toward the top mid, playing a bit of cover here, makes his way over toward the green side, and that ball is going to rotate away from the spawning players from Status Quo. This should be some good time for AntiGravity.
Yeah, it would be some good time, but unfortunately Straight Sick over challenges there when he has green control, so because of that, it'll be a kind of a push. Oh, that trade is real good though. To Severance, I think that was with the stick. Because of that trade, they'll get a little bit more ball time, and Snipe coming up, Gunshot's looking to get that one. Uh-oh.
But he turns away.
Bad timing.
Halo timing coming in right there. Luckily, Gunshot still able to get the big win. Squale comes in quick with the cleanup, and he deserves this sniper in his hands at the moment. 3 down for AntiGravity. Squale looking for those spawning players. It only takes 1 or 2 shots with this S7 to really create momentum out of nowhere. Eli stole that camouflage and looks like he's going ghost.
Yeah, he stayed alive, which is really huge with that camo. They're already, surpassing 40 seconds. They're about to hit the halfway point for this first round. So all they need is a couple more slays and some time. Eli gets the trade. That's a beautiful double. That's 3 down now for Status Quo.
Enemy halfway
Make
to
it 4. Burton not able to stay alive, and you're already on a 56-0 run now where AntiGravity is going to continue to grow. This could be the final setup that AntiGravity used, but I'm not sure why that ball got played right there.
I don't know.
I guess I missed something.
Yeah, I don't know. There wasn't any pressure coming from any side. Maybe someone got weak and just kind of, they didn't want to pull a clutch. I'm sorry, clutch. I love you. But regardless, 58 seconds and counting here for AntiGravity, and again, the objective efficiency is there. They're getting the slays. They have the objective efficiency, and that's exactly what we asked for out of them. What is this? What is going on right now? He takes the backside of the map and stays alive with a pancake. Okay. Jeez.
Ball in the hands of AntiGravity. Nice little setup out of them. It was a nice little setup until they immediately end up going 3 down. Ball now played off of the map, and still Status Quo getting no free time because of the play balls, and they're gonna have to earn every single second on the map, including the 3 lonely seconds that they have right now. Ball rotated right back over toward that blue side. It looks like both teams favoring that setup so far. They feel comfortable even going back to Halo 3. You wanted to play that back blue side, want to play that elbow. And I was fragging like a pro. I watched the T-Squared videos. I watched them.
Love that. Doing your homework. Love that so much. But it's really good here, right? Because they have 80 seconds. And now Status Quo is starting to get a little bit scrappy. You're starting to notice they're getting scrappy on the map. They're just trying to get as, all the cleanup kills that they can, but also they're grabbing that ball from bottom center, and it's putting them in bad positions. You see Burton, he's going to try and get this sniper. Repulses up, but that ball is still being bottom center with 2 minutes left in this round number 1. Status Quo have to act quick, and look, it's AntiGravity who feel real comfortable outslaying Status Quo, at least in these past couple of confrontations.
Yeah, I feel like the one thing AntiGravity have with this huge lead is it's just comfortability. Like you can play to really secure your kills. At no point in time do you have to play scrappy gameplay and put yourself in an awkward position. And every single slay that goes in your favor and all that neutral time is going to work very much in your favor at the big kill coming out of Severance. And eventually you're either going to beat them with the scoreboard or the time. So slow and steady wins the race. It limits your mistakes, and eventually you just end up winning that battle of attrition. Meanwhile, Status Quo, they're the ones that have to constantly pressure. They're the ones that constantly have to find AntiGravity on this giant map, secure those kills, get the ball time. And even then, you're not going to be all that comfortable enough because AntiGravity come right off the spawn and get aggressive right back on you. So the large leads are just so tough to deal with, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And that seems like kind of an obvious point now that I'm saying it out loud.
No, it's a very good point and very important. But you know what else is really important? Straight Sick loves this map. 18-8 in round number 1. Absolutely slaying out of his mind once again. And we talked about it already. I spoke about it. The objective efficiency wasn't there last time. Now we're starting to see Eli, Severance pick up some ball time. And now we're starting to see this team come together. We'll see if they can continue this, though, in round number 2.
Flames are going all the way down to 1 shot, but luckily has his teammates with them to hopefully play his life. It's still Status Quo that are 2-0 in the series at the moment, despite the fact that AntiGravity only need 1 more round to ultimately take this game. They are in a desperate situation to keep their their tournament life alive at the moment here. 2 quickly going down for AntiGravity. Status Quo having a bit of control. You see them playing with a little bit more urgency than they played in that round number 1. They want to be the ones to go off with the opening lead as opposed to having to play from behind like they did all round 1 long.
Yeah, urgency is a great way to put it, right? They get those 2 dead, and immediately they're on that ball. Immediately they're getting time. Unfortunately, it's only 3 seconds of time. They weren't able to get much more, and it's going to be Eli with that sniper in his hands. Nice try to stay alive there. Unfortunately, the shock grenades were a little bit too much pressure. But regardless, you're seeing Status Quo a little bit more objective efficient off these kills. We'll see if they continue that as the game goes on.
Destiny putting some good damage down, but not able to stay alive. He's gonna be the first one to go down. I always say it, if you're in a 4v4 situation, don't be the first one to go down. Don't put your teammates in a position where they have to go off and make a play in order to equalize the situation. So Status Quo eventually 1 turns to 2. Almost a 3rd down right there, but Nessa gonna take down Severance, and Straight Sick still can't find his way to stay on the map. But you got 20 kills. You're allowed to make a mistake or 2.
That's right. That's right. He's like, let me help the enemy team out just a bit. But yeah, unfortunately, I believe on that little side, I believe he's trying to get back on the lift. I'm not sure. But regardless, he ends up falling off the map. It's going to be Status Quo now that take the lead in this round number 2. Look at the push from top center. This is what you like to see. You get that first initial kill on the Squale. The only problem is they did trade out 1 kill. Eli goes down. So they're just kind of trying to trade out these slays to make sure that they're on top of most of them. But it looks like Status Quo doing a great job of defending.
Needs going down here. Severance able to avoid most of the lethal damage. Drops a few dynamo grenades on his way going down the blue ramp. Sadly, ends up going down. So a 2v2 scenario. And Gunshot immediately going to take height over towards his grapple. This ball being used as bait towards the middle of the map. And as of right now, Status Quo have a small advantage. Nothing to feel comfortable with.
Yeah, the advantage comes from the sniper on the snipe side of the map, and Eli's going to look to break that. A great shot by Burton. Gunshot trying to peek that side. That was always a very, very risky peek right there. The Gunshot was taking. He doesn't end up going down, but at the end of the day, he's the last player alive, and he wasn't able to provide that pressure. Great shot providing pressure towards the end, but he will get traded out instantly, and this will be more ball time now for Status Quo in round number 2 of this game.
And Burton showing why he was a heavily sought after free agent time and time again. Not only did his thing of North America, but if you remember, he actually had a stint with Jay Lings after helping his father out with the family business over in EU. So he's one of the only professional players, one of the few, Barcode and Tapping Buns that actually have found success and have played professionally in 2 different regions.
You gotta love that, and you can see why he was sought after here. 16 and 11 already in this game. Status Quo, 50% part of round number 2. They've already hit 50 seconds. And just looks like they're playing much more comfortable in this round number 2. It just looks like AntiGravity are not able to find slays, and their objective efficiency has kind of slowed down. And you know, Straight Sick, he started round number, or ended round number 1, I believe it was 19 and 7, I believe it was. He's 22 and 12, so having a bit of a slower round number 2. That could be why, one of the reasons why they're not able to really get this effective ball time. But again, it's just about making sure to play that defense, get those power weapons, as well as you see that snipe spawns on bottom snipe.
Yeah, you hate to put so much responsibility on one player that necessarily gets a perfect kill and puts damage onto the ball carrier, but Anti-Gravity feels like a team that kind of goes where Straight Sick goes. When he's struggling in a round or a game, the team is. When he's popping off, usually his team is feeding off of that. So keep feeding Straight Sick every power weapon, keep feeding him in engagements, keep that man alive, because as long as Straight Sick is going off, you have a chance of winning this one. But as of right now, you find yourself down 22 points due to Anti-Gravity, and Status Quo are making it hard for you to get any ball time at all.
Yeah, you can see, like you just said, right? Straight Sick now starting to get some kills. He's got 4 kills, make that 5 now in the past, minute of the game. And look at the ball time, 28 to 50. He tries to push the advantage there on the gold, but still going to be 2 players alive for Status Quo that they got to take care of, and they're going to be spawning on that blue side. So very important that Eli gets this kill. He does, but he gets traded out instantly. But I like the play from Severance, right? A very scrappy ball time. I like this out of him. He's not able to get much more, but at least he got 1 or 2 seconds there. Ends up going down, though, and because of it.
And not only does Severance end up going down, but that ball not really in a playable position, so it's almost free time now coming in for Status Quo, who already had the lead. And okay, all right. And hey, some players just be having overshoot without having overshot. I swear, I swear, I don't miss shots in the game. I don't know. Players just be having OS. Destiny finds out the hard way. Great plays out of him, though. Not only able to deal with what could have been maybe a little bit of blank melee, but able to stay alive and taking down multiple players since then. 4 down, go Anti-Gravity, and Status Quo might be holding on to their last setup of the round.
Yeah, these last rockets are going to be huge here, and you see Necessity already positioning himself, gets the killing spree. Now he's got kind of position on the rockets. I think someone did escape down there and did grab rockets. I think it was Eli, but he ended up committing suicide with them, so those rockets might be out of play right now. Oh, no, Straight Sick picks them up, so now Straight Sick has the rockets in his hand, but he gets taken out so very quickly. So a great job by Status Quo right there to take care of the biggest threat, and that's the player with the rockets, and they do just that. And now the Bulldog is pretty much going to secure this round here for Status Quo. It looks like we may be going to round number 3 with 3 down for Anti-Gravity. Make that 4.
Yeah, that's when Burns at his most dangerous right there. When you only need less than 10 seconds of ball time and you know that ball's right there. Notice he grabs it for a few seconds and immediately drops it. He didn't even know where those players were. He just knew that that ball is bait. The enemy team has to hold forward towards you, and when you have a shotty, you welcome the challenge.
Absolutely you do. It's all about scavenging for that sandbox. Eli doing a little bit of that. He gets the repulse here, but the most important part is to stay alive on the snipe tower. It's that anchor point, especially to help with his camo. Although the camo is down lower, you still have a sight line on it from that snipe side. You see 2 go down for both sides of both rosters, but Burton comes out on top with a snipe in his hands.
26 kills so far here for Burton, looking to put his 27th on the board, but gotta be careful with Severance that has camouflage, so a nice little backspec onto 1 could turn to a double kill and could end up getting him that sniper. It looks like it's the assist, but Burton's still alive with the sniper. Finally finds him, and the backspec not going to connect, and Burton leapfrogs his way to taking that sniper off the map. Meanwhile, with simultaneously his teammates grabbing hold of the ball, getting a bit of sneaky time, and now getting the spawners they were looking for. Everything going right for Status Quo, and Severance still hasn't found a body to shoot.
Yeah, they're just playing the objective efficiency so very well. I absolutely love that, right? They get that rotation, they get that little bit of time as well. Now they're at 27 seconds compared to Anti-Gravity 0.
I can't believe we just saw an advanced game, a professional keep away with that ball. Flame Sword just dribbling like Steve Nash out there, moving that ball from one side to another, and just everything coming together as well as it did. Almost a work of art for Status Quo, and it's led to a 30-0 run and the first kill onto AntiGravity when trying to hold on to the setup. Multiple members of Status Quo holding the line here. Straight Sick may have found the easy kill, but Necessity makes it as hard as possible with the Shroud and is playing his life. Eventually, the nade takes him down. Straight Sick is grinding forward. Even if he doesn't get the kill, he could get a play ball situation if that pressure does come in.
I really like that pressure from AntiGravity. It took a little while to get that kill on the bottom center of the map, but they should be able to get some ball time off of this. It's just that they have to follow up with the slays as well. You see this positioning here from Eli. This is a great position on the map. I'd want him more to sit down bottom green, but unfortunately he gets pushed there. And with Snipe coming up, it's going to be up to Severance and squad to make something happen. Burn just going for the barrel toss. He's gonna end up dying. So like, there's just like, you know, it's stacking up, right? It's a ripple effect. One thing at a time happens and makes things worse and worse and worse. And now AntiGravity find themselves in a disadvantageous position.
I told you before, Burns an explosive expert. I'm surprised that goal didn't bounce off for 3 nades and get a triple kill with how good he's been with it. Eli the Ninja getting a nice little angle on that player over toward the elbow side, and with that 3 down goes Status Quo. Body shot onto Flame Sword is going to end up finishing him off. AntiGravity rotating this ball and look like they're going to take the first lead here in the round. The question is, do they run away with it from here? Because this is a big map. Once you have a setup locked in and you start chaining some kills together, it gets really bad really soon. Catches that man in the lift. Almost catches the bottom mid angle. It takes 2 to take him down, and eventually 3 down go AntiGravity.
Yeah, it's
Destiny, what the?
I still think Eli played that so well, though, honestly, right? He had the snipe. He was anticipating the lift up. They had a really solid setup for a long period of time. He just got kind of pushed from multiple angles and wasn't really getting too much help. So he felt a little bit pressured here, but you know, AntiGravity still get that ball time. They still have a nice little solidified setup here on the green. It's all about these next couple slays, but again, there are a lot of no shield players kind of poking out, just trying to prevent that push from happening, and so the play ball will have to happen once again.
I'm still trying to find out. Necessity fell off the map when AntiGravity was 3. It was 3. That it might have even been 4 down right there, and Necessity still ends up falling off the map. Squale finding the one-shot gunshot. Teammate off a screen, turning it into back-to-back kills. So nice little control out of Status Quo. Should lead to a camouflage grab here for Flame Sword. And oh, okay.
Wow.
All right, maybe he's played this map a time or two. You know, they do have those Status Quo community nights that were going on, and maybe he's played Sylvanas a few times.
Yeah, you can tell his movement on the map. He's definitely got some experience with it. It's a great play to get camo, drop down, get that Bulldog, and now he's solidified bottom center control. So the only thing I worry about with this is if a top center push comes through, which it doesn't look like it's going to just yet, he might be in a little bit of trouble, and it looks like this camo will run out. Only 1 kill of value. And all the while, I mean, the more valuable thing is getting that ball time. And it looks like they tie up the game, and not even that, they take the lead as well.
This is where Status Quo have the opportunity to really take control. You're just taking the lead. You're fresh off of putting AntiGravity 3 down. We talk about taking advantage of putting your opponents 3 down and finding out where those spawners are and limiting their options, especially when you have weapons like the sniper here for Burton or the repulse, or just combine the two and send Straight Sick right off the map and right back to the respawn screen. 3 down go AntiGravity again, making a fresh 3 down as Eli is not able to force that ball off the map, and some favorable spawns over toward the green side. They make it through, and oh my gosh, Burton with the movement, still not done. Repulse is Straight Sick back. Burton is on an absolute tear right now, and I'm here for it.
He is playing with his food, and he'll play his food with his food all the way to victory as Status Quo 3-0 against AntiGravity in the lower bracket. They'll move on to play Gunplexion squad.
When you don't respect gravity, you end up falling quick right there, because I promise you what goes up must come down. And although AntiGravity went up 1-0 in rounds in that oddball and were looking very good, they end up going down 2-1 in that game, 3-0 in the series. Status Quo going to be advancing forward to that losers bracket round 4.
So many great plays there, so many opportunities. I think that that very first round definitely was sparked by all the slays from Straight Sick. Round number 2, you know, started off a bit slow. They started to pick things up a bit though. And just that round number 3, they had so many opportunities, especially when they had that first lead, but they weren't really able to get that play ball off. They weren't really getting help on that green side of the map. And because of that, Status Quo were just able to find holes in the defense. It was this play right here, right? He gets that first snipe, but look, he's getting pressured from Camo side. He knows the push is coming down bottom center. There's just not much he can do. And then it's Burton, who's just, like I said, playing with his food at this point, utilizing the sandbox perfectly, gets 2 kills cleanly, and just continues on. And they'll get the last couple seconds of ball time, but just a beautiful job there, by Status Quo to just kind of finish that off and do so in a very dominant fashion.
And it's funny because I feel like when we watch Burton, like his gameplay has never been like very like, you know, show offy. I'm gonna go with, even that's probably a horrible phrase. So like with that repost to the sky, I mean, what did he do? He knew there was players pushing up. He tried to avoid as much damage as possible and get his shields back. It looked flashy, but I feel like it was a pretty fundamental play. And the same as the nades start to come down, he does the same thing. And even when Straight Sick got close to him over toward the S2 side of things, he said, you know what? Let me repulse him back. It's still fundamental play, but when Burton makes plays like that, it's like, oh well, hold on, Burton, who's that right now? But I think good fundamentals is really hard to find within some of our top amateur players, some of our professionals. So when I see screens like Squall, and Burns, I tend to respect them. Good reticle placement, simply hitting your shots, and just playing good overall Halo is what's needed for some teams to advance forward, and that includes Status Quo. Tim, how you enjoying this tournament so far? It's been pretty icy, huh?
Dude, I just been smiling the whole time. It's just like I joke all the time that I'm an old man, but it's nostalgia just running through my veins, seeing all these maps, seeing them back in action. I love this. I don't have my cane with me, but this is great.
I'm not gonna lie, I try to pretend like I'm young, but I dye my beard black. I got some grays in there. Guys, when we come back, we're gonna see some more boomer stuff going on. We got some reimagined Halo 3 maps here in your community gauntlet, $25,000 on the line, an MVP trophy, and plenty more, guys. Don't go anywhere.
kill. Double kill.
Enemy has the ball. Ball running.
Snipe. Killing spree. Killing spree. Snipe. Double kill. Reversal.
Enemy has the ball.
Snipe. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree. Killing spree. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Killing spree.
Enemy has the ball.
Double kill.
Enemy has the ball. Halfway to victory.
Perfect. Double kill. Double kill.
Enemy has the ball.
Snipe.
Enemy securing victory.
Snipe.
Enemy flag reached.
Snipe. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect.
One minute remaining.
Perfect.
Defeat.
Killing spree.
Bring victory.
Killing spree. Killing spree.
Enemy has the ball.
Killing Killing spree. Double kill. Reversal. Double kill. Killing spree. Reversal. Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Triple kill. Double kill. Snipe. Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Harder than all of the lines. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. when there ain't no coasting, I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7. Now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5. King of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time.
Double kill.
This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7. Now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5. King of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill.
The ball. Ball is dropped.
Snipe. Killing spree. Killing Double kill. Double kill.
Welcome back once again. $25,000 Halo Infinite Community Gauntlet presented by Mountain Dew Game Fuel. And we have another elimination bracket matchup for you guys. You know which do or die here in the lower bracket. One team will advance forward. One team is going to get left behind. Status Quo, who we've seen time and time again so far, fighting for their life against Gunplexion's team. And I know, Tim, you're a big fan of this man.
Oh, I love Gunny. I think he's one of the most underrated players that has not broken through the pro scene just yet, and some pros have even said it as well. Definitely has a lot of skill, and he's got a great team behind him, right? He's getting together with Persecute and Looney. I believe they needed a third, so they got Sector, who I play him in matchmaking pretty often, but this squad's really good. Looney's never been to a LAN event, and I overheard Gunplexion kind of talking. You got to prove yourself on LAN, but they're teamed together for right now, at least it looks like, and we'll see how they're able to fare here. Like Gunny says, if they're gonna win this game, it's all in the hips, baby. We'll see if they're able to do that. It looks like a little bit of a reset coming through, but yeah, I mean, talking about Gunny a little bit more, I truly do think he's a player who has a lot of potential, especially if he's like really in his flow. If he starts to get in his head, I can definitely see, like anyone else, he starts to kind of crumble, but I think once he's in his flow, he's just a really solid player. So I'm excited to see how he plays against this Status Quo roster.
Yeah, for sure. I think Gunnplexion definitely be a little short-tempered at time, and really was known for not only recklessness as far as the mental sometimes, but also as far as his gameplay. He used to be like just a super aggressive, reckless player, where I think now he's kind of embraced more of the strategic side of things.
Yes.
And seeing the skill that he's always had, combined with thinking of the game a little bit differently and trying to work on his macro, I think it's really good for him. And you combine that with Persecute, who's kind of similar, really good in the micro, great individual skill. And then I've played with Looney a few times in Sector. I've seen Sector in the free-for-alls, and this is a really capable team that we're seeing out of Gunplexion's team. Where on the other side of things, I think Status Quo is really good as well. Nessity's been doing his thing for quite some time. He had a stint with Halo where he played really well and was even noticed by players such as like Ryan Noob and was giving tryouts with them. He ended up going over to Apex for a little bit, and now he's back here. And you combine him with a player like Squale and Burton, who's been there, done that type of players. And this is going to be a really interesting matchup, and also a really interesting series, because you see what I see in game number 2.
Critical dew point for the very first time. I've never seen this. I'm excited. I haven't seen this. It hasn't been on stream just yet, from what I've been told as well. So I'm excited to see kind of how it plays out, and what the feel of the map is going to be, right? And I'm curious, because we haven't picked ban phase, Tony. I'm curious why. Maybe with Status Quo picks this game. Maybe they have a little bit more practice than we know about here.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I think if you're one of the players that have been grinding the playlist and putting in the work, like, for example, I've played Critical Dew Point about 5 times now, only because for some reason the algorithm just loves giving me that map. I feel pretty decently comfortable, and one thing I've noticed so far in this entire tournament is there hasn't been many teams like, scrimming on these maps. There hasn't been many teams even trying to get some repetition on this map, playing like free-for-alls or anything. A lot of these maps are new to the competitors, even that are going in as late in the tournament as they are. So if you've been grinding so far, and you've been putting in the work, and you even have, say 10 or 15 games played on this map, you may just have the advantage over your opponent, and it may be worth picking that and throwing them off guard.
100% agree. You can see it right there, the kind of fly through of the map here, and of course it's that beautiful Mountain Dew green that we all love so much. I just absolutely love the aesthetic of the map, and excited to see how it kind of plays out. I haven't played it myself just yet, so we see the rockets on the map as well. And like I always talk about, that scavenging, very important. Of course, we're gonna go to Banished Narrows CTF first. That'll be the Slayer game next, so we'll definitely get there no matter what. But yeah, Status Quo, Tony, they're looking better and better as this tournament goes on. They looked a little bit shaky, and then that last series, it was just 3-0. It was just a convincing 3-0, and we're starting to see them come into their own. And this happens often, right? Teams get better as the tournament goes on. And I guess Gunplexion's new team name is Poppy Chulos. That's what he says. So, I don't know what that means, but we're going with it. We're going with it. We'll see if the team name change will help them succeed here. Of course, it's all about that top center control. We talked about it before. It's all about who controls that top center of the map, and of course, who scavenges the best as well. So, very interesting game coming up.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know if I'm cultured enough to even say that team name, to be honest. But we gonna try, because I love it when she calls me Big Papa, and that's coming in Papi Chulo going up against Status Quo. Is gonna be here on Banished Narrows. And now my question for this is it gonna be the variation where it's 2 snipers, or is it gonna be the variation where it's 2 BRs? You know, like for some reason with these social maps, the weapon pads consistently change.
Yeah.
And we've seen that time and time again. So I think having snipers dramatically change the way you're going to ultimately play this map, and ultimately you're going to hold teams off a spawn than say a BR, which is still really good from range, still really good on the map, but just doesn't have that same punch as a sniper.
Well, they do have the snipers here, so the correct game map and game type combination is good. Oh, beautiful repulse right there as well. I love that play out of Gunny. Gets the 1 kill. He ends up getting traded out, but he's able to repulse one of those rockets, which is going to prevent a bit of damage going on for his team. But look at this. Burn on top center, really taking control here, Tony.
Sniper Danza Burton makes his way over toward the mid side. He notices that 3 down go Papi Chulos, and looks like Necessity wants to take advantage of that immediately. Starts the flagpole. 2 members of Papi Chulos immediately playing him. Burton tries to go creative with the movement and the equipment, and he's going to create a nice little avenue right off the map for him. 3 down goes Status Quo. Papi Chulo are able to weather the storm.
Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate, right? Because not only do you kind of go off the map easily there, but you also give up that top center control. And you see Looney with that double kill, he's really going to make some things happen with that pressure on the map. And that's exactly what you need if you're Papi Chulos. You see this cross-map pressure as well. Great communication there to clean up that one. But Looney definitely playing that really well. Gets those couple of kills, pushes up aggressively, and takes control.
Switching gears back over towards Persecute. Excellent damage onto Flame Sword. Takes down his former teammate. Remember, Persecute used to run with Status Quo a little bit back in Season 1. And as of right now, looking to hold Status Quo on the respawn screen. 2 quickly coming up. And the moment they do, Burton and friends end up getting shredded. Beautiful nade placement. Persecute finally ends up going down, but clearly the damage has been done. This flag has already made it over towards the flagpole side, and it looks like that one is going to be going in. Gunplexion's team going to go up 1-0.
It's all in the hips, ladies and gentlemen. Great pull right there. Persecute plays that perfectly. Backs off the spawns, then pushes in as the spawns come out as well. They get the reslays and they make that cap happen. Flamesword, all the OS completely nullified right there as well. So that advantage is gone. And it's Gunplexion trying to play his life at the bottom center of the map. Gets taken out quickly by Burton. And it looks like Gunplexion's team kind of pushing in 1 by 1 here. With these rockets coming up, Burton having this camo, this is not a very good spot for them to be in Gunplexion's team.
Camouflage in the hands of Burn turns into a double and turns into a 3rd one going down. So staggered spawns now coming out for Gunplexion's team as eventually go 3 down, making a full squad. While Burn wasting no time whatsoever, gonna be running this flag in, and that drop wall might have saved just a bit of damage. Him taking it while making that flag over towards the mid side. Flame Sword with the double, but not much you can do without the extra shields, and that flag is still on the move.
Oh, I love that out of Flamesword too. Is going to be able to utilize that battle rifle. Gets a little bit scared there because, you know, this map doesn't look like it used to look. So even though you're playing on the new map, you still have that awareness of the old one. A killing spree like we just saw there out of Flamesword. He's going to end up getting taken out, but now we're tied up 1-1.
Yeah, one thing I noticed about Flame Sword, doesn't play on a very fast sensitivity. I guess it allows him to really hit those critical shots, whether it be with the BR or the Bandit, showing us that he's still got it in him. And wow, Gunplexion, while flying across the map, ends up getting taken down, courtesy of the sniper from Squally to get the finishing shot. Now Looney with the sniper of his own. Can't decide if he wants to shoot him with the Bandit or the sniper, and that momentary lapse of timing ends up leading him toward the black screen. Status Quo have the advantage.
Yeah, they have the advantage and the pressure on the top center of the map, and this is what those kills get you. It's all about getting those couple of kills, then taking the space, but Sector with a big kill there. Preventative defense right there out of Sector. He's going to end up staying alive, but Gunny has the power in his hands. The snipe, the overshield. Let's see what he can do with it.
Gunnplexion also has repulse to work with, but it looks like he baits that power up. Doesn't exactly find the headshot he's looking for. Flame Sword doing a great job of crawling his way out of that situation, and somehow Flame Sword has been able to stay alive. So camouflaged out. Gunnplexion and team are going to be seeing Ghost here at the moment. He already has 10 kills, and now with the flag being pulled and drawing the attention of Team Gunnplexion, he's going to be able to get free damage across the map. That was another 3 down for them. Necessity's already moved this flag past the 50% portion of the map, and Flame Sword just got sent right off.
Yeah, Sector made a great play right there, right? He's putting damage into the flag runner. He's doing that all the while he gets pressured from Flame Sword, and he's able to get that kill as well off the map, like you said. But all the while, they just come off a spawn. They end up spawning on the flag side, and because of that, this flag is looking potentially to go in here. But as I say that, all 4 down for Status Quo. Sector, the last player alive, is going to put some pressure on that flag side and get that massive return.
Despite being 3 down himself, he's still able to get that return. Beautifully played by Sector and Team Gunnplexion, and our game is still tied up at 1 apiece right now. Every kill, every advantage really gives the team an extra inch that they're able to take on the map, that extra bit of map control, and that usually leads to extra sandbox for players like Gunnplexion. Rockets in hands, takes down Squale with the quickness. You still got Flame Sword and Burn to deal with. Maybe not so much Burn, he's going down. Necessity doing a great job of defending his base with some well-placed grenades, but looks like Gunplexion's team falling left and right, and he's gonna join them. Rockets fall, and so do multiple members of the Boys in Red.
Yeah, I mean, Tony, you notice what happened there, right? He used 2 rockets, and because of the fact that Ranked only has 2 rockets, he didn't realize he had 2 more to utilize there. So rockets fall, like you said. Now they're in the hands of Status Quo, and now all 4 down for Gunplexion's team. That's a bit of a blunder.
Now we see Ludi trying to create some space here, gets into an individual gunfight, and Necessity simply wins those, continues to strafe while dropping nades as the rest of Team Gunnplexion pushing off of spawn, trying to get Status Quo out of this base here. Persecute down to 1 shot, still feeling comfortable enough to over-challenge there. He has his teammates with him, and with that Status Quo, end up losing half of their members. The other half being chased down by Team Gunnplexion. The final player being sent to the Shadow Realm. Does Persecute right onto his former teammate. Sniper control in the hands of Persecute. Status Quo are now coming off the spawn. He's trying. Looks like he was trying not to double up that sniper ammo, but if you're gonna keep shooting like this, Persecute, you take all of it.
That's right, you take it all. A beautiful shot there and a quick scope to take out the first one. That's going to be 3 down momentarily, and now it's up to Necessity to play that defense. That flag pull is still going to come out. It's up to Gunny to win the 1v1, and he does, but he's still got a couple players to fight there on the bottom center of the map. He sticks the first one, but that flag run will go dead for the moment here. Gunnplexion playing a little bit smart, trying to wait for people off a spawn, ends up going down as well. So that flag potentially going to be returned. It's up to the Status Quo to just stay alive and make sure that they don't give Gunplexion's team any numbers.
Still tied up at 1 apiece here, and with 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, there's plenty of time for anything to happen in this game, so keep fighting hard. And keep shooting like that, Flame Sword. That's a perfect kill out of him. Burns over here trying to infiltrate the base of Team Gunnplexion. They're going to send 3 players right through the flag. Make sure this place is cleared out. Status Quo not having the numbers to defend that. Gunplexion's team now going to take in control of the mid-map. Even Squale with the beautiful flank ends up being caught out. Rockets could potentially turn into a power-up if he plays his cards right here for Gunnplexion.
Yeah, I really like the play right there too, right? To be able to utilize, your teamwork to get that kill. Unfortunately, Sector's not able to clean that up. He didn't want to use that rocket, get rid of camo. He was trusting his teammate in Sector to make something happen. Sector then dies with the rocket. So again, another big blunder here is going to send this flag potentially forward, and it's the Status Quo at the top center of the map running this through.
He has Burton already making waves over here towards the L3 side. Squale with the rockets. Burton ends up going down, and he's able to get the kill, but Squale not feeling comfortable enough to play forward. He wants to make sure he puts down damage as that flag is moving in, and Status Quo are able to capture that, but gotta be careful. They can't end up going 2 or 3 down. This could be a counter cap opportunity here for Team Gunnplexion.
Yeah, but Status Quo does a great job to quell that. A couple kills do go down now, but it'll be the pressure coming out from Gunplexion's team. Like you said, those 2 kills do happen. Sector gets the new sniper as well. If he can get top center with this, potentially, he'll put himself in a good position. Their sniper is up. He tosses the sniper, the enemy team sniper, off the map, I believe. So it'll only be the sniper in the hands of Flamesword, which is their sniper. So both teams playing for the opposing sniper, but Flamesword comes out on top with this one.
Flamesword ends up going down to that sniper, now sitting in no man's land. Necessity, I believe, was able to get away with the rocket sector, meanwhile trying to get away with his life here over toward the back base. He does get the spawning players over toward Persecute, but Necessity eventually puts those rockets to work, almost gets the triple onto Looney, and here comes the rest. 3 down, Gunnplexion team make it all 4. Looks like Gunnplexion and Sector the first ones to spawn up. Can they deny access here towards the mid side? Some nades are going to work well. So are those shots. And just like that, Gunnplexion's team turning lemons into lemonade. That could have been bad.
Yeah, lemons into lemonade is exactly right. Gunnplexion gets that very first initial spawn, and he's able to do damage and stay alive at the same time. So huge for them, but what's even worse is the fact that Burton has the camo, and OS player is going to walk right in front of him. It's Looney who's in big trouble here. Because Burton goes for the camo, that trade does come out, and he potentially dies here, but oh my gosh, the ability to stay alive here from Burton is huge.
There's the bunny hop coming out of Burton, staying alive, and now his teammates are right there to provide some well-needed reinforcements. However, Persecute just getting behind him ends up turning that into a back smack, and with that 3 down goes Status Quo. Gunnplexion's team desperately needs to move this flag in. You got a little over a minute to tie things up. You got the kills, you got the opportunity. Now it's time to execute.
Oh, unfortunately, execution is not happening right now. Persecute's going to fumble a couple of times. It's not going to affect him too much because the slays do come out, but that little bit of time is going to cost them here. 2 down here for Gunnplexion's squad. Squale is on the push. It's up to Sector to get this flag in. Gunnplexion plays the flank perfectly. The second flag will go in, and now we're tied up.
43 seconds on the clock here, regulation, but we still have sudden death and a potential overtime to deal with. It's going to be next cap takes the win here. Make sure you stay alive. Apparently, Lundy and Team Gunnplexion not getting the memo onto that one. 3 down go Team Gunnplexion. It can't be comfortable with that regulation time. We may not see an overtime if they continue to go 3 down, and Gunnplexion is just daring anyone from Status Quo to overextend.
Yeah, this is what you talked about, controlling the pace of his play, and he does it right here. And to get potentially the kill onto Squale. Now he can play some more defense, but he's now got to deal with multiple players. The double kill comes out, the triple in his face, but unfortunately Necessity comes out on top of that one. He did enough damage to get the trade, and now we go to overtime.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I was a little worried about that play because his 3 players were playing aggressive, and I felt like he wasn't exactly playing with them. However, he does make some game-saving plays. That could have been a pull and a sudden death forced by Status Quo, but he gets those 2 kills to stop them. So well played by Gunnplexion there. Despite the fact that his team ends up going 3 down, now we're going to find out if that momentum continues here into overtime. We're throwing 5 minutes on the clock, but only 1 capture is what it takes to take the win.
I will say, when it comes to Looney and when it comes to Sector, these guys are doing massive damage before they end up going down. All that damage turns into power weapons in the hands of Gunnplexion's team, top center control as well, and this is exactly what you want in overtime. Persecute has the snipe in his hands, but a little overextended. He'll go down.
He already got 32 kills right now, leading the entire lobby when it comes to slays. Does Persecute, and maybe those slays might end up paying off. Status Quo end up going half down here and end up going momentarily 3 down. That's an opening for Gunnplexion's team. The defense is wide open. Sector's still running this flag. As of right now, I don't know where Status Quo is to stop this flag from going in. Sector already has it towards the base. Finally, they stop it here. But Bird's down to 1 shot. Not much he can do. The nade takes him down. But Looney is going to be awarded the game-winning capture on that one. And wow, seemingly coming out of nowhere, Team Gunnplexion able to take game 1.
Yeah, I've really got to give the game right there to Sector and Looney. If you watch back those plays, Sector was able to get 1 kill on the top center in a 2v, I think it was a 3v1 at one point, and then get a beatdown on another player who got cleaned up, and then Looney comes in and does another massive amount of damage to get some damage on the board to at least get the trades or set his teammates up to get the kills. And because of that last flag goes in, they get control, they get the power weapons, and it just ripples from there. So a great job by Gunnplexion's team. They're going to take game number 1. And like you mentioned, Tony, it's Persecute. 34 kills and only 26 deaths, a 12.0 KDA.
Yeah, oftentimes we'll say not all kills are created equal, so I don't like to always stare at the scoreboard, but man, a 12.0 KDA, so 34 kills, 12 assists. I promise some of those must have been important. Some of that 8,700 damage must have been important. So loving what we're seeing out of Team Gunnplexion, especially Persecute putting in that work. You still got 2 more to go, so you can't get happy. It's clock in, you can't clock out until you win.
And here we go. For the very first time since this stream has started, we get to see Critical Dew Point in action. It's going to be Slayer. And I haven't played this map, so it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. I'm excited. I love the aesthetic of it. And again, got to give a shout out to Mountain Dew Game Fuel for putting on this event. This has been so exciting to watch and just be a part of. Honored to be here. Very humbled to be in this position to be able to. So thank you to them, bringing me back to the glory days when I was actually good at this video game.
Yeah, definitely want to give a shout out to some of the forges while we have a little bit of time here, especially right here on the map that we playing Critical Dew Point. Big Arthur Bloodshot gonna be awarded, gonna be the one that actually created this one, but also just shout outs across the board. Mr. Green Castle, Mr. Incredible John, Sergeant Searchin, Oakham, Ludo, as Wilco as well. Don't forget about Lunzies, and of course Artifice, excuse me, and of course Unique, Crush All, Infinite Forges, and Night Avengers, along with Epic. They're the ones who made that Sylvanas match that we've been seeing time and time again. I promise you, we appreciate everything that these forges have been able to do to continue to add content that's so good that it has its own playlist. This tournament is a $25,000 tournament right now.
Crazy.
That's partnered with Mountain Dew Game Fuel. How crazy is that?
It's honestly so cool. Again, and to see the all the old school maps, yeah. But again, another shout out to the list you just mentioned. All those guys just doing a phenomenal job putting all that work into these maps. This is a ton of work. If you watch forgers actually do their job, like, it is crazy what they can do. It's crazy what they can turn into, nostalgia and like how much work goes into all this stuff. These aren't just assets that are plotted down here. These are like different assets kind of scaled down or scaled up to make it look like the assets that we used to have in the old maps. So excited to see this one though. This is just an ode to the Mountain Dew Game Fuel, with the Mountain Dew green, of course, being scattered across the map. We're gonna see how this plays out. I'm getting some amplified vibes here. We got a sniper though, a beautiful sniper on the map. We'll see how this plays out for both of these squads. But again, Gunplexion's team up 1-0 versus Status Quo.
And I don't know about y'all, but I promise you, I support companies that support my hobby. So any organization, any company that's willing to support Halo, you already know I'm about it. So anytime I'm gonna get myself a little bit of a sweet treat when it comes to soda. I don't drink soda often, very much anymore, but I promise you, every single time I'm going for a soda at the store or even at a restaurant, I'm getting me some Mountain Dew. If you support Halo, I support you all day, every day.
Let's go, baby. Here we go. Game number 2. Gunplexion's team up by 1. Definitely starting out really strong in the series, and they're starting off this game strong as well. 3 down for Status Quo, and you see with the movement on this map, it's going to play very fast paced. So let's see what kind of happens here. Persecute with the sniper in hand. He's going to try and utilize this to get a couple dead on the screen, but 2 of his teammates fall real quick.
Persecute with that sniper. Couple missed shots though, and might end up paying for it. Tried to get creative with the repulse, but eventually only denies the inevitable for just a few extra seconds. Destiny grabs a hold of those rockets, puts it to work immediately by taking down Sector, and now we're seeing two members of Status Quo start to push up, start to continue to pressure Team Gunnplexion off of spawn. Gunplexion does a great job of staying alive, but Status Quo, they're still coming.
Yeah, Gunny just trying to find a place to hide here as he's getting pushed from Destiny. Looney's there to help him as well. He has a sniper in his hands. Great job to utilize that, of course, that bandit to get that last shot, but he has to play his life with a sniper, and the timing and the patience and the discipline is going to allow him and his team now to get control of the upper side of the map. 5 shots in the sniper here for Gunplexion.
I'm seeing multiple members of Status Quo start to push up over toward the left side of the map. They're trying to find an opening here. The problem is Gunnplexion with the defense, and this sniper gets the body shot onto one, slows down their push just that much. However, Persecute gets backs back. That might be really good for Status Quo. Flame Sword gets a sniper kill onto the feed as well. Burton's gonna follow through. So once again, Team Gunnplexion find himself 3 down, and Status Quo infiltrated the base quickly. Squale showing up on the kill feed again.
Yeah, Gunnplexion did a really good job there of staying alive, and he started this game really strong, 4-1, but it definitely seems like it's going to be difficult to kind of get these cross-map angles. There's a lot of blockers inside in terms of line of sight, so you're going to also see a lot of pings that happen, right? These players are kind of new to this map, so you're going to see a lot of pings to give out that information, and that's what you like to see. It's a very close matchup so far, though. 15-16, Status Quo lead by 2 now, 15-17.
Do see a power-up coming up quickly. Great shots out of Squale, making it look easy, taking little to no damage back in return. So that's going to be a double kill for Squale. And Status Quo once again have control. 3 down go Team Gunnplexion, turning that into a 4-kill lead. And notice the moment they get that 3 or 4 down, they're already in the face of Team Gunnplexion. They're pushing forward, and okay, Looney, I see you. Looney hitting a little bachata on him right there, the little merengue. I'm not mad at that.
Oh, I gotta love that. Gotta love the finessing of your life. It's so very important in the game of Halo Infinite, and some of these players just have taken it to a whole different level there. You see that out of Looney. It doesn't really turn into much, but it does turn into this. Gunnplexion with the rockets in hand. Squale is gonna end up dying with a sniper. But this is a lot of power weapons here in the hands of Gunplexion's team. Persecute goes down to a beatdown, and so does Gunny. So Burton making some big plays right here. But now Looney's in the position to clean up the pieces with this snipe.
He's already done quite a bit of damage with this sniper so far. Body shot and a couple of players on his way to his team getting control of the map and finally alleviating some of the pressure the Status Quo have been putting on them this entire time. Love this height advantage here from Looney. Gotta be careful though. The moment he fires 1 or 2 shots, the moment he might have to relocate, because that's what Status Quo will probably pounce. Flame Sword avoids 1, can't avoid the body shot. Down to 1 shot he goes, but Destiny has his back. Big kill out of Destiny to keep Flame Sword alive, and Status Quo continue to fight.
Yeah, great live by Flame Sword there as well. Looney even, popped a quick drop on him, hoping to just clean up that kill, but it was all too difficult. All the while, once again, Gunplexion's team go 3 dead, and they're starting to lose the grip on this game right now. They've got to make sure to keep this close. It's all about those clean kills without dying, but it looks like, honestly, Status Quo has been on the top of that so far.
Status Quo so far down 0-1 in the series, but you're up by 4 at the moment, and you've been looking good up and so far until Persecute gives you a haircut that you clearly didn't pay for. Takes his man's head off. Destiny and Squale gonna push up, and they're gonna push up right into a double hold here by Gunplexion. Team Gunplexion doing well to hold off multiple different angles here, and now you're only down by 2 kills, and you've been doing a great job of staying alive time and time again. Eventually you stay alive long enough, that teamwork starts to come in, and they're falling left and right as Status Quo. Team Gunplexion may be able to take the lead here.
Yeah, you described that really well, right? You stay alive long enough, your teammates are able to rotate towards you, and they're able to help you clean up the kills. Burton with that rocket, that's gonna put a wrench into things as it gets 2 down there for the side of Gunplexion's team, and that's gonna be all 4 dead for them once again. The minute it looked like they had control, it is ripped from their hands instantly from Status Quo.
And now Squale, he gonna bring out my favorite weapon. Let me tell you, y'all with your precision weapons think you're all cute, but this is all you need right here. 36 bullets of pure passion going into the side of Persecute. Clips him with the assault rifle, and he's not done yet. We're seeing multiple members of Status Quo. Look at a little 3-1 split. 3 members addressing the right-hand side of the map. Ping goes down that Persecute is there, but Status Quo, they're taking a lot of extra damage, a lot of damage that they really can't afford here. Hopefully able to clean it up. And the AR, that's what it does. It cleans house.
Yeah, I mean, Squale's definitely got to be listening to you here. He's using that AR so far to get 2 kills. Now switches to the Bandit. Sector is caught out. They called him out. They pinged him. He's in big trouble, but look how long he's able to stay alive, and that's the sign of a great player, right? He ends up getting taken out there with the, wow, it looks like a mind the gap, but regardless, is able to milk for just a little bit, and that will be now a 6-kill lead here for Status Quo. You continue to see them rise as Gunplexion's team just not able to get any clean kills.
Looney pushing up once again. Flamezord once again going after his former teammate, and Team Gunplexion losing half their members here. Looney has to make a play. It was a momentary 2v4, but he's hitting shots left and right. A double assist now coming out of Looney. Lines up yet another one. No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Oh, Destiny flies in. A double kill of his own. Destiny gonna get shut down here, but they're looking for just one more kill. There it is. Status Quo, they're on the board. We're tied up going into a swing game number 3 after just 2.
Yeah, it was unfortunate right there, right? Because Looney was starting to get, get locked into that flow state. You saw it with the way his reticle was moving, but unfortunately, he doesn't pull the trigger on Nessie. He was directly on his head. I mean, I have an excuse. I'm old, Tony. So sometimes my finger cramps, okay? So I don't know if that happened to him, but he was directly on that man's head and didn't pull the trigger. So unfortunately, that's going to kind of break that entire momentum, and it's going to send them down, now tied up in the series 1-1. And now we go to Sylvanas Oddball, and, based off of that game number 1, Gunplexion's team seems like they're very objective, efficient. We'll see if that continues here in Oddball.
Meanwhile, we got to take a look at some of those stats because, man, that was quite impressive coming out of Bird. 18 kills, 3 assists to go along with this, so good for an 8.0 KDA. But anytime you're dropping 18 kills, anytime you're dropping 16 plus kills in a Slayer, you know you've been feeling yourself. And damage going down. We do see Looney on the other side. I think 60% accuracy. Love to see that, but more importantly, we gotta look at that damage. 4,700 out of Destiny, 4,000 out of Burton right there, and that's really where that firepower was coming from on that map. They now have momentum after taking that game number 2. Going into this game number 3, they should be able to take it on momentum alone, and the fact that Flame Sword has probably a minimum of 30,000 hours on this map coming up. Just about.
Just about, yeah, absolutely. It's very interesting. It's definitely changed just a bit, but I think these teams have both had enough time on it to really start to get used to the changes that have occurred to this map. And like we've talked about before, I think the changes to this map are beautiful, especially the scale. It's definitely fits Halo Infinite scale. And as Toolez was saying before, and I agree with them, I think it fixes a lot of the problems that Guardian Oddball had, especially with the top camo and the bottom camo now, giving that extra angle on that side. But we'll see how this kind of pans out as you watch some replays here. Squall, just a little bit of the same with that beautiful accuracy, and Persecute started to pop off just a bit here, but unfortunately wasn't really able to turn into anything.
I mean, it's all about the assault rifle. All day, every day. Squall got the assault rifle, and right? Immediately they ended up winning. I mean, A squared plus B squared equals C squared. Gotcha. They grabbed the AR. Good things are gonna happen for you. Now we switch gears over towards Sylvanas, and now you have an objective that goes in the way. I enjoy Slayer. It's one of the easiest game types to play when you're going into solo queue as far as ranked. But when you have to come in with that coordination, not only get kills but also get setups, breaking your opponent's setup. That's where teams are really tested, is how good their objective is. And Sylvanas is a tough one to get full map control, and more importantly, break full map control when the enemy team ends up getting it.
Yeah, I 100% agree. And it's going to be about who plays scrappy, right? You talked about it. You talked about it a little bit. That objective efficiency. It's about like sometimes you have to play scrappy with this map and with Oddball, but sometimes you got to go for that full-on setup. So it's going to be about these couple of first kills in the feed. If you just look at the top left and the top right, whoever dies first here is going to be in a bad spot. And it looks like right there, Squall is the first to die. So now they can push on that aggression, but wow, they get ball and they get 3 down. So beautiful kill there, opens up everything.
In the moment you said Squall is the first to die, like all 3 end up going down almost immediately. That was almost perfectly timed kills coming out of Gunnplexion, Looney, and Sector right there. And now Looney showing off what he can do with the sniper. Persecute with the huge stick onto Flame Sword, continuing some of the punishment that Team Gunnplexion are putting on them. One back smack deserves another. Sector ends up with the sniper. We do have a 16-0 lead, but it can turn to more considering Gunplexion's team. They have all of the power weapons and resources.
I mean, I've been seeing this Sector play for so very long. You know, local Halo 3 lands and everything. He's been in the scene for such a long time, and it's great to see how much he's grown. He's already starting this game 4-1. He ends up going down with the snipe there, but look at all the ball time that they're able to get off of these slays. This is really what makes or breaks teams, and that play ball by Gunny was beautiful as well. Now Status Quo, even though they have 2 slays, they have to slay again to fight for that ball control.
And I feel like that must be so frustrating for Status Quo. Like, you attack so quickly that you think you might have been able to get the jump on Team Gunnplexion before they end up playing the ball, and nope, they're on point like a pencil. Ball ends up being played. 34-0 lead. No free time now coming in from Status Quo. And like you said, they got to slay out once again. Necessity going down low with the quickness, trying to get the little scrappy ball time in there. Not going to work exactly the way they want to. However, Squale advances this ball forward. Team Gunnplexion find themselves 2 down. So scrappy time is going to work out well for Status Quo. They still got to deal with Lundy, who's just dropped down behind them.
I love this play. Squale's played this position so very well, and this is one of the new things added to Snipe 1, right? It's a little bit of an exit on that Snipe 1 area. You no longer have to make that S1 to S2 jump, and I mean, Squale played that beautifully. Ends up going down, though, but Flamesword all the while is going to get some ball time. I would have expected him to play there, but unfortunately enough for them, Status Quo get the very advantageous green spawns. Oh,
yeah, with those green spawns, you have a perfect angle over towards that ball, and now you have the players that are coming on the blue side of the map. So advantageous spawns come out of Status Quo on both sides, but even better shots coming out of Necessity with that sniper. Burn grabs a hold of the ball, ends up throwing that ball this time right off of the map. 3 down goes Status Quo, and now we have a reset here.
Yeah, a bit too frantic, I feel like Status Quo is. I mean, I really enjoyed and not so much enjoyed, but I really thought that was a good play ball, but they end up going all down for it, and because of that, it's going to be Gunplexion's team rotating the ball from bottom center. There's a big snipe on a Looney. He hits it, and he gets the headshot. Very good on that, you know, just that discipline to wait for that last shot, but he's got more work to do on Necessity here. He has to stay alive. That shot's going to whiff, so this will be a play ball here shortly.
I always love watching great snipers as like a player's coming up a lift or even like a jump. Like, you notice that reticle starts to slow down just a little bit as they line it up, and then they just snap on it. That time for Looney ends up turning into a body shot as opposed to a headshot right there. But you see, he has that nice little slowdown where like, hey, there's no way he's missing this one. He's lining it up. 54-16 lead here for Team Gunnplexion. They're also gonna be the first ones to grab a hold of the ball, but they need to slay out at the same time. Flamesword might have been the first one to go down, but Sector of Team Gunnplexion does as well.
Yeah, it's really well said, though. Gunplexion gets a massive kill on the bottom center there. He's able to milk all this ball time and stay alive. And look at the way he's working with Persecute. Persecute ends up being in an off angle, not able to really help him, and he's not able to clean up the one-shot kill. So that's a bit of a blunder there for the side of Team Gunplexion. But Sector has the camo, and this is where a big play can be made. 2 minutes left. This camo can really decide this game right now.
I love the fact that he immediately goes into a important position on the map. Really go straight down the middle and try to find out what your first course of attack is going to be. The stick into the repulse. Beautifully played there. 3 down, end up going Status Quo. So maybe he doesn't get 2 or 3 down himself, but as long as Status Quo end up going down, it's gonna work out. But just as quickly as Status Quo go down, they spawn up, get the slays necessary, and now they're getting a bit of scrappy ball time here.
Yeah, that's the big thing, right? They were 3 dead, they got the ball, and they were able to scrap it away for an extra 10 seconds, and that's what you don't want, right? There's only 1 player alive, it's Flamesword. You have to take him out quickly, and you got to make sure he's not rotating that ball around you. Flamesword's right now just dancing around his opponents. He ends up going down there. That's going to be 3 down for Status Quo, but they've done the damage necessary. This is a great rotation, though, from Sector, bringing this ball in the bottom of lift.
Squale slides out there, tries to line up the sniper bullet, but it looks like they were well aware where he was with Team Gunnplexion, so shutting him down, getting the sniper out of his hands, now rotating the ball away from the rest of the players here from Status Quo. They're gonna have to fight right through. They're gonna have to headbutt through the defenses here of Team Gunnplexion if they want to stop this ball time, and even once they do, they get the kills. What happens? ball's off the map, and they're just 8 seconds away from taking this round, or Team Gunnplexion.
Yeah, I mean, Gunny and Sector played that really well, but Burton had the shroud screen at the bottom center of the map. This could give them a very solid setup here. He ends up staying alive as well, so even though Gunny's able to put that damage in, ball is still going to make its way to Snipe Tower. Look at the pressure, though. This is important. Flamesword has to stay alive here. But the question is, is Gunplexion's team in position to grab this ball and get these last 8 seconds that they need? Or are they going to play time? That's another question.
Team Status Quo were 3 down. Team Gunnplexion did end up dropping down, and it looked like they were going to play for the ball, but looks like they played for Slays instead, and eventually don't get either the Slays nor the ball. So ball time that really Status Quo probably shouldn't have at the moment, and this is where bad turns to worse here. This is a lot of free time happening. Necessity was looking to make a play with the sniper, but 2 down goes Status Quo. Sector still has that ball and camouflage combination, and it looks like it's gonna be enough to give Team Gunnplexion the win there. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little scared when Status Quo got that early ball time and Necessity had the sniper, but quick reaction coming out of Team Gunnplexion.
Yeah, 18 kills out of Necessity for round number 1 is nothing to scoff at. Really well done, but the thing I'm seeing is out of Gunplexion's team, pure fundamental Halo, and it's starting to pay off for them here. Can they continue this into round number 2? Necessity is on a tear right now. This is where you gotta, like, in my opinion, focus on a player, try to stop him, try to make sure you shut down his momentum, because if you let a player like this loose, this is where the game can really just fall on its face.
I mean, and the man has 19 kills and 6 assists as well. It's contributed to 25 kills as just himself right there, but still not much ball time coming out of the team entirely. Obviously, he only has 1 point, but you're not expecting him to be the ball carrier and the slayer. But even his team not really much, not able to play much through those slays. So Status Quo gonna have to tighten up a little bit. This is a swing game number 3. Oftentimes, when teams are tied up at 1 apiece going into a game 3, the winner of that game 3 ends up winning the series.
Oh, one of the things you said is, like, you know, Necessity shouldn't be expected to slay and get ball time at the same time. But let's take a look at the top left center of your screen. It's 18-11 out of Gunplexion, 79 seconds of ball time. You don't expect that out of a player at all, and you're absolutely right. But when a player can play like that, when he can play objective and of course slay as well, you got a great player on your hands, and definitely someone who's going to carry you to the victory.
He got the kills, a few assists, a little bit of objective time. He's selling tickets at the door. Man's making hot dogs in the back, doing every job here in the HCS. I wouldn't be surprised he comes into the booth and starts casting better than us at this point. 2 down for Team Gunplexion. Status Quo aren't able to respond. They have 4 players up right now, so this is a setup that you want to see. Gunplexion, despite not having the numbers, still able to get the kill, still able to get this ball out of the map. This was a 2v4 for the boys in red. Gunplexion had to make a play, and he did.
The third time, this is gonna be the third time I'm gonna say this now. It is all in the hips. It's what Gunny says every time he plays with me, just to calm me down, stop me from getting tilted. It's all in the hips. And right now, 31 seconds to 10. Gunplexion's team have a nice solid lead here. They have a little bit of a hold as well. It's gonna be up to this player on your screen right now who spots the camel player. It's his job to stay alive and make sure that he can prevent this push and play this defense. And it looks like Sector is gonna be on his back to do so. Looney gets a beautiful snipe there. First Q's pinging the last player, but look at this. The awareness, the repulsor as well. A beautiful job by Looney. Mind the gap.
Yeah, so one thing you gotta try to do, you gotta try to ping that camouflage player, especially if you have no damage on them. If you ping them, you can find them right there. If you have some damage, they usually light up a little bit. So great job trying to find them, figure it out, repulse them off the map, and also not playing the ball. And now you're hitting shot after shot right now is a Looney. And look at it, all this ball time being accumulated by Team Gunplexion now. You got 40 kills out of both Gunplexion and Looney, 13 assists between the two, and a full map setup.
Looney's awareness is on a different level right now, scanning left to right, just making sure that he's got this solidified hold, but it's going to be 2 down now for the side of Gunplexion's team, and right now it's up to Looney to get these cleanup kills. He gets a double here, a beautiful double at that, wants to go for the triple as well. Necessity with a massive kill to trade, and that's exactly what SQ needed, because in this position, they're stuck on the bottom center of the map, and the nades are flying through, Tony.
Looks like those rockets end up being wasted, but Flamesword's still alive and kicking, barely taking any damage whatsoever. So works his way over towards the ball. Doesn't know exactly where to go with it just yet. Now the spawners are being announced. Finds his way over toward the green side, but Sector seemingly watching this angle. He wants to stay alive. He wants to force this ball out. He's taking damage from everywhere on the map. The ball is forced to be reset, but Sector, I would only imagine eventually he's going to be collapsed on.
Possibly. You know what the thing I like is though, Tony? You know, Status Quo was able to get ball. They're able to rotate it and get a little bit of time. But Gunnplexion's team, and it might sound like I'm playing favorites here. I might be a little bit, but they do such a good job of slowing down the pace of the game. They don't panic because there's a setup. They don't panic whatsoever. They just slow play, get the picks that are necessary, and make things happen. But oh my gosh, there's a betrayal with the barrels. My word.
And it's a 2 for 1. That's all I know. He took down 2 players with 1 shot. That's all that matters there. But I'm really surprised Sector stayed alive as long as he did over toward the green side. I would have to imagine that Status Quo were calling him out. He was 1 shot. Flamesword was there. He played the ball, but they never were able to take down Sector. And since then, it's just been consistent damage and consistent ball time as well. But that ball not played off the map just yet. Burn might be able to take advantage of that. Gets himself a little bit of ball time here. Meanwhile, Team Gunnplexion 20 seconds away from not only taking this round, but also taking the game. And Burns just going to throw that ball right off the map and force the reset.
Oh my gosh, but that kill is so huge there by Necessity. Look, 3 down for Gunplexion's team. Persecute going to scurry away with this. If he can get this ball towards gold and his teammates spawn here, there could be a battle for this ball at the bottom side of Lift, but it's up to Sector to stay alive in this position. Necessity's done a great job of winning those individual pivs, and those pivs are so big, especially for that control on the map. Gunnplexion versus Necessity. Oh, he tries to give him the jab step, but it doesn't work out in his favor. Gunny ends up going down.
19 points away from taking this round here, but 1:35 seconds just on the clock. The Team Gunnplexion once again able to put Status Quo between a rock and a hard place. That rock being the scoreboard, and that hard place being the shot clock that ultimately Status Quo have to play with. Swing game 3 so far going well in favor of Team Gunnplexion. Gunnplexion also getting the first 2 kills onto Status Quo. Make it 3 down, using that ball as bait, forcing Status Quo to hold forward and just taking advantage of knowing where they're gonna be. 2-0 in oddball. That's a 2-1 series lead, 1 game away from advancing forward.
And there it is. The one thing that I'm kind of thinking about now, Tony, is, you know, of course we're going to, I believe we're going to be, actually, no, I'm sorry. I'm not sure what the next game type is after this one, but, you know.
You got me excited there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, depending on this next game type, I thought it was gonna be Pit, but I'm not 100% sure. But depending on this next game type, you know, we kind of play the favorites here of, like, you know, who's got more experience. I thought maybe that Status Quo, and here we go, it's Pit. Okay, I was correct. Wow, I don't know why I second guessed myself, Tony. I'm the best. All right, no, I'm kidding. But Pit's Pit CTF is going to be the next game type, and we've seen Status Quo on this map. I feel like they're a lot stronger on Pit CTF, so maybe we go to a game 5 here. I'm kind of throwing it out there to maybe, you know, make it happen, maybe throw it in the universe, but just a great game out of Gunplexion's squad in this series, and something they needed. Like you said, it's the swing game type, and you're absolutely correct. Now they're in the lead. Now they play a bit more comfortable in this series, and we'll see how that pans out for them.
Yeah, decent damage across the board. You have 2 players that are firmly within 7K and 1 that was floating around with 7K damage being dealt on the map, and obviously that ball being spread out fairly well throughout most of the players here on the team. So love that out of Sylvanas. Now, also love that out of the team on Sylvanas, and now we're gonna find out if that carries out towards Pit, because just as big as Sylvanas is of a map and how much space you're able to play with, honestly, this new Pit isn't that big at all. We've seen some really fast reels, some really fast flag captures, so you got to be on your P's and Q's, because it will be very momentum driven. Oftentimes the team that starts off really well is going to end up carrying that through and also win the game here, and hopefully it's not Team Gunnplexion if you're a fan of SQ.
That is correct. Couple looks at the replays here, and you know, Nessie really impressed me in that game. Not only does he have that, like, individual skill, but, like, he kind of like pulling his weight plus more. Just the heads up plays to get ball off and rotate ball, but also get slays at the same time. Obviously, he only had a couple seconds in that very first round, but it looks like he only had a couple seconds in round 2 as well, or 1 second. But regardless, like his ability to slay around the ball and just, you know, be intelligent about playing his life and doing so well at that, I think is what really separates him. He's going to be someone to mess with in this next game. I think that definitely someone to look out for is Necessity coming into this Pit CTF game.
Yeah, I think the one thing about Necessity is that, like, obviously he comes with a lot of skill, but I feel like where his strengths are is really breaking down the macro of the game, and him and Ryan would just go into theory craft oftentimes. That's one of the reasons why he was being scouted by that United roster back in late season 1, early season 2. On maps like this where he hasn't played them too much, that's why I'm kind of worried. I guess he can still get his stats, but you know, what's the win condition? How are you going to convert, you know, point A to point B? Pit, a little bit simpler. So I think that might lend a little bit slightly in favor for Necessity for this next game type. But even going into game number 5, where these are maps that he's not familiar with, didn't play much Halo 3, hasn't put in the hours, that's where all that theory crafting and macro come from, and that's where I don't know if he's comfortable with them just yet.
Right, I think definitely Flamesword is filling a great role here as well. Like you can look at his stats all day, but I guarantee there's a lot of IGLing going on for Flamesword, especially on these old school maps like you mentioned. So just also something to like think about and look out for is just you know, how much IGLing is going on here for Flame. I guarantee you he is you know, directing the team. It's a little bit hard to do so. We see that in like Counter-Strike and other games as well. You know, being an IGL, being a player that kind of like directs traffic, but also trying to play really well and get that high KDA doesn't really happen too very often. So I'm sure that there's a lot of IGLing going on there on the side of Flamesword, and we'll see, you know, we'll see how they kind of adapt to this Pit map. One of the things that we saw here in previous games on Pit CTF is that, you know, unlike the Halo 3 version, there will be spawns on bottom OS. So if you're not in Sword blocking those spawns, then, you know, that snipe spawn is not going to happen. So even if you block all a shotgun, even if you're blocking that whole side of the map and you're even on snipe tower or whatever, if you want to play top snipe, they're gonna spawn out. They're going to spawn at OS. So you got to be really careful of that. It seems like a very heavy spawn on this map.
And you know, well, I mean, that's tough. Is one thing that we actually, you know, maybe don't like as much, with unpredictable spawns at times. But honestly, one thing I do like about the major differences that I'm noticing between Pit and maybe not the Halo 3 version map, but even like, you know, Empyrean, the reimagined version here at Halo Infinite, is that we don't see Rockets and Sniper coming. Obviously, Rockets and Overshield coming up at the same time every time. So that allows teams to kind of hone in on and focus on one and really put their all in. You may just get punished. A lot of times in Halo Infinite, you could do like a 2-2 or maybe a 3-1. If you don't get one, you're gonna get the other, and they kind of neutralize each other. On this map, if you don't get rockets, maybe you have a sword to work with, but you don't have that overshield to kind of neutralize it. So I think that's going to matter a lot in some of these engagements, especially when both of these teams look as evenly matched as they do.
We'll see what happens here. Like we said, the map plays so much faster. I'm really curious. I'm really curious how this is going to play out. We're getting into game number 4. Gunplexion's team up 2-1. And it'll be up to this game, of course, if we go to a game 5 or not. This is the lower bracket, so whoever falls here, if SQ falls here, they will be out of the tournament. This is match point here for Gunplexion's squad. The fast push towards the long haul. Look how quickly this happens. 2 down on the side of Gunplexion's squad, and the flag already being pulled.
And looks like Persecute trying to stay alive while one shot not going to happen when the Overshield is chasing you down like that, but you still have a sword to work with. And Necessity has Overshield and a sniper combination. Throw in a couple of shrouds and you're an absolute unit on the map. Burns him with the body shot, but the rockets take down his Overshield. He's not able to get either one of those kills. Both players are one shot, but it's not going to be enough. Flag ends up being returned, and Gunplexion now with this sword is flying through towards long haul.
Yeah, they've got to quell this long haul push. It's going to be Sector here who gets the flag all the way to his side. That's so very quick compared to Empyrean. My word, the first flag goes in. Gunplexion's team punch it in.
Sniper in the hands of Necessity. Tries to get the shot down the long haul. Doesn't connect onto the head, but the body shot will slow down for Team Gunplexion from pushing and trying to relay this into 2 flags in a row, and the no-scope is going to send Sector right to the black screen. Hits him with that mess around and find out.
Ooh.
But Gunplexion still has this sort of double cutter. Gunplexion, that was his first death right there. This man was just running around like a lunatic with the sword.
Why not, right? Why not? It's absolutely beautiful, that weapon on the map. Necessity, another player that I talked about us watching here. He's starting off 3-2, a little bit of a rough start, but had a big kill there on the long haul side. Looks like they will push towards the lower side and then relocate towards Green Hall. This will be the first kill, but it's traded out instantly once again. This has been a factor here. Has been back and forth trades, but Gunplexion's team's not worried whatsoever. They've already punched one, so this next OS going in the hands of Status Quo. It's up to Looney to try to make something happen, and unfortunately, he's going to end up going down.
I actually just noticed that one of the players pulled out a bulldog. So, like, you know, back in competitive, there was a mauler that spawned over towards the shoddy side. But now you have a full-on shoddy on one side of the map. I would have to imagine it's on the other side. So you got a sword and 2 shotguns on the same map. That seems kind of crazy, especially with how small it is. It's not really scaled really for sprint and the other equipment. I guess I'll be excited to watch two members of the team Gunnplexion trying to grind this flag forward through the long haul side. Flame Sword doing as much as possible, being a nuisance, and even drops a nade that takes down a player from the grave. But that's 4 down for Team Status Quo, and Persecute hesitates just a bit for going from that flag. Will that cost him? Nope, apparently not.
Yeah, he wasn't sure if he had the opening with those kills, and eventually he does. So this will be flag number 2 now. Look how fast those flags go across the map. It's actually insane how fast this game type plays on this map, just due to the fact that the map, you know, it's not as scaled as the other ones, and it honestly makes for some really entertaining gameplay. You have to act on your feet. You've got to be quick with your movement. You've got to be skilled at movement as well. We'll see if Flame Sword can potentially make something happen here and string together a couple of kills. That flag is in preparation to be put in here for Status Quo, but they end up going down. It's up to Sector to win this fight, but Burton takes him out quickly. It creates enough space here for Flame Sword to go in, and they punch their first flag in, does Status Quo.
2-1 lead here for Team Gunplexion. However, that flag just got in for Status Quo, who also just end up going 3 down. You gotta be careful from the counter cap opportunities that are created, and as of right now, Sector and Team Gunplexion are doing just that. Another 2 down for Status Quo. The sniper play on S2 is being addressed, but he ends up taking down Persecute, who was running that flag curb slide to get the flag over toward the long haul. Necessity connects with the body shot, gets the assist, headshot onto Gunplexion. Flamesword playing quickly for the return, and it looks like it's gonna go through, almost turning the corner here. Will this be a counter cap for Status Quo?
Yeah, you end up in a situation there where your discipline kind of goes away, right? You were in a position to touch that flag, but you overextended for it multiple times, and because of that, the counter cap will go through. Nessity's got the snipe, and he comes back for some objective efficiency as well. This will be tied up 2-2. No one in position to stop this flag run, and there we go. Last cap. The next cap wins.
2 in a row here for Status Quo, who desperately need this win in order to force an elimination game 5 situation. Meanwhile, Team Gunplexion 1 cap away from ultimately taking the series and knocking Status Quo out of the tournament. Persecute and Burn gonna go at it here for the Rockets. A well-placed grenade out of Flame Sword takes down 2. That's a cluster luck coming out of Flame Sword. Earns himself a sniper because of it, and look at this angle. But look at the angle that he's trying to create with that shroud, trying to limit the point of view of his opponents, but the sword, it wins all.
Yeah, a little overextended there for Flame Sword. I believe there's a rocket in play as well. I'm not exactly sure where it went, but got it! The snipe in his hands, but he's got to stop the flag still. The spawns come out, and now Gunplexion's got to get a couple more slays. He gets 2, but he's got his ever-loving sword in his hand. He gets the killing spree, but the trade comes out, and it's the numbers of Gunplexion's team to prevent that flag from going any further, and it will be returned.
Both snipers coming up in less than 30 seconds here, and Team Gunplexion not only having players on their side about to maybe grab a hold of their own sniper, but also having some presence onto Status Quo's side to steal away another sniper. There's gonna be 2 snipers in the hands of Team Gunplexion if they play their cards right. First kill ends up going down. A momentary 4v3 turns into a 3v3. Oh, 3 down for Status Quo. Only 1 down for Team Gunplexion. The cross mapper is going to be so important. As of right now, no damage until that nade comes in. Persecute gets the back smack onto Flame Sword, and that flag has already made it down to the long haul side. Necessity is an overextender, but it looks like Sector puts his body on the line, blocks that line of sight, and that's it. Status Quo are going home. Status Quo are going home.
Oh my word, and it all stemmed off the snipe from Gunny on the Green Hall. getting that snipe, then overextending through. I mean, the whole team did work there. I mean, it was a beautiful 3 down for Status Quo. They take full advantage. Yeah, again, because of the size of this map, how fast those flags run on through the long haul is insane. You just, you know, you take down the scale just a bit and you end up with a pace like that. At the end of the day, Gunnplexion's team clutch it out with a 3-2 victory, and they also clutch out the series. They will be moving on. And what a showing that was. Status Quo, like you said, going to be going home.
That was crazy. We saw 2 in a row by Status Quo. I'm not gonna lie, I was quite the believer. I thought we were gonna be going into a game 5, and then who knows? You get to that construct remake, and that's a map of its own. That is a map that moves to the beat of its own drum. But
Yeah.
Team Gunnplexion, they didn't want to leave anything up to chance right there. They wanted to make sure that they ended it right here in game 4. 3-1 win, and a well-deserved one at that, as they move forward into the lower bracket round 4, and sadly Status Quo end up 1 round short of making it to Championship Friday. I guess we're gonna go with that. We're going with Championship Friday. I ain't mad at it. Hey, for me the weekend starts at Friday.
Hey, exactly right. Well, what a day! What a day it's been to be able to see these maps, and it's not even like really that. It's honestly, you know, we saw these teams just consistently like do a great job of adapting, right? Always adapting, just getting better at, you know, how to maneuver these maps, how to utilize the new things that are added to. So Vanna's for one, and of course the Construct remake is another one, but they did just a great job of that, and they were able to just adapt, and that's exactly what we love to see. Of course, you know, we're gonna take a look at the bracket here very, very shortly, but we do know that the FaZe Clan has made it through, and of course, like Tony said, we have tomorrow, so very, very excited to see that. And you know, I'm just excited to see the best of the best play on these throwback maps. It's going to be a blast.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, I think you have the full FaZe Clan that are going at it. Suspector's team, which is really interesting to me. You got Suspector and Sab that are now teaming back together alongside Swish, who's teamed with both of them separately. Love that. And then Gilkey rounding out that squad altogether. So I think that's pretty interesting coming out of them. Luminosity coming out with their full roster. You know, you got to love that. An interesting roster going up against Team Suspector. You got Suppressed, Tusk, Collect, and Druck. So you got the speed and damage come out of Collect, Druck, and Suppress, and then you have Tusk, who has that responsibility of kind of being that sniper that guards them. So really excited to see that team. Obviously, OpTic making a huge change. Literally announced it today before this very tournament that APG is no longer going to be teaming with them. We don't know who their fourth is going to be, but they have their coach that's going to be filling in for that roster. And obviously, here in the lower bracket, we need to find out who's been making some deep runs. I'm a big fan of Sniping Lies. I think they can really upset a lot of teams. Gunnplexion teams will be looking really good. Those are some of the teams that I know off the top of my head. Either way, well, we've had our fun here in today's tournament so far, but now going into tomorrow's matchup, that's where every match is going to be tight. It's going to be nothing but competition. So if you guys enjoyed the action from today, trust me, it's going to get that much better tomorrow.
Yeah, just a pleasure, Tony. As I always say, man, I haven't casted in a while with you, and obviously, you know, it's always a good time. And of course, you know, getting nostalgia from all these maps that were remade. Just had a blast. I had a blast, and I'm very honored to be here. Like you said, it's continuing tomorrow, so I'm excited to see how the lower bracket pans out. But like you said, $25,000 on the line. Again, another shout out to Mountain Dew Game Fuel. I mean, for putting this on. There's a lot of money in the line. These teams start to really ramp up, and we're gonna see some crazy individual skill out of that Bandit. So I'm all excited. I'm all excited for tomorrow.
Yeah, big shout out to Mountain Dew's Game Fuel. Big shout out to Boom TV and the boys who've been doing a standout job, by the way. Also, I got a shout out LVT Productions, who's been holding it down. LVT, Knighty, Tools, and everybody involved with making this show run. It's been a phenomenal one, and they've been doing this time and time again throughout Halo. Obviously, the competitors have put on one hell of a show. Don't forget that MVP trophy still up for grabs. So make sure you continue that same energy tomorrow. And obviously, the competitors and you guys at home, thank you guys for showing up and showing out, and most importantly, gotta give love to the Forgers. This
Yes.
legitimately wouldn't be possible without you guys. So that's gonna be it from us here in the LVT fam. You know, holding it down in the 25K Halo Infinite Community Gauntlet presented by Mountain Dew Game Fuel. We're gonna have some more action for you coming up tomorrow here on this channel, and most likely on this channel, and also on that Boom TV channel. So make sure you guys get involved, get your drops, and see some incredible Halo. We'll see you tomorrow.